Okay, but when I show you pictures and videos that show you the opposite, that's somehow bullshit? Make that make sense.
No, you didn't show me a picture or video. You showed me one picture that is very dubious.
Other people send photos and videos as well in the chat.
Look, man, you think the whole NASA stuff is all dubious too? Get dubious as well if I want to, right? It's whatever. But anyway, the point being is, like, I believe that is the case. You can see that with raindrops when raindrops drop from the sky, they always fall in spheres as well. What is the force that is creating them to be circular or spheric when they fall? That would assume to me that there's a force in the universe that causes matter to form into spheres, generally speaking. That's why lots of fruits form into spheres and lots of natural occurring shapes are like spheres, right? So,
like a banana, for example.
I'm following a kind of logical, but it's also cylindrical, is a banana. So, so what I'm getting at is
like a pineapple, for example,
which is more like a drop, again, like an oval, but is still cylindrical, right?
So you're saying if we could correlate, if we have enough habitual correlations and we add all those together, we can just assume things from those habitual correlations?
More or less, yeah, because it's probably telling us something about how.
Okay, what's your argument for that?
Things operate, how things work.
Yeah, what's your deductive argument to make that claim true?
Mass forms in a certain way because we can observe it forming in a certain way in loads of various circumstances.
Okay, what shape's a human?
We are like quadrupedic humanoid, but again, our heads are round, our fingers are cylindrical. You could say we're like oblong.
What is the shape of the heart?
Shapes, cylindrical shapes. It's
you
more or less round.
You could say that the heart is heart-shaped, right?
But it's more round than it is square.
I would say that Earth is Earth-shaped.
Has curves. And also the surface of the Earth has curves, right? It doesn't have the specific curvature rate overall, ultimately, which would
maybe
make
there's
it a
something
sphere.
wrong with how they've worked all this out. I don't know. I'm just coming and claiming to be the expert about it. I'm just saying that, like, from some of these things, it seems like that's a plausible.
That's fine. We didn't expect
conclusion to come to. If we see cylinder, if we see spherical, if mass congeals into spheres in many different contexts just on its own accord, why could that not also happen to massive, large bits of matter as well, like planets?
So it has nothing. It has nothing.
And all other planets.
Depends on environmental conditions.
So water
depends on environmental conditions.
The Earth is also round.
So water turning into droplets has nothing to do with gravity. It has everything to do with how H2O molecules bond together.
How do they bond together?
In specific environmental conditions.
And what are the environmental conditions?
Bonding together is called adhesion, and they're sharing electrons.
But what's the positive and negative charges that is like, that's like a magnetism, right? And what is a magnetism? It's like partly like gravity.
What are you even asking?
Gravity is like a type of magnetism, isn't it?
Is it? I don't think so.
Only about
they don't even know what it is.
Why don't you
it's not known what it is.
Time is what it is. Wrong history and...
No, it's not known what it is.
Okay, so H2O has covalent bonds, which are sticky, okay? Water has a property called surface tension, makes it adhesive, okay? You never see big balls of water. The only ball of water you'll see is a tear or a drop coming off a plant. It would only be incredibly tiny is the only instance when you see a ball of water. But it breaks off very soon. It does not stay as a ball of water. It breaks off because that surface tension breaks.
Those are the forces acting against
liquids
on it.
Name me a situation in naturally
when it's
occurring...
when it's in free fall, it's
name me a situation where, other than a minuscule drop, that balls of liquid form and stay as a ball of liquid. Give me one instance of that.
Fruits,
your chin ever been
apples,
wet? Your chin has ever been wet?
Peaches, pears.
Like, have you ever had a
ball? I said balls of liquid. Name me a big ball of
99% liquid.
Ball. What is a big ball of liquid
made
that
up of like 99% water, man? Oranges.
What is a big ball of liquid that stays liquid?
Well, it's probably too big at that point to hold its mass, unless it was in something like zero gravity. Then it might form into a sphere.
Okay.
But if it's got other forces acting on it, then it will change shape.
You're talking out of your asshole, bro. You literally just claimed the reason there's gravity
It's in zero gravity.
reason Earth is a ball. You said the reason Earth is a ball is because other things on Earth ball up, like liquid. You can't. There's no instance of liquid balling up except for microscopic.
To be fair, he was saying, is it outside of the realm of possibility that it could do that on massive scale for other reasons? I think what he was getting at.
Well, I've seen blobs of water in freefall tests, though. I mean, right? Like they go in the vomit comet, they drop water, and the water actually maintains its globular form only because of air pressure, because they're in a contained environment. They're in a vacuum. That glob of water would explode. And by the way, earlier I meant to say cohesion, not adhesion.
Look, the idea is not inconceivable to us. Like, we understand the concepts involved, right? Of why they say, like, the water's sticking to the outside of this big spinning ball in a vacuum, and the air as well, right? But what's the evidence, and is there any contradictory evidence? That's what we want to do.
There could be
this is an examination.
I'm not saying that there is or isn't, but can I just make another point?
That's what we do. That's what we're doing. We're just performing investigation of the claims put forth.
How you said before, sorry, what you said before, I can't remember who it was. Sorry, I can't see all the names on here, but there's too many people in the room. But there's, they were talking about how the water bonds. So even if, like, say it wasn't, you don't believe it's gravity, but you do believe that water forms into spheres based on how it bonds, right? So why would that same principle not also apply to other forms of mass? Like, if they are bonding in a certain way, that they might not take particular kinds of shapes like spheres. Like, how many natural occurring shapes are there that are flat? Really, I guess maybe
lots. There's lots, many things like skin cells.
Skin cells aren't flat.
I don't know if they're flat, are they?
Yeah, they're pretty flat. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they're
at
pretty
all.
flat. They're not balls.
They're like every other fucking cell. What are you, stupid? Oh yeah, you are.
What example?
Okay. All right,
what example do you have of water staying on a spinning ball?
Well, I don't think anyone is saying that the spin of the Earth is enough to fling the ocean out of it.
I mean, the study of hydrostatics tells us that the surface of liquid at rest
they spin you around really fast and you stick to the wall.
Yeah, that's the opposite, though. That's the inside, being stuck to the inside due to centrifugal force.
Right.
Whereas you're saying that it's on the outside while it's spinning, which would mean
So are you on the inside of the ride or the outside of it?
Yeah, try standing on the outside of the gravitron.
Scale, so you're
that's great. Are you on the inside of the ride or the outside of the ride?
Guys, do you believe in electrons? Because no photos of the electrons, no microscope.
That's great. We just don't really need someone to talk over while we've got people lagging.
It's like
a bastard.
It's like when the teachers at school, right? They because they teach you the water's sticking to the outside of the earth, right? And while it's spinning, and the kid goes, "Well, hang on a second, miss. Why isn't it flying off?" Right? And then she'll get a bucket and pour some water in it and start spinning it around her head I mean, all the while, the opening of the bucket is facing inwards. But if she was to turn it around, so it's facing outwards to the direction, it would fly out. Water would just come out.
Right. So another analogy.
Well, yeah, I think it's just due to like this matter.
No. So another analogy, Christ, is you have a cylindrical glass, right? Like a glass of water, cylindrical glass of water, right? You put about a quarter water in, right? We've all done this, right? You take the top of the glass, you spin it around, and you spin it around fast. Does the water come out the top? No, the water stays in the middle, spinning around in a circle. But the only reason the water stays there is because it's on the inside. It's on the inside of a container. If you took the same glass, you coated it on water, you coated it with water on the outside of that glass, and you spinned it with no container on the outside, guess what's going to happen? The water's going to fucking fly off.
Okay.
So if you get a basketball and you dunk it in water and you spin the basketball really fast, some water will fly off, sure, but it will still remain wet.
No, it won't.
So how is that water staying on the basketball? It will.
Okay, but
not in a vacuum, it wouldn't.
If it was in a vacuum, all right. So if you span the water, if you span it with the water on in a vacuum, would the water fly off it?
You wouldn't have any water in the first place.
It depends on how cold it is.
Well, yeah, but you can place it in a vacuum. You could place a basketball with water on it in a vacuum.
Well, if it was cold,
and how long that water's going to last is a great question.
Would the water fly off it necessarily?
You wouldn't get to a vacuum. The water would be gone before you got the spinner.
Well, is the water sticking to the Earth's surface because it's claimed to be spinning?
The water is sticking to the Earth's surface because Earth has gravity.
I don't know exactly what.
Right. So it's really not analogous, then, is it?
Well, centrifugal force is the inverse force. You know, I guess that the vector of it is inverse to gravity.
That sounds like a whole lot of bullshit. The inverse vector is gravity.
So every force.
It wasn't about the water sticking while it's flying. The guy was using the analogy of a gravitron, fair ride. You know, being inside it and sticking to the wall because it's spinning. You know, because there's a force pushing you towards the outside of the object.
I was just trying to illustrate the point that things can stick to surfaces because of G-forces, yeah.
But it only stays inside because it's in a container.
Right.
Well, you can attach it to a tether. It works the same.
Oh,
right, so in that case, though...
So the oceans are attached to a tether?
No, I'm just saying it doesn't need to be a solid container. It can be a tether, too.
Yeah, you're thinking that there's an imaginary tether that's just being generated simply due to the existence of the matter.
No, I'm just saying...
It doesn't have to do anything. It just has to be there, right? And it generates some kind of adhesive force.
Well, everything
right.
Has mass, has
whereas
gravity.
The gravitron is generating a force due to movement and structure.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay.
Right. So it's a bit harder to explain how matter, just simply existing and being in a space, right, is somehow pulling or tugging on things, right?
Well, how it
That's why Einstein came up with his idea. Now he's even got a crazier idea. He's got the idea that matter is somehow distorting space-time around it, right, causing objects that fall within that space-time to follow a geodesic path towards the surface of the object that's warping in space-time.
So you disagree with Einstein?
Yeah, fuck yeah. There's no scientific validation for his theory. It's not even a scientific theory. It's just an idea he has. Concepts. It's all full of concepts and abstract mathematical concepts that don't have any relationship to reality whatsoever.
That are invisible.
Apart from their namesake. like time and space. Like we can experience time and space to a degree, but it's not a fabric that can be bent and warped. It's not physical. It's not made of matter or energy. So it's just an abstract idea. It's just a concept.
And it's lazy too, right? They're like, why does this phenomena happen? Oh, it must be, let's just call it gravity. Oh, why does this happen? Oh, gravity. Invisible, convenient.
Yeah, and it's measurable. So what's the point?
How do you measure it?
I mean, the measurement of gravity is described in the acceleration you feel.
The measurement of gravity is the acceleration you feel. Tell me about this acceleration you feel.
So there's a force pulling you towards the center of the Earth.
Oh, wait, hang on. You said it's the effect. You said gravity's the effect.
Well, yeah, the effect is, for example, when you have a car and you turn into a corner, the car experiences lateral acceleration, and it's also expressed in meters per second squared.
Oh, so you said earlier.
Right, so sorry, I was just going to say there's something causing that to happen, though, right? So which is gravity? The thing that's causing that to happen, or the event? Is it the event or the thing causing the event?
It's the observed effect of it.
It's the effect of it. Gravity is the effect of it.
What's the observed effect?
Gravity is just the experience of acceleration.
No, gravity is the experience of feeling a force pulling you towards some other center of mass.
That's loaded. You're inserting the cause now.
And you
into
feel
the
that
effect.
Well, I'm just describing what it is.
Oh, you feel it. So
No, you're not. You don't. You're not. No, you're inserting more than is observed and experienced. What you experience is acceleration, right?
Well, I experience acceleration in a certain direction.
Oh, so you feel it?
Yes, right. But you've inserted force into that unnecessarily.
No, I'm just describing it more accurately.
No, you're describing a cause.
Well, gravity causes me to accelerate downwards.
So now gravity is the cause, not the effect.
I don't think he knows.
Okay, the gravity.
So go on, Jaeger.
So gravity pulls me in, and gravity pulls me in, and the effect is that I stay on the Earth.
And how are you determining that?
Well, I'm not floating, am I?
You're not floating. Okay. So, do you know how what they claim sorry. You know what they claim how fuck, what is going on with me? Do you know what they claim how they claim gravity affects objects of different mass?
Well, the amount of gravity on the surface of an object is dependent on the mass of the object and the object's density.
Okay. So they say, right? So they say in all your different theories of gravity you're talking about, right? They say that gravity affects objects of equal mass equally. Do you agree with that? So you have molecule A. So you have molecule A. Okay, you have molecule A weighs X. You have molecule B weighs X. They weigh the same amount. Gravity is applied equally to those molecules of equal mass. Do you agree with that?
Well, they produce.
Do you agree with that? Because that is what your theories state, right? Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
But you need to be more specific. I mean, you
need I don't need to be more specific. I'm quoting what your own theories of gravity, the theories of gravity you're talking about, the laws of gravity you're talking about, what you're fucking babbling and quoting. It says the people you're talking about, right? The scientists you're talking about. What it says is that gravity affects mass of equal mass equally. So you have molecule A weighs X, molecule B weighs X. Both molecule A and B weigh the same. Gravity is applied equally to both of them. Do you agree with that?
It's just that you say it weirdly. Gravity isn't applied. Gravity exists in objects with mass.
Okay, so is it a cause or an effect?
Well, the effect of an object having mass is that it has a gravitational field.
Okay, so do two molecules that weigh the same have the same gravitational effect?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So if that's the case, why does a pound of iron, okay, let's take a pound of iron. These collection of iron molecules weigh a pound. Then we take a pound of helium. These collection of helium molecules weigh a pound. They have the exact same mass. That means gravity should affect them exactly the same, which you just conceded. So why is it that a pound of iron falls to the ground, but a pound of helium rises to the sky?
Well, because
Looks like your
helium is a
force of
gas,
gravity
and
is inconsistent.
it's actually not inconsistent if you have a container for the helium.
What?
What about air resistance?
What happens? What happens to the helium if you don't have a container for the helium?
It's gonna float off.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, but that's not.
Just like you said, you're not. Just like you said, you're not. Right. So the pound of helium
Do you understand
floats
what I'm
off.
saying?
So why is gravity?
Yeah, I do. You earlier said, "Well, I know because I'm not floating." Well, now you just said described helium as floating away.
No, but a kilogram of helium weighs the same as a kilogram of iron. It's just that helium is less dense, so it has buoyancy.
Yeah. So what about an amount of
so
an amount of
density-
helium that weighs the same as you? You're not floating away, but the helium floats away. Wait, go on.
Helium has less density than me.
Oh, okay. So now we're hearing the words density and buoyancy. Okay. But I thought it was gravity that makes things go down and up.
Can it not be multiple things though? Not to get involved.
I never said it was the only thing ever that holds
But you believe
things
in
up and down.
the theory of gravity, right?
Well,
The theory
I
of
believe
gravity.
in buoyancy too, but buoyancy
Okay,
is
the
a
theory of
function.
gravity. The theory of gravity states that gravitational pull is equal on objects of equal mass. So why is a pound of iron goes down and a pound of helium goes up? That invalidates and is inconsistent with the theory of gravity.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
No, because
The theory of gravity states in the theory that objects of equal mass are
greater the mass, greater the
equally by
attraction.
gravity.
The formula for buoyancy involves gravity.
Shut up. We're not talking about buoyancy. We're talking about gravity and its consistency. Okay, you said you believe in the theory of gravity. The theory of gravity states that objects of equal mass are affected equally by gravitational pull.
Yeah.
If that was the case, then the same gravitational effect would be applied on a pound of iron and a pound of helium. But that's not the case.
Okay.
Helium
Yeah,
goes
that's true.
up,
That's true.
iron goes
That's
down.
true.
Why? The theory of gravity is
Because
inconsistent.
helium is lighter than air.
Yes, okay. So the theory of gravity is therefore inconsistent and invalid.
No, it isn't.
It's inconsistent. Does a law have to be? Does a law have to be consistent?
The formula for buoyancy accounts for gravity. One of the components of the formula for buoyancy is gravity.
I'm not talking about buoyancy right now.
Well, you
What
are
about when they're
talking
just a
about buoyancy
molecule?
when you're
Go
talking
back to
about
when they're
helium.
just a molecule. Why don't you go back to when Jaeger said asked it when they were just a single molecule?
Well, I mean, a single molecule of helium is a less mass than a molecule of iron.
Right, fair enough.
Aren't
Aren't they both supposed to fall at the same rate?
Well,
That's
if you
what
have
the theory of gravity
if
states,
you
that's
contain the helium, in a container, and also contain the iron. So
that would
you're
be the
gonna have
containers. That would be the containers attributes, not the gases.
And the container would also add mass, buddy.
yeah, but that doesn't matter because if you deduct the mass, if both containers are equal mass, then you can see how much the mass is of the helium and the iron.
Wait, what?
Wait, okay,
Let's say
so,
that you can deduct the mass of the container and just measure what's inside the container.
okay, so Matijas, right? So does gravity have a higher effect on objects of greater mass? So you have one object that's heavier than another object. Is the object that's heavier
Well,
going to have stronger gravitational pull?
well, the force of gravity is equal for any object of any mass.
Of any weight and any mass.
Why are you saying force of gravity and modern?
Wait, no, stop. You're not running out of this, Matijas. You just stated that the gravitational pull is equal on objects regardless of their mass. What the fuck are you talking about?
You mean the acceleration that's felt by objects of different mass? That doesn't matter because they fall at the same
That's not
rate.
what you said. You didn't say how they're felt, how the objects feel them. You just said that gravitational pull, the effect of gravitational pull, is equally applied to objects regardless of mass.
Yeah, exactly. And when I asked you,
that doesn't sound crazy,
about the single,
when you think about it.
hang on. When I asked you about the single molecules, you distinguished the difference between them. You said, yeah, but a helium molecule has less mass. Now suddenly it doesn't matter. Does it matter or doesn't it matter?
First, you said it matters. First, you said there's different gravitational pull based on the difference in mass. Now you're saying the gravitational pull is equal.
No, I did not say this. I did not say this. Okay, gravity. So it doesn't matter how much mass the object has. Gravity will pull on it with the same acceleration. So this means that a feather and a hammer, if they are in vacuum, they're gonna fall at the same speed.
An iron molecule and a hydrogen molecule.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What happens to the hydrogen gas molecule? What happens to the hydrogen gas molecule? Does it fall next to the iron molecule?
I mean, if there's nothing to, so if there is nothing to obstruct, in the way, they're gonna fall at the same rate.
Okay, stop.
Wait, a gas molecule is gonna fall?
Yeah, I mean, gas can fall. Yeah, sure.
Stop. Matijas, we're stopping this bullshit. You're stopping this bullshit.
Yes.
You said you believe in the theory of gravity. Just posted it down in side chat. This is the fucking theory of gravity. Can you read that for me, please? In side chat? Go ahead and read that. This is your boy Newton, right? This is your boy.
Some people don't like reading shit out.
This is a different thing.
I'll read it out for you, Matthias.
Go ahead.
Some people don't like reading things out. Yes, the mass of an object directly affects gravity. The greater the mass, the stronger the gravitational force it exerts. This relationship is described by Newton's law of universal gravitation, which states that every particle attracts every other particle with a force proportional to their masses.
Yeah, this is consistent. I never disputed this.
You did, bro. You fucking did.
No.
Yes, you did. You directly flip-flopped. When T-Jub asked you a question, you said, why are two molecules affected differently by gravity? You said, because a helium molecule has less mass, so there's less gravitational force.
Okay,
we all agree
you need
with
to...
Then you said that the gravitational pull is equal regardless of mass. There are a bunch of people in there that will attest that you fucking said that.
No, okay, you need to be specific because you're mixing up two things. One thing is, I never said that objects with different masses have the same gravitational pull on themselves. when I said it meaning compared to a larger object like
So
the
how?
Earth.
Okay, so explain to me how an object pulls itself.
Well, gravity.
No, not gravity. An object.
Gravity goes in the
No, an
direction
object.
of the center of mass.
How does an object pull itself? That's what you just said.
Well, and every object has a gravitational pull, right? Okay, and so an object with more mass is gonna have a stronger gravitational pull.
Okay, what about objects of the same? What about objects that have the same mass? They have the same pull, right?
Yeah.
So why does a pound of iron go down and a pound of helium goes up?
Because they are both in air.
Because they're both in air. Why would that matter?
Because helium is lighter than air.
Helium's lighter than air.
So
What does
what-
lighter? What does lighter mean?
What
They weigh the
happens
same,
if there's
right?
no air?
They weigh the same, right? A pound of iron, a pound of helium. They weigh the same.
Yes.
So what do you
But,
mean by lighter? What do you mean by lighter? Because you're not talking
that
about
the
weight, right?
density of the
You're not talking about weight. You're not talking about mass. You're not talking about gravitational pull because the gravitational pull is equal. So what do you mean by lighter?
it has less density than the air around it.
Oh, density. So density makes things go up and down. Okay.
Can there
Well,
not be two?
hang on. What happens?
So wait a second. So wait a second.
Well, hang on.
No. That's
Can
not
there
true.
not
What
be
happens
two?
if you remove the air?
Can two things
You
not
cannot have
exist?
buoyancy without gravity.
What happens if you remove the air?
Well, you actually, let's say you have a pendulum, right? And you have a container of helium and a container of iron. They're gonna, if they are the same mass, they're gonna, the pendulum is gonna be equal on both sides.
What happens if you remove the air?
Do you mean in a vacuum chamber?
Sure. We'll just
Well,
take the air
helium is
away.
gonna,
What happens?
because the helium is a gas, it's gonna fill up the space.
Right. So still not.
But if,
So it's still not going to do. So it's not air dependent then. So it's still just going to
no, it is
go
air dependent.
away. It's
mean,
it's
helium-
not. You just said it'll fill up the space. It'll just go. It'll expand to go in all directions. Right.
So I mean,
So let's summarize
So
this.
not.
Just
So it won't get pulled down.
I mean,
So
are you
let's sum-
saying that gases don't have mass or something?
No, I'm saying they don't do what you were thinking that they would do if there was no air there.
Okay, so there are gases that are heavier than air, and they do fall down. So what do you think of that?
Oh, wait.
No, you just said when there's no air, the helium just goes away.
Well, it doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. It fills up the space.
Right. Just fills the space, right?
Why doesn't it go down?
So it doesn't. Yeah.
Well, because the force of the repulsion of hydrogen
You
is.
said that's why that's why the helium doesn't go down. Is because of the air.
Yeah.
And we took the air away, and it still didn't go down.
Because it's less dense than air.
It's because it's a gas.
Wait, but you just no,
it's a gas.
Matijas, you just said there's gases heavier than air that do go down.
Yeah.
So then that's a bullshit explanation for why helium fills the container.
No.
It doesn't go down.
No, because if those gases were also in a vacuum chamber, they would also fill up the space.
Oh, there you go. So
wait,
so
but why?
So air's not the reason then. So air's not the reason then.
But why, Matijas? If there's no air,
gases.
no. If there's no air, there's no change in the density of the medium they're in. So there's no reason for them to go up. If there's no air, the only force on them is no longer density. The only force is gravity. So why would the gases still expand to the container? Why would the gases not go down?
The repulsion force of molecules of gases is stronger than the well, it depends. It depends, right? Because
if the pressure is high enough, then
You
it's
better
gonna
be
turn
careful what
liquid.
you're saying here. It's going to come back to bite you in the ass when we talk about outer space.
So if the pressure is high enough, a gas will turn into liquid. So
What does that have? No,
posted.
I'm asking for an explanation. Why the gas doesn't go down? If gravity makes things go down.
It does.
Well, on a smaller scale, the force of repulsion is stronger than the force of gravity in that case. But
Wait, whoa. What do you mean scale? Why would the scale matter?
Well, the scale matters because just like the analogy of the water droplet, the water droplet has surface tension, but at some point, once you get enough volume, surface tension doesn't matter as much. So it acts more fluidly, and the same thing for gases.
What are you trying to say? You're saying on a smaller scale, gravity is weaker?
The counteracting forces are stronger at a
I
smaller
guess,
scale.
yeah, sure.
The counteracting forces.
But that's not true. Gravity is supposed to affect it at a molecular level. Size wouldn't matter.
I just posted a video. It shows balloons with helium falling to the ground in a vacuum chamber.
Yeah, that's not the gas. That's the
If you look at
balloon.
what I posted at 8:33.
That's not the gas. It's the balloon.
The balloon, is it?
The gas.
So
Yeah,
for some reason
the
things
balloon,
are changing now with no air resistance, despite it being composed of the same things.
So if you remove the balloon, the gas just going to remain in the shape of a balloon, is it?
But no one is saying this. No one is saying this, though.
He is. He's implying it. They're saying,
oh yeah, it's
look at the gas in the balloon. Look at the gas. Look at the gas in the balloon when it's in the vacuum chamber. It falls.
Why is it changing?
The balloon is the gas.
Yeah,
isn't.
but
The gas is restricted. The gas is restricted by its container. So
when
if the container
obviously
goes
something's
down,
changed
the
in the air,
volume
though,
of
because there's no
gas
air.
must also go with it. But if you remove the container, the gas will do what our friend here described gas doing and fill the available space.
But the balloon
Not sit
will go
there
up.
and maintain the shape of a balloon.
So you don't think gas can settle in a certain area because it's denser?
The gas will just do what gas does and fill available volume.
No, hold on. We're not talking about density. We're talking about gravity. Because remember, this gas is in a vacuum, which means there is no medium for there to be density or buoyancy. Only gravity is acting upon the gas if it's in a vacuum.
Yeah, however, I disagree with the
And it
fact that
goes
helium
towards
would
the
fill the
ground.
space if it was in a vacuum chamber. It wouldn't. It would fill the space on the bottom of the ground.
Just quickly, J-Dog, right?
Yeah,
Even
what's
if
up?
you get what's up, man? Even if you get a super heavy gas like sulfur hexafluoride, like SF6, and you fill up a fish tank with it, for example, if you come back a few hours later or the next day, all of that gas is going to be gone. There's not going to be any SF6 left in that tank at all.
Is that necessarily though because something like it's just filling the space, or is there something going on with the gas? Like I'm not a
because it mixes with the rest of the gas.
What might happen there too.
Yeah, it's moving.
Because
it's filling
it's
the volume.
moving
so
in
there's
all
movement
directions, and it's going to blend in with all of the air around it.
So if something's moving, then that's reasonable to assume it's still falling to the ground, but then its motion is making it fall out of the container it's in.
Well, it's diffusion's going to take place because the gas particles are temporarily relative density is going to be at play, but on a smaller scale, kinetic energy is making the gas particles move at random in all direction, and then diffusion's going to take place, and a few hours later, all of the gas is going to be gone. It's not like gravity is going to hold some of that gas in that tank.
That just only means that the force of diffusion is greater than the force of gravity.
Yeah.
What force of gravity? You haven't demonstrated the force of gravity to exist yet.
Well, how come what is keeping
you don't need
the
to
iron
ask,
down?
you don't need to ask me a question. Asking me a question is not going to prove your point. You demonstrating your point will prove your point.
Let's summarize. Let's summarize, okay? How do you determine a law, right? How do you determine a law? A law is consistent, okay? So we have, let's summarize. The law of gravity okay, states, like you said, Matijus, that the law of gravity makes things go down. But in the example of helium,
Wait.
oh
Hold
no,
on, hold on.
wait, no. Oh no, but in the example of helium, gravity doesn't make helium go down. Why is that? Your rebuttal is density makes helium go up. Density makes things heavier than air go down. Okay, so density makes anything that is heavier than air go down. Density makes anything that is lighter than air go up. Density makes things go up and down. What do you need gravity for?
You mean
for a globe?
In the specific context,
Explains the direction.
of things going up and down in air, what do you need gravity for?
Well, you need gravity to, calculate buoyancy.
No, you don't.
No,
Yes,
no,
you
you
do.
need acceleration.
don't.
No, you need acceleration. Which you don't even need that.
Well, there
You
is an
don't even-
acceleration.
No. Little g is all you need, which is the acceleration.
No, you don't.
Not
You don't
the
even need that.
cause,
You don't
not
even
the
need that.
gravity.
You don't even need
I
that.
know you don't. I know, but that's what he's referring to. Little g.
It's the difference of the
Not big
molecules,
G.
okay? When you take a molecule like helium that's not dense, you look down at the molecular level, it has less electrons, less protons, less shit inside of it, right? You look at something that's dense like iron, something that's denser than air, there's more electrons, there's more shit inside of it.
Okay, so you're saying that gravity is not a thing?
No, I'm asking you. What for
You
in the
can't prove it.
context, in the specific context of things in air going down and things in air going up, what do you need gravity for?
Well, I just said like buoyancy is depends on the gravity or the acceleration.
That's not an answer.
It doesn't.
That's not an
No.
answer. Try again.
Yeah,
Try
it
again.
doesn't.
That's not an answer. Try again.
Okay.
What do you need
Okay.
gravity for?
Okay, so
To make things go up
the example,
and make
can I
things
say?
go down. What do you need gravity for?
Can I say? So the example he said about buoyancy not needing gravity, that could apply.
I never said. So I said I'm asking you a very specific question. You're first you were silent for like 10 seconds straight,
said,
and then now
like,
you're
what
beating.
do I need
No,
gravity
you're
for?
beating around the bush. You're beating around the bush. I'm asking you a very direct, very specific question in the specific context of things denser than air going down, things lighter than air going up. That makes things go up and down in the medium of air. What do you need gravity for to make things go up and down? Why do you need gravity? To make things go up and down.
Okay, I get it. I mean, so in the absence of gravity,
That's not what I asked. I said, what do you need gravity for?
well, do you understand that?
What do you need gravity for in the context of making things go up and down in the medium of air? What do you need it for?
It's like
You need it for the speed of. You need it for the speed of ascension.
Speed of ascension.
Which is to say, the force of buoyancy.
That's just another acceleration rate.
Oh, he means
buoyancy
anti-gravity.
is the counter acceleration of gravity.
The speed of anti-gravity, right?
Hey, he should work for NASA because they've been trying to crack anti-gravity for decades.
Look, I know what they need gravity for, right? It's like a bandage for all the gaping holes in the globe model. It's like the glue, right? They need to be able to explain how you can have freaking oceans sticking to the outside of a ball flying through space.
Exactly. That's all you need gravity for, is to explain why water magically stays on a spinning ball. That's fucking it.
Well, since it's not that, we don't need it.
For
So
fuck's sake,
it's not true. It's not
So
true.
Matijus, I gave you the answer. I gave you the opportunity three
we don't
times
need
now.
it.
I gave you the answer 3 times now to explain what you need gravity for in the context of things going down and things going up in the medium of air. And each time you've been silent for like 15 seconds. So go ahead. Here's your fourth opportunity to
apart from when he said
because you're throwing up your hands and saying, "Oh, well, so you guys are just saying gravity doesn't exist." I'm giving you the opportunity. What do you need gravity for to make things go up and down?
You can't explain gravity.
You cannot have buoyancy without gravity, nigga.
I'm not talking about buoyancy. I'm not talking about buoyancy. What do you need gravity for to make things go up and down in the medium of air?
If there was no gravity, you wouldn't have buoyancy.
This guy's a broken fucking record. This guy's a broken
you're fucking
record.
retarded.
That's not answering my
bro.
question.
All you need is the acceleration. You don't in your equation. You only need the acceleration value.
So what is the acceleration then? What is the acceleration?
It's just what happens. So the equation of buoyancy, the modern one, right? It doesn't require the cause of the acceleration.
Yeah, sure, whatever. But what is causing the acceleration then?
Don't know. What do you think it is?
You guys just think it's a
it's
fundamental
gravity.
fact of the world that we
It can either be.
What's gravity? What's gravity?
Look.
What's gravity?
Look.
What is gravity? What is gravity?
We have no idea. Next question.
What do you mean?
There we go.
But like, what do you mean? What is your point? What is your point?
The point is, you don't need gravity to explain things going up and down. That's the point.
Right.
Okay.
You just need the acceleration.
We need. Okay, so let's work it from first principle. Let's work it from like, is the Earth a centrifuge? Yes or no? No. Okay. So, for you to experience acceleration, it either has to be consistent lateral acceleration, or you need to be accelerating in one direction, right? So, is the Earth accelerating constantly at a certain speed?
No, it's stationary.
No.
Okay. So it's neither in a centrifuge, nor is it accelerating constantly. Right?
Yeah.
Therefore,
correct.
It must be something else. It cannot be those two. Right. So what is it?
That means it's stationary.
Nobody knows.
Good deductive skills. Yeah, Earth is stationary.
We don't have to solve issues like all of the ocean sticking to the outside of a ball and gas.
Well, you don't have to, but like you also don't have to.
Gas pressure attached to the outside of a ball in a vacuum. We don't have to solve problems like that, so we don't need this. We don't have to come up with pseudoscientific bullshit. Okay, we can just say.
But you also you also don't need internet.
A downward.
Here you are.
You don't understand.
What do you mean we don't need internet? What are you talking about?
I mean, you don't. If you don't need to know this, I mean, you can live in a cave, bro.
It doesn't apply.
Hang on a sec. I want to put a question to him. Matejus, do you need to know the cause of entropy?
Look, whether you need or not to know.
No, if you can't tell me the cause of entropy, then I don't believe you about it.
Look, nigga, not every
the laws of thermodynamics must be incorrect. If you can't tell me, if you can't tell me the cause of entropy, then the laws of thermodynamics are bunk.
Not every question can be answered with yes or no.
There we go. Thanks, son. Thanks.
Do you understand?
So I've asked you 5 times.
Do you understand?
Yes, Yes, I do. Because
you answer that question with a yes.
You are asking questions which require explanations. So if you just ask me yes or no questions, it doesn't mean anything.
Right. Okay. So this all started
because it's reductive. It's the reductive reason.
This all started with asking you, how can you prove gravity? You said gravity is why things go down. That is we completely debunked that, right?
Well, I did not say this.
Yes, I've given you 5
this.
opportunities. Here's the 6th opportunity. What do you need gravity for to make things go up and down in the medium of air? What do you need it for?
You need it for the buoyancy equation.
That's not an answer. That's not a fucking answer.
No,
I'm not talking about buoyancy.
You guys are retarded.
About things moving up and down in air. We've already decided that it's density. Density makes things go up and down in air.
What do
you need gravity for?
No, this is not true. This is just not true.
How is it not true? What do you need to explain? What do you need gravity for?
Okay.
What happens to G?
Liquid?
What happens to that in
Can I say?
Go.
Liquid hydrogen
right, has a density of 70 grams per cubic meter, so it's very not dense, right? And there are gases that are, approaching that density. So how do you relate those two? How is density not mattering then?
So I'm talking about the medium of air, buddy. Like I've said 7 times, I'm talking about the medium of air. What do you need gravity for to explain why things go down and why things go up in the medium of air?
Okay, so do you know what lift is?
Yes.
Explain to me.
Okay, that's not an answer though. Why are you asking a non sequitur question?
No, because I don't trust. I don't trust that you know. I don't trust that you know.
You're not
I'm
answering
going to
my
need to know
question.
how it's fucking relevant in a minute.
Why would I answer a non sequitur?
This clown's fooling around.
Because you don't know. Because you don't know what buoyancy is.
Of course, I know what buoyancy is.
What is buoyancy? Why are we quiet for 10 seconds?
Yeah. Why's that?
Or you're gonna go ChatGPT and tell me what it says?
Please don't do that.
The silence is deafening.
I couldn't hear you guys. Can you guys hear my mic now?
Yes.
What is buoyancy?
Buoyancy is the upward force exerted by a fluid.
Smell the Google.
So did you need something to like Google it or like be honest?
Sorry?
Be honest.
No, I just gave you a definition for buoyancy.
All right, we've got the definition. We can move on now.
Okay. So what causes buoyancy?
The fluid exerted on an object opposing its weight.
Well, buoyancy
The force
is
is
caused by
equal.
difference in density.
So the force is equal to the weight of the fluid that displaces the object.
Well, the force is equal to the yeah, sure.
Right. So if you take like a giant, let's say you take a very like just like a square, right? Just like a dense square with no shape. You take a dense square of metal, right? Let's say it weighs 10,000 pounds. You drop it in the ocean, it's going to fall to the bottom, right? Because it doesn't displace a lot of space, right? It doesn't push the water against it, right? It doesn't push the liquid against it. So the liquid's not exerting very much force. But if you shape that out in the shape of a boat, you're getting way more square footage, right? Of that same weighted object, right?
Okay.
So you
hold on. Can I say something? So water is exerting the same force, right? On both sides. It's just that there is something that is pulling
zero.
There is something that is pulling the iron more than compared to something else, right?
Why does something have to be pulling it? The iron.
Well, it just is.
No. So listen. The iron is more dense than water. So the iron
Yes.
goes down because it's more dense. We've already covered this. Density is making the iron go down.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
So it's also going to depend on the density.
Can you imagine a scenario where the iron does not sink?
Yeah, I was trying to explain.
Yes.
You interrupted me.
Liquid mercury.
You stretch out the iron. Oh, you're saying
Battleship.
Oh, so we've got to change. Right, yeah. So we've got either the medium or the object.
Well, liquid mercury would sink.
Doesn't matter. We're just going to be the object and the medium. Those are the only things that we're going to be changing here, right?
Okay.
Okay. So where's the gravity then?
Well.
And also,
gravity is.
Hold on.
You sidetracked. Okay, go ahead.
So gravity is the thing that's making the things want to sink, right?
How?
And it's the difference
How?
in density that makes it not sink.
Okay, how? What's gravity doing? What's that? How does it
It's
act?
pulling. I mean, gravity
How?
is pulling
How?
the object towards its center of mass.
How?
How?
Yeah, how is it pulling?
I mean, it's exerting gravitational force.
That's circular. How? What's it doing? What's the mechanism?
We don't know.
Okay. I thought Einstein
So
did.
how can you say it's doing
Sorry.
that then?
I thought Einstein did.
Well, okay.
Because it's not mass attracting
Are you able
mass,
to
is it?
observe a
Hold
thing
on,
that you
my
cannot
friend, please.
understand?
I appreciate that. Thanks. So we understand it's not mass attracting mass because we get to that question, how? No one can answer that. All but Einstein did. How? The curvature of space-time due to the displacement of mass. The mass
I have an
acts
answer for you.
attracting the mass.
Do
I have
you
an
need?
answer for you, Jedi. I have an answer for you.
Can I ask a
Oh,
question?
dear.
Do you need to know every facet of how every machine of a car works in order for you to
No,
drive the
but
car?
we're dealing with natural
Wait, so
science,
Matijas,
and built into the fucking premises of the hypothesis is
It's
how
not.
and why
It's
that
not.
was caused to
It is
happen.
not. It is
It is
not.
Matijas,
how and why it was
Matijas,
caused
we
to
know
happen.
why. We know why. We know the force that's pushing it down. The
How?
force that's pushing it
It
down
is
is the
How?
iron. The iron is displacing the water. The water is pushing against the iron because the iron is more dense, which makes the iron go down. Same thing happens in air. Okay?
No,
Like you take a bar of iron, the bar of iron is more dense than the air. So the bar of iron pushes against the air pushes it down by displacing it. Because the iron's displacing the air pushes down. Density explains why things go up and down in any medium,
knowing.
whether it's air or whether it's water. Again, I've asked you this 7 times now. Let me ask you the 8th time. What do you need gravity for to explain why things go up and down in the medium of air?
Knowing every facet of everything about gravity is not a requirement for buoyancy. Archimedes in 300 BC did not know what gravity was, but he still invented the formula for buoyancy.
Bingo.
Thank you.
Bingo without G. Bingo.
Yeah, no G there. We could
Oh,
explain that
so
without
wait.
G there. No need for
Thank
G.
you.
Awesome.
He
High
made
fives all
buoyancy
round,
work
everyone.
without G. He made buoyancy work without G.
No, he did
Wow.
make it work with G. He did make it work with G.
You
The
just said
problem
without
is
G. You just said without
no,
G. You just said
no. You
without
guys
Yeah,
are
I thought
G.
stupid.
I
You
thought
guys are
that I
you
thought
guys are
G didn't
stupid.
come along until at least Galileo.
Look, there is an acceleration pulling us towards the Earth. Can we agree on this?
Sorry, hold
It's
on.
buoyancy.
Pulling. No, there's an acceleration of the object to the Earth. Pulling implies a mechanism like reach out and touch me. Right?
So it's not touching you?
Dude, you're going to have to explain the mechanism. You're saying
Why?
it's doing this. It is pulling. By which mechanism is it reaching out and touching another object at distance?
Well, it's
How?
not pushing, right?
But dude, I'm asking you, how?
How?
Yeah,
Why do you need to know how?
because you're saying that it's pulling.
That's science. Yeah, that means you figured it out through science.
Well, yeah, pulling is
Why is it not
like,
pushing? It could be pushing.
well, to pull something is to pull something toward yourself, but to push something is
That's
to push
nice with
something
an
away from you.
action, right? With some kind of action, a physical interaction, right?
Sure.
Cool. So, what
Matthias.
physical interaction is happening here with the object that's falling towards the Earth? If the
Well,
Earth
define
isn't
physical.
reaching out and pulling it down with its fucking hands, how is it happening?
Well, not every physical interaction requires hands, you know.
Physics.
Matthias, your
Look,
answer.
The
there is such
physical
a
and
thing
natural
as a.
world. We're supposing what is causing something to happen. It's right up the alleyway of natural science physics. So we're definitely dealing with physics. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, for you to say it's a pull means you figured it out scientifically.
No.
Because that would be understanding the how. That would be understanding the how.
Well, look. Okay, yeah, I understand. So there is something that is happening that is keeping me on the Earth. It can either be a pushing force or a pulling force? If it's a pushing force, it comes from the external.
That's not how Einstein describes it.
It's buoyancy.
Hold on, my friend. We're educating our friend here about gravity. That's not how Einstein describes it, is it? Gravity is no longer described as a force. Why does the object fall to the ground? Why do the objects in the sky go round and round? That's due to the displacement of mass within a four-dimensional pseudo-Riemannian coordinate system, most commonly known as space-time. The masses aren't reaching out to each other over space and time instantaneously and pulling on each other. Those objects that would have a straight path is curved because of the curvature in the space-time fabric due to the big fucking object in it.
So you don't you don't need Einstein to have gravity, right? There is such a thing as Newtonian physics.
Yeah, but we're just pointing out there are many different ways to explain this phenomena.
Okay,
but I get to the conclusion of how do you make yours operate? Yours is in violation of what I've just spoken about, Einstein's general relativity, right?
So a force can either be external, which means that it's pushing you towards the Earth, or it could be internal, that the Earth is pulling you towards itself, right? So now you have to establish which one is it. You have to establish which one is it.
Yeah, could you?
Okay. One way you can say it is that there is a sort of press. There is a press that is pressing us towards the Earth.
No, not say. Demonstrate with experiment.
Well, we can demonstrate that this is not true.
What's not true?
We can demonstrate it is not true because, for example, in a vacuum chamber, there is still weight, right? You do not experience weightlessness in a vacuum chamber. So that means that the force is not coming from the air. It's coming from something else.
Okay, what is it coming from?
Well, it's coming from the Earth.
And how have you demonstrated this through experiment?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's deduction, right?
Not deduction. Through what standard of reasonable deductive evidence? Scientific, I hope.
So if it's not external, then it's internal.
That's lovely. Can you give me the experiment where you very manipulate your presupposition of cause then?
So we have machines that are able to
machines.
What?
Machines? No, experiment.
Yeah, machines. Well, you need machines for an experiment.
No, that's lovely, but I'm definitely going to need the experiment though. So what's the experiment?
So there is a thing called a gravimeter, right?
That's not an experiment. That's reading the rate of change of fall of an object and its acceleration.
That's a tool, right? And then you use the tool to conduct the experiment.
And what do you do? What's the independent variable in your experiment?
So a gravimeter, it's composed of. I think it's. The basic premise of it is that it's composed of strings, which are able to detect minute differences in surface gravity.
Okay, dude, if you're going to keep pointing out a phenomena, I'm going to get annoyed. What's the cause?
What is the cause?
Yeah.
Well, the mass of the object is the cause.
Okay, what's mass?
Mass is the amount of matter in a space.
Okay, now how does that make an object fall?
Well, everything with mass has a gravity, right?
Yeah, and how does that make that object fall?
It's circular reasoning.
Yeah,
no, it's not circular reasoning. It's just an observation.
It's just
like
it's an observation. So based on your supposition of what makes it go down, you can prove your supposition by watching the thing go down.
It's not my supposition.
It's mass is your supposition is causing the acceleration instantaneously in time and acting on another body that it's not physically connected to.
Okay.
Okay, that's your story.
Is that
I'm asking
observed?
you to scientifically validate it. We get your
So
story.
is that observed? Is that what we see?
No, because I could easily say that that's caused by the curvature of space-time. Remember earlier we said we're going to have to verify which one it fucking is, because we could make lots of stories. We want scientific proof to show which story is true. Do you remember?
For example,
Okay, but like, why do you insist on constantly needing to put Einstein in everything? Why can it not be Newtonian for now?
Because you haven't demonstrated that it is only explicitly Newtonian physics. You just keep saying, not demonstrating.
Matthias, are you familiar with Michio Kaku?
You mean the the TV show guy?
The theoretical physicist, yeah, science communicator.
Well,
yeah,
he's more of a celebrity.
No, he's a award-winning theoretical physicist.
Okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
he says, right, for example, he says, I posted a meme in the side chat quoting him, there's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you. Mass is not pulling you down in your chair. Space is pushing you down.
Michio Kaku, he does
Said
kids
that.
shows.
He said that. Yes, he said that.
Yeah, but he, if you pull the context out from a kids show, he's gonna say it in such a simple way.
It wasn't
that
a kids show.
understand.
It was a conference for university students. It was a university lecture that he said that in.
Let's be honest. He probably did say it in a kids show at some point.
He said it in an educational program when speaking about what we were educated in school with regards to mass attracting mass and what they actually teach at a university level, which is Einstein. This is why we keep bringing it up. There are many different ways to explain these phenomena, but without scientific validation, we've just got lots of explanations. It's like Slim Shady. We're asking the real one to stand up. So which is the real gravity? Demonstrated through scientific experiment.
Okay. So if let's say it can be either one or the other, but if it's one of the other or the other, does that mean that it doesn't exist? Or
we'll put it like this. We'll put it like this. Things will fall like solid objects without energy, like a rock in a vacuum, it will go down. That's the phenomena, right? What causes this is why lots of people have been speculating over, time. It could be the mass of an object attracting the other mass of an object. It could be mass distorting space-time. There's over, 27 different ideas of what gravity is and does?
Wait, hold on. Can I say something? Well, yeah, sure. I don't think what you're describing is really conflating one another, because the curvature of space-time is dependent on the mass of the object.
Right, you understand that mass attracting mass, Newtonian physics, violates general relativity because of the time component, the instantaneous action at a distance, where Einstein things most definitely take fucking time. In actual fact, it's distorted.
That's not true.
Yes,
that's
it is. True, because instantaneous action at a distance.
It's not instantaneous.
It takes no time.
It's not instantaneous. It moves at the speed of light. It moves at the speed of light.
Yeah. In Einstein's equations.
Not in Newton's.
It's the violation.
The speed of information.
And stop. Please. Newtonian physics, mass attracts mass, violates. Right, listen. Violates Einstein general and special relativity because of the instantaneous action at a distance, where Einstein most definitely has the time component, and as you so rightly pointed out, takes time. Do you understand the violation now?
Exactly.
Okay, so this is what you caught on. Is that
this is what I can cite if you give me like 30 seconds.
Yeah, so if there was a change in the sun's mass, right, within your model, right, there would be an instant effect on the Earth. It wouldn't take any time, according to Newton.
When Newton was doing this, they did not know how much the speed of light was. Speed of light was.
It wasn't even
done
a
in
fucking equation, dude.
doesn't.
Mass attracting
That's
mass was
irrelevant.
instantaneous at a distance. Do you want the citation from the Principia?
No, but do you understand what I'm
No.
saying?
Yeah, and it's wrong. Do you understand why I'm pointing out it's wrong? Sounds like you haven't read the literature.
Just because Newton did not.
Have you read the literature?
Just because Newton did not know
Have you
how
read
much the
the
speed of light
literature?
was.
Do you understand how we're stopping on this point before we continue in
That's
conversation?
not
Have you read the
why
literature?
he said that. It's not why he came up with that, bro.
Matijas, what observable phenomena do you need gravity to exist for?
Gravitational fields.
I said observable.
I'm gonna say the thing, and then you're gonna say I'm gonna say this the 10th time, as if whatever. So what is your counter hypothesis then?
Don't need one. I'm not making a claim.
Because we are going in circles right now.
You
We
need
are going.
gravity. You do need gravity.
Just going to read this out. I've posted it in
Without
the side
gravity,
chat. Because Isaac
without-
Newton's laws of gravity serve so well in explaining the behaviour of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop his theory. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, excuse me, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which two objects such as the sun and the earth, this is what T-Dub was speaking about, instantaneously, that takes no time, pull each other no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. So you understand why we say that one violates the other? Because it actually fucking does.
Well, one transforms the other.
Well, I mean, look, Newton. So Newton is like not the end all be all, right? Like,
Yeah, okay, so please stop dying on his grave.
No, but do you understand that what he contributed still matters today?
Oh, it's lovely, yeah. It does also contributed an awful lot. However, his story has not been scientifically validated to be true. In actual fact, Newton himself, paperwork said, and I quote, "I don't want to be associated with this magic at a distance. Please don't ascribe such hypothesis to me." You should read his literature before you defend the guy.
Okay, Isaac Newton was foremostly a religious man, and he used his calculations to try to get further.
Let's move away very quickly from him now. Yep, let's move away from the guy.
All he did was have an idea. He only had an idea that he couldn't prove.
We use
that's
Newtonian
all.
physics and mechanics on Earth. Like, we use this; it works.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So, like, the reason, like, to Jaeger specifically, why do you need gravity? Density and buoyancy are because of gravity, because air is affected by gravity more than another gas. Like, gravity, no, gravity is also why
We only use
there's
it
an air.
kinematically, not
Gravity is also why
dynamically.
there's a gradient. So the only reason there's a direction of down is because of gravity. Density, like, why would it go up, not upwards?
No, you're just
If you think the surface
stating
upwards is
that.
more dense.
You're just
No, I'm not
professing
saying
that to be true.
this is backed up by the existence of gravitational surveying. Like, this is how
That-
we measure
no.
things. This is how we find deposits underground. Yes.
Yeah, using a gravimeter.
Like, this, it wouldn't work.
We can go
Gravitational
through all this
surveying
again.
wouldn't
Go
work if
for it.
gravity didn't exist.
Jedi, have fun.
Wait, Jedi's tapping out?
No, we just went
Jaeger,
through
do you
all of
realize
this
this?
with the last guy, and now this new guy's come in, and now we have to go through it all
Jaeger,
again.
do you realize this?
Sorry, what are we realising now?
We already did. We already debunked your gravimeter shit for the last 2 hours, bro.
No.
Yes,
we did
not.
Okay, so what
They
is it?
work. No. Gravimeters
work.
and
That's
they
phenomenal.
reflect the mass under us. That is the basis on which they work. If
No, they
gravity
don't.
didn't
what's
exist,
that?
they wouldn't work. If gravity didn't exist, they wouldn't work.
No, they don't.
Gravity didn't exist, they wouldn't work.
So Jedi. We just spent like the
Also,
last 2 hours.
Gravitational
Can I say
surveying
something?
wouldn't work if gravity didn't exist.
Also, gravimeters do not require like Einstein's special theory of relativity to work.
That's lovely, but they do require mass. So let's have a little conversation about what mass is and isn't then. So
hang on a sec,
studies
Jedi.
have shown that the amount of substances incorrectly identified as mass, that comes from the Royal Society of Chemistry. Nature does not offer any concept as the amount of matter. History has struck down every proposal to define such a term. Even if we could count the number of atoms or by any other counting method, try to evaluate the amount of matter, that number would not equal mass. Edwin Taylor, John Wheeler, Space-Time Physics. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quality of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. In physics, however, as we must very strongly emphasize, the word mass has no meaning other than given by a formula. It is the measure of resistance to change in velocity. Max Born, Nobel laureate. So we've got a problem with what mass is, right? You say it's the amount of substance in a space. That's neat and all, and I guess we can have that conceptual idea to put it into mathematical formula if that's the way that we're going to go around explaining the world. But mass doesn't actually mean fucking anything.
No.
It
Okay.
doesn't exist.
Can I ask you a question? Question?
Hang on a sec. I just want 1 sec. Just put a pin in that for a moment because I just wanted to fill Jedi in on what JJ was talking about. So Jedi, he was talking about the correlation and relationship between a gravimeter's results, right, and the discovery of mineral deposits, right? He's declaring that that is empirical evidence of the existence of gravity.
Well,
not
no,
just
he's
that. No, not just mineral deposits.
claiming-
like literal
he's
substrate, like the
claiming-
surface and mass, like of the surface and under it. Like
He's
you can
claiming
map
that
the ocean
gravimeters-
geoid low using gravity measurements.
He's claiming that gravimeters measure gravitational acceleration, which we already debunked these last 2 hours.
No, they measure changes in
anyway,
gravity. They measure changes
No,
in
they
downward
don't. No,
force.
they
Yes,
don't.
they do.
No, we
That's
don't.
literally what
No,
they
they
do.
don't. No, they don't.
They literally do.
I just
For
wanted
2 hours,
Jedi to understand the context of that. So we can skip back over to Matthias and then we'll put a pin in JJ's. We'll go back to Matthias now because he had a question before he loses his thought, and then we can come back to that later.
Okay,
Cool.
so according to Einstein, let's have according to Einstein, so there are 2 cups of coffee. 1 cup of coffee is cold, 1 cup of coffee is hot. Let's assume that they do not evaporate. Let's assume they evaporate at the same rate. Which one is going to have more mass? According to Einstein.
I don't know.
Yo, the Earth is a triangle.
According to Einstein, the hot coffee will have more mass because it has more energy.
The Earth is a
Oh,
triangle.
sorry, triangle boy. I'm trying to understand what our friend's saying. Okay, so because it has more energy, it has more mass. Okay.
Well, because it has more energy, it bends space-time more.
Okay, so if it's hot, time and space are going to distort.
Yeah.
We'll just have to do with bending
that's
space-time.
interesting.
It's not going to be a measurable amount because the amount of energy in something which has mass is, several orders of magnitude larger than the difference in temperature. But just on like a theoretical level, that is what Einstein is saying.
Okay.
And that is why physicists will conflate the terms, mass and how much space-time it curves, because there is the energy component also.
Oh, okay. Within Einstein's idea and so on is space-time physical.
What?
Space-time, the fabric. It's physical.
Yo, Jedi.
Well, the things with mass influence, the curvature of space-time.
Yeah, because it distorts and stretches and curves those straight lines of that fabric, right?
Through passion, I gain strength.
Sure.
Okay. So this is just mathematical. Excuse me.
Yo, can we get a
hold
mute on
you
each
can
African?
measure downness. You can measure downness acceleration and then correlate it with the ground and how dense and heavy it is. How much like the density and mass of the ground. Like you can literally correlate how much things go downwards. The difference in down holding buoyancy consistent and density consistent outside.
Okay.
Then that's literally how people discover things underground. This is how surveying is done. Like
Okay. And when you say
Jaeger
down,
needs to understand this. Like,
perpendicular
this
to
wouldn't work if
horizontal.
gravity didn't exist.
Okay, no, that's fine. We understand that things go down. It's just a medium that needs to be scientifically verified. And I'll agree with you. There seems to be of change of acceleration. That's a vertical acceleration perpendicular to the horizontal surface, right?
The gibberish.
Down is perpendicular.
Yeah.
Cool. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yo,
No,
Jedi.
because again, an Earth would be collapse on itself into a circle if it was
No,
perpendicular
dude.
force to the center of mass.
Dude,
Yes,
we'd
the
measure
center
a
of
curved,
mass. Yes, this
we'd
is.
measure a curved surface, wouldn't we?
We do. Oh my god.
Do we?
I'm
Do we
still
measure a curved
curious what the
surface?
counter hypothesis is.
No, we're just
there is none.
Figuring out the consequences of this thing that you're claiming of gravity curving the surface of the Earth.
Well,
So
if
we
you look
measure
about,
that
hold on. Okay.
Sorry, I've got a frog in my throat. I do apologise. So we measure that curved surface, do we?
Got a frog in your throat?
Yes, do apologise.
In fact, you can measure. We measure the surface with gravity.
No, I'm talking about consequentially over the surface of, say, kilometres, 10, maybe 20. I would measure a curved
Oh
surface,
yeah.
wouldn't I?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I would.
I think you do that with gravity. Yeah. That's how we found out. That's how we found ocean geoid, Indian Ocean geoid lobe.
Gravity we've just figured out is perpendicular, right? We're also getting to the conclusion that you're saying that everything would be pulled to the centre of radius, meaning the surface was curved. So consequently, just living my daily life, having the tools available, I'd measure that curved surface over a distance of kilometres, right?
No, not with your tools available in your daily life.
Not my tools
in
available.
your daily life with your daily tools, probably no.
Okay, so it seems like a personal attack. So maybe the tools that would be available for surveying, for example.
Surveyors could figure this out, yeah.
No, figure this out. I'm asking what they measure.
They measure excess. They don't measure flat surface. That's why they have to correct for it.
So what type of surveyors are you talking about? Planar surveyors or geodetic surveyors?
Geodetic surveyors.
Oh, okay, so I'm not fucking surprised then. But planar surveyors, what do they measure?
I'm people who are surveying for the Earth. I'm telling you what they're measuring.
Yeah, using the coordinate system.
And within documentation is posted in the chat before that.
Where they want them to appear in the
surveyors
sky,
also
are
take into account this stuff. Yeah,
sorry,
this
are things always where you want them to appear in the sky? And do you
mainstream
need to
surveying. Look, I can send you surveying. Mainstream surveying talks about this and talks about gravity. Yes, every major surveying organization, every major surveyor, they use gravity.
Well, I'm not going to talk to you.
They also acknowledge the curvature. They also acknowledge the Earth. Yeah.
So Jedi,
gravity is used to measure the Earth.
So Jedi, I spent the last 2 hours. The last 2 hours that you weren't here, Jedi, I spent debunking everything that JJ's saying. So pretty much, he's
you
saying
misunderstood what you were even sending.
Don't interrupt me while I'm updating Jedi. So he claimed that gravimeters, okay, measure gravitational acceleration. So I looked into it, right? I looked into the weeds of how gravimeters actually work. I found one type of gravimeter. You know what they test for, Jedi? They test for a difference in electromagnetic frequency. A difference in a variation in electromagnetic fields. That's what they're measuring.
No,
so how do you jump to the... Yes. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm explaining.
It literally said,
JJ.
"quote." Okay,
I'm explaining something to Jedi. I'm explaining something to Jedi. Okay.
He's lying to you, by the way. It said,
no, I'm
quote,
not.
They were they were measuring for the position of a sphere.
You're
lying.
I'll figure it out in a second. Right. So just tell me what you found, dude.
Yeah. And so then the second type of gravimeter, right? You know what they're measuring, right? So we're talking about what they're measuring. The second type of gravimeter, what they measure is they send a light pulse down into the ground, okay, and then they back to the container, and based on the speed that the atoms come back, and based on the amount of atoms come back, they can tell the difference in the density in the ground below them, and then they can say, okay, this is a cavern, this is a or whatever. So one gravimeter is measuring a variation in electromagnetic fields. The second kind of gravimeter is measuring the amount and the speed of atoms. How do either of those? And so jumping to the conclusion that that means gravity. That means they're seeing a difference in gravitational acceleration. That's all made up fucking bullshit. You're jumping to that conclusion for no reason. Stick to what they're actually measuring. They're measuring electromagnetic fields and they're measuring atoms. That's it. No fucking
for what?
gravitational acceleration.
All right. So,
That's
JJ
not
is
no. This is not true. Look, literally, the
okay. So
site,
this
the
is not
source that
true. So
he's
sorry, I will
yeah,
ask.
it's not
So,
true.
are
Yeah,
you speaking about another device then?
and I'm speaking about literally the paper that he brought up. Like the
Okay.
paper that he brought up measured the displacement of a sphere trapped within a magnetic field to replace a spring. So
Yeah,
the thing though, he's blatantly lying to you.
No,
Like
I'm not.
he's literally the magnetic field was
JJ,
replacing a spring.
JJ,
So the way that
they
a
make
gravimeter works for the weight on a spring, think of it this way. It's like him saying that's
you haven't
measuring
even read
springs.
the fucking paper,
Yes, I
JJ.
quoted it to you, and then
They
if you guys
use,
deleted my fucking picture. Yes, it said that
oh my god, he's
they
not
said that
letting me talk.
they were using a magnetic field to replace a spring. In the same way
JJ,
that a normal
you
gravimeter
didn't read
uses
the
a
fucking
weight on a
paper.
spring.
They
So they
use
used a sphere
superconductors.
trapped in a
Okay, he's not
magnetic
gonna let me talk.
field. The
JJ,
difference.
just let him
Let
defend
me
himself.
This is
JJ.
yes.
JJ, let
So
me
that is
fucking
one
talk.
type of gravimeter. Another type of gravimeter.
All right.
So
well, I did
JJ,
warn you.
JJ, you're right. They use electromagnetic fields that are created by superconductors to suspend a sphere. Then they measure the difference, the variation in that electromagnetic field from one place in a field to the next place in the field. Again, what are they measuring? They are measuring a variation in electromagnetic
What do you think
field.
the sphere? Okay,
They're
the
not
sphere.
you jumping to the conclusion that they're measuring gravitational acceleration is fucking retarded. You're jumping to that with no evidence.
What is the point?
It
What is the
literally
point?
it literally says no. They literally say it in the paper that they are, and the sphere is there to be displaced. The magnetic field holds a sphere in place. Notice there's a sphere.
And then they
ignoring the
measure,
sphere
and
in the
then they
center of the
measure the
diagram.
variation
The
and the
sphere is the
electromagnetic
object
field.
that is being displaced.
They're measuring
They're measuring the displacement of
electromagnetic
the
field.
sphere.
They're
Yes,
not measuring
the sphere, a
gravitational
physical sphere
acceleration.
within a magnetic field.
They're not
You
measuring
displace
gravity. They're measuring electromagnetic fields. You fucking idiots.
holding a sphere. Okay, you're just
Hang
too
on, gentlemen.
You can't understand
Hold on.
displacement.
Hold the
You're too
fuck
stupid to
on.
understand
Hold
displacement.
the fuck on.
You're
Gentlemen.
measuring water,
hold on.
not volume. Come on, go to
Okay.
school.
Hold on. Hold on. JJ, go into the paper and cite where they actually measure the displacement of the sphere. And Mr. What's your name, Jaeger, go into the paper.
No, motherfucker! We just did this for 2 hours, bro. We literally did this for 2 hours. T-Dub can
Excuse me.
No, we did not do this for 2 hours.
Hang on.
You started freaking out.
When did you bring this paper up, Jaeger? When
T-Dub,
did
we
you?
not fucking do this? T-Dub, did we not do this for 2 hours?
Jaeger.
What? Okay, why are you getting
When did
offended
when
that
did
he's
you-
asking you to be more specific?
Yeah, dude. When did you bring the paper up? It seems to me like only in the last 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, was this thing addressed.
All right, so 20 cups. Were you here the last 2 hours?
Barely. I just
Okay,
woke
so
up.
then shut the fuck up, dude.
Nah, dude, eat shit. I'm asking you to cite in your where your thing reads that. Oh, okay, and he leaves. All right. I mean, okay.
Good
job. We had a similar situation, I think, 2 days ago, when we were talking about GPS, and I was proposing that we either he or me open a stream and see what the paper says actually.
All right, time for a new topic.
I'll post the paper that. Okay, I can't post anything, but I will happily post the paper that he posted and cited in the chat. If I'm able to post.
Just like Okay, gravimeters cost a lot of money, right? So what
Over
is the point?
$100,000 on average.
Yeah, like it's used by oil companies to look for, places where oil might be. So are they like in on the conspiracy too? I mean, I guess you can say that they have the money to do it, but you need to think about like why couldn't they
What's
do
it
something
measuring
else?
specifically?
Well, it's measuring the difference in gravitational pull, right? Because oil is less dense than Earth, dirt. Therefore, it's exerting less of a gravitational pull, and you would see that in the springs.
If you let me post, I'll post this paper that the other person sent because the paper does have a good overview of different types of gravimeters. Like I'm not upset with this paper. I actually agreed with the paper. He just wasn't reading it. If you can let me post, I'll post it. It covers 4 different techniques, I guess. Or
Yeah,
there's
this
4
is why I asked. Right, what types of gravimeter are there? And it seems
It
like
covers.
you've pointed out, there seems to be like 4 different ways that a gravimeter can work, or different
There's
types
more
of
than that,
gravimeter.
but the paper that he
Okay.
sent, which is from 2007, covers 4, which is a spring type, which is relative, which uses a zero length mechanical spring, ideal spring, which with superconducting, which uses radioactive superconductivity, falling corner cube, which is an absolute method, which uses optical interferometers, free falling retro reflectors, and then there's the other type that he said, atom interferometer, which is cold atom laser cooling and trapping. I mean, it's just like there's a whole bunch of ways you can do this. There's a million ways you can do this. It's
Yeah, but the ones he kind of rightly pointed out, they weren't necessarily gravity with those techniques, right? One of them was at least electromagnetic, right?
No. It was you replacing. So the way that the most common gravimeter is a weight on a spring. What he was saying was a type that replaces the spring with an electromagnetic field trapping a sphere in place. The idea is that the electromagnetic field is more accurate to trap something in place, and there's less other sources of variability than with a physical spring.
Right. Okay.
Because it's like if you held something in place with a magnet and then it starts moving.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, that all seems very reasonable. I wanted to see in the paper if you could cite if they're actually measuring some disturbance in that field, right? Maybe that's what he was interpreting. Or was there something else, right? If they were measuring something else about the fields and then making an inference from there that it had something to do with the gravity, I wanted to see where that leap might have been, if they were actually doing that.
Well, they measure the
But he
position
found.
of the sphere, and they do this with the magnetic flux detector.
Okay.
So the way that the magnetic sphere position of it is measured, because it's hard to measure microscopic differences or small differences in space. You need to measure those differences using a different technique. So it might
Okay,
use
so they are
electromagnetic.
Okay, so they are inferring that the sphere is being displaced by measuring something about the field.
I guess.
Okay. Well, that's what I mean, right? So it's almost like you guys were kind of saying the same thing. It seems.
No, because he's saying you're measuring a field. You're just measuring like electromagnetic strength. It's like if you measure, it's like displacement. If it's like saying you're just measuring water. No, it's like it might signal you're measuring something which their position. You can measure the position of a sphere. They know how to measure the position of a sphere within a magnetic field. This is like the basis of like technology. It's being able to measure this stuff.
Right. So basically, is what they're doing. Like, I don't know shit about gravimeters. Okay. So all right. So the downward acceleration is 9.81 meters per second squared, and different places on the Earth have slightly different rates of downward acceleration, and the gravimeters are detecting these differences. Is that correct?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think we disagree with that. I mean, I don't think anyone here is disagreeing with little g, that it's an observed effect, and maybe that there's for some reason there's different places that have slightly different rates. of downward acceleration. Or
There's
something.
been violent disagreement. This is explained by density and buoyancy, which are themselves results of gravity, because air itself has weight, and that's what causes lighter things to go up because the air pushes down. That's why there's a gradient.
Yeah. Well, all right. Look, we're agreeing on the little g, on the downward acceleration.
But if that accurately maps density and the material below the surface or lack thereof, then we know that it's that like this that wouldn't be working if it wasn't related. Like
Yeah, like I said, I don't know shit about gravimeters. I need to research that.
If apples fell quicker in some places, and we knew that those places happened to be like, we dug underground and saw, oh wait, this is like really dense stuff compared to like normal underground surface, and that's consistent. Like that's proving it. I mean, that's
You're right. Look, the main thing we disagree on is the cause of the effect not being able to be validated. That's all.
Yeah, at this point.
But that's every time you do it. Every time you use a gravimeter, though, and it appears to work, that'd be validating it, though.
Well, it's not validating the cause of the effect, is it?
No. But every time it, if the effect is by cause, and now you're just saying, okay, so if larger masses attract, there's an attraction between larger masses. What's the cause of that? That's saying, what's the cause of magnetism?
No, we're not talking about magnetism, though.
No, but that's like saying, what's the cause of magnetism?
Yeah, with the cause of the effect, you're saying mass attracting mass, right? Like, why does mass?
Well, there's an attraction between masses.
What?
It doesn't matter what the
how does
what.
Okay, so how does a mass create gravity? What is gravity, and where does gravity come from? And why does a mass create gravity? And why is gravity stronger when you have a greater mass? You don't know, right?
No, but you don't need to know. Like, you can talk about space time, but that we measure and we know this is how it works, though.
Well, no,
like you don't need to know what causes. Like, you don't need to know what causes magnetism, but we know magnetism is real.
Well, magnetism is something that we can demonstrate in a lab. We can run that through the scientific method and get consistent results. But that doesn't.
We can do that with gravity.
That's incorrect, because you don't even know what gravity is, what causes gravity, where does gravity come from.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The same thing with magnets.
Say we have no idea.
If we didn't know what caused magnetism, we still know magnetism exists if we can measure it.
Do they not know what causes magnetism? Do we not know?
No, but you can measure and test magnetism without knowing what causes it.
We can cause things to be magnetic.
We know magnetism is real. We can test it. We can understand how it works without understanding what caused the existence of magnetism.
Right, but not with mass attracting mass, though. That's a different thing.
No. Same with mass attracting mass.
No, you can't.
So if mass attacks mass, surface cannot be flat.
Exactly, Sasha. Look, this is the thing. Sasha. Yeah, that's the point, right? If we go out and we consistently measure that the byproduct of the mass attracting mass isn't there, which would be that the surface of water is curving, that's something we can all test, and it's not doing that, right? That would debunk your claim.
No, but you would agree it is doing that because...
Well, if that was the case, though, right? If you had 20 miles of water across the surface, it would have to be curving at roughly a specific rate. If gravity was mass attracting mass, like you're talking about, if it's not doing that,
it doesn't mean your ability. One, not if it's non-uniform, and the Earth is not a uniform surface.
You'd still be able to measure that non-uniformity. Dude, you'd still be able to measure that non-uniformity. Dude, for fuck's sake,
gravity.
You'd still be able to measure that non-uniformity, wouldn't you?
We do that with gravity, yeah. Like, that's how we get we get geoids of the Earth.
Dude, we've already discussed, please, right? We are letting you talk a lot today. We've already discussed that every time you measure an acceleration of something going downwards, that's going to be perpendicular to horizontal. But still with that, we still have the consequence of the surface is curved. So just nonchalantly, if the right tool was available, I would just happen to measure the curvature of the Earth then, wouldn't I?
Your ability to measure the curvature of the Earth would be constrained by variables that are complex, but you can do it, but it requires, again, it's a complex system. So obviously there's refraction. Well, if you want to, if like the worst possible way to do it, like the most possible like refraction or volatility in how you use light would be over water at low altitude.
Okay, but we can measure, like, for example, the different refractive indices of the different wavelengths of light, right?
Yeah, but along every single particle of air across the surface of the...
No, but we can measure it, right? The separation of different wavelengths of light over distance.
The separation of different wavelengths of light over distance?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't determine unless you measure every particle in between. You're not going to be able to perfectly be able to determine.
It sounds really unfalsifiable.
Or every bit of air between you and the surface, because refraction happens every bit. Look, when it comes to like the point about gravity, like you're trying to turn this away from this, is that yes, it would require, just like everything we see above us, that the mass, forms a spherical or a circular thing. And that is what we observe.
You're saying that we cannot measure something if we don't involve particles.
What?
The distance. We cannot measure the distance if we don't invoke the particles of molecules or whatever.
We can't measure over the distance of kilometers across the land because refraction and shit. So good luck building anything, is what you're saying.
You can measure things, but when it comes to like for example, if you look at an oil rig in the distance and it appears to be sinking and rising above the water, or windmills and they appear to be sinking or rising, but you know that the windmill itself isn't sinking or rising, then you know light is bending through air.
Okay, but that would happen on a flat surface.
This is not the smart. So this is not the smartest.
It would happen on a flat surface, though, wouldn't it? So it's not exclusive to a sphere, then, is it?
What this means though, what that means though, is that your observation over a long distance, if air is bending or air is bending light, and it appears flat, and you know air is bending light, then it's not really flat.
It only ever appears flat, though.
Because bending light.
It doesn't sometimes appear curved.
Because again, if it's coming at you, it doesn't always appear flat. Like you will see things sinking behind into the water, even though they're stationary.
Appear to be sinking.
But again, appearing to. So it's not appearing flat.
Not
so that's not. So obviously that's appearance of a curve.
Yeah, exactly.
But you just said it appears. You just said it always appears flat. That's not true.
Dude. So appearing to sink, not actually sinking behind the curvature of the Earth, looking like it is.
Yeah, but this guy just said it always appears flat. I just pointed out that's not true.
Well, it does appear flat.
It appears curved. It is curved.
Like I'm trying to engage with. I do this every time. I get really.
Yeah, look.
I think that might cut out.
It doesn't sometimes appear to be curving, right? It always appears to be horizontal. Sometimes we can have something obstructed bottom up, but we can just demonstrate that on a flat floor on a small scale. So the floor, is still. It's not like the floor.
But saying we can have that, saying we can have that is not an explanation of why that's always the case at long distance observations. Because at long distance observations, our observation across a body of water is not putting a camera on a floor of a bedroom. Like we can move up. Like we know, we're able to.
No observations match up with the globe, though.
But again,
match up with the globe.
They do. Like again,
name one.
Name an observation. Again, if it is affected by air, if air is bending light, then you're going to have distortions.
Sorry,
you're going to have
it's going to
it's
bend
going to
light
wrap
over a
around.
curved or flat
So
surface.
I don't know why this is so difficult. Like
because it's going to bend light over a curved or flat surface.
It's going to bend it over either surface. It's going to bend it over a flat surface.
Yeah, so
a curved
why do you
surface.
keep? So why is this curvature of the Earth all of a sudden invoking the bending of light?
Because there is refraction and light is bending.
Yeah, we know the bending of light, but why curved surface?
Oh, because things are also obstructed by curvature
The
of the
bending
Earth,
of light, which can be explained and demonstrated on flat surfaces.
there's also
If you have the
there's
right
also the
meteorological conditions, going to have to speak louder now, aren't
you? There's also curvature of the Earth.
What curvature of the Earth? Where?
On the Earth.
Where? Dude, we can't see it because you keep invoking the bending of light, and I keep telling you that that's going to happen over a flat or curved surface. So how do you know it's happening over a curve?
Because we can totally test this.
How?
Okay, so exactly. Show us one observation where the bending of light was accounted for, and after that accounting, it matches up with the globe.
I pointed out to you why this is a terrible way to try to figure
Now
out
he's
the
running
curvature
away.
of the Earth. No, like I've already pointed out why not only the fact that it's a non-uniform surface, but this is a terrible way to figure out the
You
curvature
haven't
of the Earth.
got a measurement of that
So like
uniform
you're asking for the
surface.
worst.
You keep pointing out of the refraction of light.
Hold on. You're asking for a form of evidence that is really dog shit.
Well,
like,
at the moment,
I don't think you understand the problem here. Like you're
you
obsessed
don't
with dog
understand
shit
the problem,
evidence.
dude.
It's like being obsessed with eyewitness testimony. It's like not the best type. It's not even remotely like once you think about it. Once you really think about it,
it's everybody's
it's really
observable
not that good.
testimony.
Again,
it's just a
Everyone's
eyewitness testimony is
observable
even better than
testimony,
this.
dude.
Like this is like if you want to have a better way of testing this, like that is not the best way. Why not do an
So we
observation?
can't survey the land and measure curvature.
No, I'm saying that. Well, clearly, it's going to be very difficult for many people, including you, and you'll get different
Right,
results.
fuck off. Time's up,
So
dude.
the best way
See
to
you
do
later.
it.
Say goodbye to everybody. Say goodbye.
The fish has left the building.
It's funny enough, I actually didn't ban him.
One with that.
Yeah, you know, what else can you do?
You can't measure the curvature of the Earth because it's you. Okay.
Yeah,
you just have to slip those in there. I heard that at least twice this morning. Like, come on, man. Fuck.
Lautrec, you're up.
Oh, this is going to be good.
No, Lautrec doesn't make up.
So if surface appears to be curved, it's curved. But if surface appears to be flat, then it's again curved.
Yeah, man.
And what is the case for the flatness?
Curvature.
It's curved.
Yeah, but how to need to be appear to be flat?
Well, if it's that's how we know it's curved. If it looks
Yeah, but
really
I want to know
flat
how we
all
can
the
know for the
time,
flatness. Because for the curveness, if it appears curved or flat, it's always the same. I want to know how what is for flatness. What should you appear for flatness? Spiraling?
it's not flatness. It's just curved. If it appears flat or if it appears curved, it's just curved.
Ah, okay, that's the logic.
Yeah, illogic.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we need to generate some more globers. Or maybe go to English Hub.
Oh, of course. That's why I've got that icky feeling. We're in politics.
We could talk to some Hindu globe earthers.
Oh, here comes T-Dub.
Let us do it.
We have to do it. We have to go to the English Hub and talk about it. Has to be done. All right. Well, I'm gonna go there.
Hello, good morning. Is there any conversations going on?
Yeah, we were just talking about how now that NASA's proven the theory about the globe, what next? What's next for the server? Should we reformulate it into something about Epstein? I don't know, because the flat Earth thing's kind of been busted. So what do we do now?
Are you saying the sea level started to curve?
What do you think? Ideas for the server direction?
I think I will stay to sea levels.
Sea
It's
level?
cool.
Probably was a globe man.
24/7 sea levels? I don't know.
Yeah,
24/7 sea levels.
Yeah, that's cool. 24/7 sea level and topography.
I don't know. Not really catchy.
It's not. You can speak about the bike race.
24/7 bike races?
No, 24/7 sea level and the topography, and then you speak about bike race. Because they are using the land to have a race.
Okay.
And
I
then you
see.
see the
So
elevation. Then you see
24/7
elevation. Yeah.
Who
You
most
can add.
affected? Bike racers. Okay.
Yeah. Not only that, you can use like you yourself, like a walking distance.
Oh, so when I take my morning walk, I can't go as
Yeah. Let's
far.
say you are walking 30 miles, and then you see how much elevation change in 30 miles. How much you are dropping away from point A to point B. And then you realize it's about the sea level. That's what was entitled, and that you are changing elevation only due to sea level. But sea level, you're living in Austria, The sea level, it's far away from you.
Do you think we'll start getting some people killing themselves because it's so boring?
Yeah, it is boring, But do you know what is not boring?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds
I know
almost
what is
terminally
boring.
boring.
Yeah, but do you know what is not boring? The sphere is not boring. It's every day on TV.
Yeah, I mean that would be part of the facet that would be boring, every day on TV.
Yeah, I know, but
Beyond,
look at the devil. It's
something
not
interesting.
boring. Planet is not boring. The news, the Hollywood, the movies is starting, with the globe. Everything it's not boring.
I feel
Then you
like
start the
sci-fi has
movie.
kind of run its course, frankly. I feel like it
Yeah,
was a
but when
thing in the 1900s, and now we've
yeah,
kind
but
of like seen every sci-fi movie, and it's kind of science fiction or science, space science. It's all kind of. I feel like it
yeah,
is
but
kind of boring at this level.
yeah, because it's the same for the Let's Romance movie. I understand for science fiction movies, but it's the same. You have like a Romeo and Juliet, and then you have a globe in the beginning of the movie. That's strange, and it's boring. Because we know that Earth is a sphere. That means
I
why you
think the
have to
new.
show us every day,
I mean, we're not in like what year was Copernicus a thing and Galileo? I mean, maybe if we were actually back then when it was controversial. I think the controversy now is going to be like robots, android, like humanoid robots, AI, impact of like the global domination, what Trump is doing. Like, I mean, these are kind of like active things happening that are actually controversial in the mainstream.
Yeah, you have wars.
I mean, who's sitting around watching the sea levels change? I mean, they say it's going to be like 1 inch over the next
people who are here
100 years or something. I don't know. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I know.
So
That's not
all going to be
amazing.
dead by the time we see the sea level rise by a centimeter.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of I don't know. I'm almost I fell asleep just saying.
I know, but the bike races doesn't think like that. They are only racing,
Same with climate science. I mean, that's kind of like it's been done,
That doesn't exist, climate science.
Okay, so there you go. It doesn't exist. So
Okay, how much? Okay, let's put it like this: from where you will put the data for the climate change?
No, I'm just willing to concede it doesn't exist. It's just such a boring topic anyway. It doesn't exist. Let's move on.
Yeah, especially for UK, they never guess. They're saying it will be sunny and it's rain. They say it will be rain, then it's sunny. Every day.
Jamba.
Mm.
I'm still on you guys' music, but you guys don't mind?
Flat Earth, huh? Literally nothing's flat about the Earth. But I guess. Christian tab. Beyond politics. Okay. Ugly. Can't lie. Low key, bro. I've been busy as hell. Like, can't even lie. I'm just busy, bro. Like that. You might be like, oh my god, like, no, you're not. But yes, I am, bitch. Like, I'm busy as fuck. And yeah, I know you're jealous, but yeah, I actually got shit to do and you don't.
The Earth is a sphere. The Earth is not flat.
Dan, why are you talking to me? Like, what's your issue? Like, I know I'm thick.
How would I talk to you? You're like a 15-year-old Mexican girl.
I'm literally not 15. What are you talking about? I literally turned 18 in 3 months. What are you talking about, bitch? I'm literally an
You're
adult.
like a 15-year-old Mexican torta. I don't
I'm
want to talk.
not even Mexican,
I'm
bro.
here to
What are you
talk to
talking
a
about?
man.
I'm not Mexican at all. Like, what? I'm not African. I kind of am African half.
15 Mexican. I don't want to
Nigga,
talk
you're
to you.
ugly. Shut your bitch ass. Don't talk to me. Look at me. I'm the queen. You have thin lips. I have big lips. That's the difference between us. You
You're a
talk through
torta.
everything. I actually have something that like is on my mouth. You don't. You're talking through your fucking teeth, which is separated. Like you got a whole gap. Don't talk. Like I'm cute shit. You're ugly shit. That's the difference between you and me. I have long hair. You don't have hair. That's the difference between you and me. I have eyebrows. You don't. That's the difference between you and me.
I drew them all this morning.
I have a little nose. You have a Greek nose. That's the difference between you and me. You
You're
know?
Mexican.
No, I'm not Mexican. The fuck.
You're not Anglo-Saxon.
Huh? Wait, what did you say?
You're not Anglo-Saxon.
Wait, what? What are you talking about? Like you're like really
Because you're a
bitch.
Mexican. You don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Remember Ashton? That's what I'm hearing.
Torta. You're a torta.
Open your mouth. Do you not have lips?
You're a
Well, I
torta.
know you don't, but like try mimic something.
You're fat.
And I'm skinny, bitch. You can definitely see my waist if you make the picture bigger, bitch. I'm skinny as hell. So don't fucking play with me, my nigga.
Mexican and fat.
Well, I'm skinny and cute. And I have a small waist, and you don't. You have a big waist, bitch. You're built like a box.
You're
And you
Mexican.
have shoulders. Like, I bet my shoulders are broader than yours are. That's crazy.
You're Mexican and fat.
Wait, what?
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly, bitch. Stay quiet. The fuck?
You're retarded.
Bro, nah. I have freckles and you don't. That's the difference between you and me,
Your
bitch.
IQ is under the speed limit.
Anyways. Onder. Nee. Ga je eten? Nee. Anyways. Yeah, this. I'll think they'll like seriously. Anyways. Ugly, 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 ugly. Everyone's ugly in here, bitch.
Hello, hello? Hello, hello?
Okay.
Mm. Mm. How's it going, man?
Hey, John, how are you, dude?
Hope all's well with you, dude.
Yeah, all good. I saw you was parked in here. Just thought I'd come and say hey. How's
Yeah.
life, man?
Same shit, different day.
Where are you, man?
At home.
Oh, you're at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just got back. Like I said, same shit, different day. But it'll be alright.
Yeah.
I'm just listening to some
Sorry.
instrumental music that I made. I'll take like the MIDI files and turn them into an MP3 file and send it to Suno, and I can create my own cover songs.
Oh, so that music was your track?
Yeah. I made a reggae version of Moonlight Sonata.
Play it for me then. Let's hear it.
Oh, yeah, I did one for Modern Major General. I am the very model of a modern Major
Hey,
General.
John, that was awesome, mate. The sounds that you used all blended well together. There was lots of detail. Did AI just create that, or did you tell it to what to do?
It's mostly AI doing it, but I just know what to tell it. And I make really weird combinations, like I'll do dark Southern gospel gangster rap mixed with industrial rock and dubstep.
Awesome, bro. No, that last tune was awesome.
Yeah, I've been
Sounds
trying to
were
come
great.
up with like music that I'm thinking we could set it at maybe 10% and have it playing in the background while we're talking about random casual stuff.
Set it to 10% now, and let's see if we can hear each other. If we can have a conversation with it in the background. You may need to be at 5%.
It says it has to be playing in order for me to change the volume. I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, do it.
There we go.
Mic
Now
check.
it's kind of like elevator music now.
Yeah, I'd probably say if you're going to have it during the discussions, it probably needs to go down just a little bit more, maybe.
Yeah, because this could be a bit distracting for some people. I'll see how it sounds on 7.
Yep.
Now 5 might be best, like you were saying before. That actually does sound good.
Yeah. Whatever you're at now, I think that sounds alright.
Yep.
Is that 5?
And if it's a heated debate, it'd be funny as shit to start playing like fighting music, like RPG battle music starts playing.
Street Fighter. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
I like that. Is this a new bot then? I've not seen this one before.
Yeah, I've only seen it once before, somebody using it, but I remembered that it was over here on politics, so I figured I'd give it a try.
Yeah.
It's about the same as Haid on the other one. Whatever.
Right, yeah. Awesome, bro. I see you being creative as always.
Yeah, I kind of took a break from making the AI stuff and got a little bit lazy with it, so I've been doing a lot of instrumentals, but I'm going to get back into writing lyrics and stuff later. Right now, the instrumentals I'm making, I'm actually been working on some stuff because my son is doing an RPG Maker game. Got a project with his son, and I told him I'd make the music for him.
Oh, that's cool, bro. How old's your son?
He's 15. He'll be 16 soon.
Yeah, that's really cool, bro.
Next year soon, top flight.
Is that what he wants to do? Coding, game design?
Yeah, he's interested in that sort of thing, and I support it. That's what he wants to do.
Awesome, man. What's it like with a 15-year-old son? Because I've got a 16-year-old daughter, and our relationship isn't as strong as it used to be. But I'm really close with my 9-year-old, and I'm terrified that when he hits like 15, he's not going to be interested.
I think that's how it always is. Teenagers have to try and be that way. They basically make their own place in the world, kind of thing. Like, I'm me, and I want to do this. Whatever.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, they realize they got a brain of their own and start having thoughts and shit. It's like, stop thinking! Damn it! And you can tell them. You can tell them how to think, not what to think.
Yeah, he always used to call me his best friend, and then just lately, he's like, "Oh no, Alfie and Zayden are my best friends. Is that the other?" And I haven't said anything, but I was a bit like, "Oh, thought I was your best friend." Oh, but it's life, isn't it? So it's got to happen.
Yeah. Here's another one. I made this from. It's Megalovania from Undertale.
Yeah, but this is the perfect music for the background, though, dude. This is really chill.
I think I'll work on more of these, just kind of public domain type thing. Anything I can find a MIDI file of, and I can freely use to turn into my own covers. I'll just start making chill stuff like this, like lounge versions of it.
Do you know what would be really cool? Have you got access to what's his name? New Perspectives Flat Earth music playlist.
I don't. You can
He's
send
got
me
a
the
playlist. Yeah, I can send you the link, and I think he's got like 300 Flat Earth songs on a playlist. It'd be cool if you like did like little versions of them, and you know, Flat Earthers are in and like, oh shit, I know that song. That's a Flat Earth song. Do you know what I mean? That'd be cool.
Make instrumentals of.
Yeah, make instrumentals of the beats so only Flat Earthers would really recognize them. But you've got like 300 songs of inspiration that most people haven't heard of.
It's easier said than done, because when you're kind of downgrading from MP3 to MIDI, you have to separate the channels. Like it's like each instrument has its own, its own line that it goes on.
Oh, so you couldn't just download an MP3 from YouTube and then break that down into MIDI?
Yeah, no, it's not that easy. But I can use the MIDI files as a framework, like Bones, to build a new song off of.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool idea, though.
It makes me wish I had one of the pianos that you can use that where you plug it up to the computer and you can actually make your own, like something compatible with Fruity Loops or something. That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
That's some damn expensive software.
Can't you get it cracked?
But if you're only going to make something to use for AI, you can use it for free anyway. You just can't load stuff you save. So I could just get the free version of it, play something. I'd have to get the little keyboard thing, USB keyboard to plug up, or get a full size one that can hook up to my computer. I used to play piano. I mean, I still can. I was never that good. I just do little thing. I'll play by ear, and then learn how to do songs that I like. But it wasn't for anything important. It was just personal entertainment.
Yeah, I used to produce, and I used to make a joke with my friend. Every producer can play piano, but all they can play is chords. We don't actually play keys. I don't know about you, but I always used to do chords.
It's like all the
Best I
pieces.
could do.
Well, I learned how to play video game music, like Zelda's Lullaby from The Legend of Zelda, or the Soundstone from Earthbound.
Yep.
And certain songs from
Earthbound.
like hymns.
Wow,
So I
that's
do a
old
couple
school.
of those.
Yeah, awesome.
I had a kind of instructor, the youth pastor or whatever, was the son of the church's pastor, and he gave me piano lessons for a little while. It was a bit weird because I had to kind of compensate because I still am, missing a finger at the time, and it hasn't grown back yet. But that made it a bit hard. I had to reach a little bit further to hit certain keys.
No way. What finger are you missing?
The pinky on the left side, small finger.
And how did you lose it?
I think I was about 12, and they had gotten portable basketball goals at the church, but they didn't put any water or sand in the bottom of them, and nobody had informed me of that. So they were not nearly as secure as I thought they were.
Oh shit! At the church as well. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Trying to see who joined. Somebody just joined.
Yeah, I just joined.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up?
What up? You guys flat earthers?
In what you would consider a flat earther, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I just I'm like on the edge about it because like it's so global, the round earth theory. That like that's the only part that makes me the most nervous about it.
That's the only thing. What that it's a
Yeah,
universal accepted position.
No, that it's well, no, that's not the thing that's oh, there we go. That's not the thing that's holding me back. It's the fact that every country in the world like acknowledges around Earth. And you know, what's weird is like when a country does something that's wrong. What the hell is this music, man?
Oh, it's our new background music, dude. Just
That's
ignore
perfect.
it, yeah.
Trying something out. It's only on 5, and it's just instrumentals, no lyrics, so we can talk over it real.
Okay, I'll
just
try
relax, breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth.
Hey, if it's too distracting though, let me know. I'll drop it down to 3 and see if that helps.
Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. So I think the big thing is like the universal acceptance of world leaders of around Earth. That's what is the most concerning to me.
Why is that why is that the main point though? Like, shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter, right?
It does matter a lot to me, at least.
Well, it's kind of like this though. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people.
Good point.
When a country does something that's wrong, or like that other countries see as immoral, then usually there's some sort of like backlash by some group of some country, at least, you know, whether it be well, I mean, I think the United Nations is a pretty good example where there's like genocide or malnutrition or something like that. Like countries call out other countries for malicious intent, and lying to an entire population about the shape of the thing that they're on is I think pretty malicious. And so when a country finds out that NASA is lying in the 1900s, or like early NASA, early Nazi scientist shit, I don't understand why that didn't fall through, and why the lies don't lead to condemnation, but rather the lies lead to unity amongst like the UN members. Meanwhile, in the UN, there's that picture of the flat Earth at the same time. It's just weird to me, man.
Yeah. No, I get you. The only reason why I was asking was because that's although I was aware of that, I thought that was just a coincidence. That wasn't what convinced me. It was the actual real world observations and measurements that convinced me.
Hello, anyone hear me?
Yeah,
That's
we hear you.
fine.
Yeah, I just want.
What?
I just wanted to chime in real quick. I just want to say the Artemis mission is fake. That's it.
Okay, I think your background.
Yeah, there's an echo on your side. Are you on? Open
Yeah, I'm on the open
speaker?
mic. I can do push to talk though.
Okay, cool.
That's cool.
But yeah, I just want it's fake because you can clearly see that they're not recording anything. Like when they come off the shuttle, they're right in front of them. You can see on all their phones that they're not recording anything that's in front of them. So it's obviously a green screen. You can also see the artifacting that's on their hands, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
And what do you think, mathematician? Do you think Artemis has been faked as well?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I just have you ever heard the phrase "ignorance is bliss"?
Yep.
Oh, everyone has, yeah, of course.
Yeah, so for the most part, I've thought that's bullshit. But like when it comes to these sorts of matters, I wonder if it's not. And I wonder if like the reason why so many countries unify on the round earth is because either there's something that they know that we don't, that we shouldn't know about. Actually, I think that's like the only reason I can think of, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if it's flat. All I do know is that basically what you just said. Honestly, really, you have to wonder. Maybe it's best we don't know, because like if you did, that would just stretch you out. I mean, Jimmy Carter got stressed out apparently when the
No,
CIA
I
told
don't know
him.
if it would. I don't know if it would stress us out. I think it might kill us. I think we might.
Wait,
Like,
what?
kill
Wait,
ourselves.
what do you mean?
Why?
Okay. Let's say that we explain to the people like, hey, there's a firmament, there's an ice wall and everything, right? And then all of a sudden, like all these fanatical ideologues who are so flexible in their ideology because they don't know what to think, and they're crazy people, like neo-Nazis that convert to fucking whatever and then convert back to neo-Nazism. These are the kind of people that would like take a plane and just like fly over the wall and then kill themselves, or do something like extremely problematic like colonize, or potentially contaminate too.
Contaminate what?
There's like a group of people, or the group of things out there.
Oh, you're talking about like the outer lens theory or something like that?
The what? I'm not
You
familiar
said
with that.
Oh, hang on, let me turn this music off. Something. Yeah, so there's a theory for some flat earthers. They think that that there's an outer lands, and some just thinks it's ice wall. Some think it's the firmament. Blah 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 blah. I wasn't sure because you said contaminate something. I wasn't sure. What you
Yeah, I
meant.
wonder if there's
Real
something
quick,
there to contain.
is 3% any better? I just dropped it down to 3. Let's see if that's better. Trying to make sure it's as least distracting as possible.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's fine at this level. Yep.
Yeah, ultimately, yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny how they just like tell you what they're doing. I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't really. I think we're past the point. I mean, there are some people who still want to call everything conspiracy theory. I think that's just because they're having what's called ontological shock, where like when the president literally tells you implicitly that like, hey, I went to Epstein's island, and hey, we're defending Epstein, blah 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 blah, and like now they're all pedophiles. Everyone was saying this like 5 years ago, and they're like, oh, you're conspiracy theorists, but now it's true. So it's like you can't deny it anymore. The only way they deny it is, if they have a vested interest or motivated reasoning as to believing that it's not the case.
Right, but the difference there though is that in that instance, ignorance is definitely not bliss, because now that we know, it's better that we know, because now we can like improve the system and the structures that exist that these people are exploiting by removing them from that system at least. That's an example where ignorance is definitely not bliss. And at the same time, the reason that kind of the Epstein files gets released in the first place, I think, is kind of because of that fact, because the system knows that these bad faith, or not bad faith, these fucking predators are in the system, and the system can't do anything to improve without removing those people. And this is kind of and the Epstein files, I think, release was pretty effective. There's literally no antagonism against the round earth on the international stage. And that's the thing that that's the key difference that makes me scratch my head and wonder if there's something like really deadly about this.
Wait, I mean, I'm kind of confused. Like, weren't you like a more secular type? I think I met you before. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm an
Did you
atheist.
change your mind? Oh, you must have. Did you change your mind like with the current events happening and all that?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Why would I?
I guess I got the wrong read on you then. Yeah, I thought you were like one of those guys who would like defend like whatever the narrative is.
No, I wouldn't say so. I've been pretty consistent.
I mean, clearly not. I mean, now that I'm hearing what you're saying, clearly you're not that guy. But yeah. There's a lot of people on here who are atheist and secular, and they do exactly that. So it tends to trend towards that. That's all I'm saying. It's a pleasant surprise.
It's like what Morpheus said on The Matrix. How they're so hopelessly dependent on it that they'll defend it, they'll fight for it.
But there are people antagonistic to that idea in The Matrix. That's the key difference. That antagonism does not exist on the global stage when it comes to flat Earth and round Earth. The fact that Morpheus even exists in The Matrix, that in and of itself does not exist within the flat Earth community, within like on the upper echelons of society, at least.
I think the funny part is you could actually defend the flat Earth. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I've had several different people wish death upon my family. Granted, they're just edgelord trolls, but still.
Mathematician, have you seen the alleged?
What does that have to? I'm confused by that response, because like you're saying the antagonism is on the flat Earth. That's what I'm saying.
That based off of my worldview of a horizontal horizon, people have wished death upon me and my family.
Right. Now, that doesn't happen to the round earthers, right? You don't have round earthers being threatened by flat earthers, right? That's
they don't have to worry about that shit at all.
Right.
Because
That's the
we don't
point
do that shit.
right. That's the point I'm making, though, is that like the antagonism is
Yeah, man.
exactly backwards, in my opinion. Right? If there's any
One of the
antagonism,
key. No, I agree with you completely. One of the key components of the cult is that you're not allowed to question it, and if you do, you're demonized.
yes, that's true. The thing is, though, when it comes to everything else, you still see questioning. You still see like two sides to a story. You know what I mean? Like whether it be religion or science.
Yeah.
Um,
There's
that
discourse.
the
Sometimes it can be
antagonism, like you said, and I think we agree, the antagonism does not exist on the round earthers who currently have global control, complete global
Yeah,
control.
they take everything for granted and don't even consider it at this point.
Honestly, I mean, you think you could defend the flat Earth with like any epistemology? Like, even if you're atheist, you could like just say, okay, well, then that's just the way the universe formed because that was the most stable physical state that the world could form
Sure.
in, or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I totally understand that. It's the part that like the thing that prevents me. Well, there's mainly two things, but one of the things that prevents me from being a round earther is strictly from a flat earther is because of the universal acceptance from global leaders. Like just zero antagonism, zero death threats to any of the world leaders about them perpetuating around Earth. And that like lack of antagonism, completely devoid, like makes me wonder if the people who would normally do that kind of thing learn something about the truth that they don't want us to know. And I think maybe I gave a few examples earlier, but I think that's
What
like
do you think about that? Well, since you're asking that question, what do you think about the chart I posted in the side chat? I mean, now that chart is just a guess. That's the best that we as civilians can guess at, or at least the people who've done the research have guessed so far. I haven't done the research, but apparently, according to that chart, that's the concatenation of all the research that people have done as far as like who is controlling what, and who's doing what, and what's affecting what. And ultimately, it really just does come down to these bloodline families, as far as I've seen. And they're really weird and creepy, and I don't like them. That's basically it.
Well, there's some extent that that's true. Like there are some. I mean, I think though that so I'm a Marxist, so like I have like an understanding of like where these bloodlines, like how they're tied to the feudalist era, and how like the aristocracy evolved over the early years of capitalism. Like following that money and seeing where it goes, it explains a lot about history. Like it explains exactly why like you see banks funding both sides of the Civil War, the American Civil War, for example.
Wait, that happened?
Yeah, absolutely. The people who funded the North also like the arms sales, at least the militaries. The banks funded the North and the South. Same banks.
Rothschild.
Yeah, it was the Rothschilds. Thank you.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, so it's like when you understand like, well, where do the Rothschilds come from and where do they get their money and it's very, very tied to like, thousands of years of feudalism, basically.
Dude, there's like so many core issues you could attack. You could attack like the source of like where these people are coming from, like the public education system. You could attack like quality of life. You could attack like so many different angles, but there's like so many problems. I don't even know like what would fix it the fastest, if that's even the answer. If that is even the question we need to be asking. Me personally, I would go for the schools first. Fix that. Anyone still there?
Oh, I missed the end of the combo. Good. You still there, John?
Yeah, man. I was just doing my
Why
thing.
did you Why did you stop the music? Did
Oh,
somebody ask you to?
no, it just stopped on its own. And I haven't loaded up
Oh,
any other songs.
okay. Hmm. A lot of people on the fence at the moment. It's an interesting time. Artemis is definitely not convincing anyone, is it?
No, I think that they definitely failed. There we go. Sorry, I can't hit the push to talk while I'm typing, punching my thumbs on the phone. One thing Suno lets you do is spend 100 credits and make your own model. So I did.
Yeah, apologies if you tried to talk to me then, AG. I got a phone call from the boss.
Yeah, no worries, man. I get it. I just typed it down and sent it to you in a message so I wouldn't forget what I was going to say.
Oh, nice. I'll check it out. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Earthbound is such a legendary, underrated game as well. That's a great choice.
Yeah, man.
I need to get on this Suno, man. It's amazing what people are creating on there.
Yeah, dude. And honestly, when it first came out, it was shit. But I saw the potential, so I stuck with it. Even though it was shit, it was still fun. I mean, I had fun doing it, even though the quality was just horrible. I'm thinking all it has to do is keep on running through, build up enough data points, go through enough cycles, and this thing's going to be incredible. And it is. It's pretty damn good. They've added tons of features to it. So, hey, Brandon Worrell, haven't seen you in a while, man. I hope all is well, dude.
Hey, what's going on?
We're just talking about music and AI. and AI
Cool.
music.
What kind of music?
Making weird AI music, and how it began being pretty shitty, but how it's actually getting better. Like Suno's gotten pretty damn good now. Their
AI
mom
music.
says most people make AI slop with it because they don't even write their own lyrics, but that's not a problem for me. I write my own lyrics, and right now I've just been working on instrumentals. Video
I've
game
never
music.
even I've never even heard AI music.
What?
No, not really. I don't really search it. I just
Well, we got to show you some AI music.
I'll listen to AI music. Why not? What the heck?
But right now, I just have it set to 3%, so I'm playing instrumentals in the background. So I wasn't really trying to focus on the music. That way we can still talk, hang out.
All right.
Brandon, I recognise your voice. Have we spoken before?
Maybe. It's been I haven't been in this room for a long time, so I'm not really sure. It's possible though. It's very, very possible.
Yeah, I'm sure we have.
Yeah.
I'm sure we have. Anyway, good to see you, even if I haven't met you before.
Cool. Yeah.
No, y'all definitely have, but it's been a really long time. And it may have only been like once or twice. But Brandon, you've been around. You were out for a while. You were in like every day hanging out. So I'm sure you know.
I was a regular for a while though.
Yeah, you went AFK. You just dropped off the map. Or not AFK, you went AWOL. Dropped off the map.
Brandon, did you used to go in Earth Awakenings back in the day?
Earth Awakenings. No, I've never been
No?
on anybody's YouTube channel or anything. No, I haven't.
No, that's fine.
Agreed. Is there a video to? Because I still want to see what he's talking about.
Nope, it's just a single frame.
Oh.
You see the one that I posted? That's it. That's all there is. I'm sure there's a little bit more to it. I'm sure he posted a video. I'm sure I had a video, but it was unimpressive. I mean, basically, he's got the theodolite set up for about 4 foot above the surface, and apparently he's had to just tilt it up 0.04 degrees and that means that the boat is 28 foot above eye level. Therefore, refraction can make the globe look flat or something.
Distance is 7 miles. What's his height
4 foot.
above sea level?
Yeah, above the water. Yep, 4 foot.
What's the horizon doing not in that shot?
There's no horizon, and that land that we can see in the background is 30 kilometers away, and there's no horizon visible over the entire 30 kilometers distance.
So what's disappearing the 0.043 degrees, Jesse?
Well, he had to. So the
Well, the horizon, because the horizon here. What's doing it?
it's the boat. The boat. He's saying that the
That's
water
why
is.
you feel. I get okay.
Yeah.
Everything's like flat as hell now. The just pulled everything up. Okay.
That's what they've. Yeah, exactly. So it looks completely flat, but it's a little bit higher than what it should be.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's wow. I mean,
Dude, I could just turn this observation into a presentation for flat Earth. It would be a killer black swan because he's got the ship tracking, and we know that ship's exactly 7 miles away, and the horizon should be 2 miles away, and the bottom 20 foot of that ship should be completely hidden behind the horizon. That's what they're doing recently. This is what they're doing, Elijah. They're taking like flat Earth stuff, like Canagoo and that kind of thing, and they're using them as globe proofs plus refraction.
I mean, he's just doing what Globers should have been doing and have been doing from the beginning, right? Like he's actually going out and making observations. Globers have stopped doing and talking about that for 6 years. So if if the only persons pushing the black swan are the people that still know about it, because like the majority of people, they don't have these conversations, they don't know. So eventually when our ire dies down, when we're not just yelling all over the internet, oh, the black swan, people are going to forget, and they're going to go back to their basic arguments, and when they do, it's over. It's curtains. I wish a normie would come bring me something like what Jesse's just posted here. I'm gonna be like, did you not live through the? Because if you've lived through the Black Swan saga, you do not show this. You get what I'm saying?
Oh
Like you
yeah,
got to
yeah, exactly. Yep.
idea what that is, and it's not even about the Black Swan. It's you got to catch somebody that has no idea of that the horizon should be geometric in the first place. What was his question originally?
I'm not sure. I guess he's basically his whole argument is that if the Earth was a globe, then with refraction it could look flat and still be a globe. Same argument they've always had, basically.
Well, he sure hightailed out of here quick when he was giving a little resistance on it.
That's a globe salesman. Hey, look at this 28 feet. How is that possible? Where's the horizon? Look at the time. Gotta go.
Well, he didn't even get the whole sentence out.
That's the craziest claim. Like to claim that really there is a physical geometric horizon at 2 miles. And really the bottom 20 foot, right, like a 2-story building of that boat is completely hidden behind the curvature. And everything we're seeing just there is just an illusion. And that's just my main challenge to them. It's all right, set up a curved surface on a small scale and do whatever you want with the temperature, humidity, and pressure, and just make it look flat for me.
It's crazy that like if you think about it, the Globers have left the beach.
Yeah.
No, like literally, you before, like when I came out here in 2017, there was a million Jessies with a million observations. There's none of them now.
Yeah, man. They used to be tons of anti-flat earthers, right? They would be in 24/7, 24/7. And there was tons of them, and now there's just a handful. And most of them are just low level, like Mez and Britnat and these clowns that are basically just trolls. you got a small handful of anti-flat earthers left, right? Like Jesse is probably the best one that's left of them. You know, at least he's polite and respectful. He goes out and does tests and things like that.
I really enjoyed this conversation. I didn't feel the need to curse him out. As a matter of fact, I felt the need to relax a little bit because I was being too much.
Yeah, I like Jesse. I think he's genuine guy. But you know, there's not many of him left. Most of them have quit. They've given up.
Because think about if we went away for another 6-7 years, and then for whatever reason, Glovers just started going to the beach, trying to give us old observations or new observations of old things that we've already addressed, but they don't know that. They think they're just slam dunking us, like, "Oh, you flat earthers, it's 2026, and you still don't understand why boats disappeared under the horizon." And then that's just an opportunity to just smash them with a wave of, "This is why this is absolutely ridiculous. You're still trying to tell children that the horizon is geometric."
Well, basically, their new argument is that you can't do any observations anywhere close to a body of water. That's what they're saying now. McToon, Ruhif, right? All these guys are saying you can't do any observations close to the water because they all wreck the globe, basically. But they'll say, oh, it's because the refraction is chaotic and you can't have any idea what's going on when you're doing observations close to the surface. You have to go up to a high altitude. And then Jesse and Ruhif, basically, they say that every single observation, when you go up to a higher altitude, will match up with the globe after you apply 7/6R refraction.
Did you mention to him that the sun coming off the sunlight on the ocean, it runs to you? That does not work on a curved surface. There's even a cool picture rotating that shows that curved surface, it just hits and stops. On a flat surface, it actually runs to you. So even the sunlight coming across the water disproves the globe.
Yeah, you're talking about the reflection from the sun or the moon when it comes to your feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too flat. You know, basically they don't want us anywhere near the water surface because it's too flat because of refraction. Just makes it flat.
For the most negative ions, though, it's the best place for you.
Yeah, I argue against their their high altitude ones because they have so many more possibilities for some crazy shit to be going on with the temperature, pressure, and humidity when they're doing 100-mile observation over the tops of mountains where you've got all these different pockets of hot air and cool air gathering in the gullies and all sorts of things going on. I think it's super unreliable when you're doing these crazy long distance observations. It's much better if you can just find do a 10-mile observation. There's a lot less possibility of some crazy shit going on over 10 miles. But yeah, my main challenge to the Globus is show me the right. They claim that light bends down is the constant, right? That's the normal. It's not the case. Lasers don't bend down when we do long distance observations over water. There's no footage of a laser bending down. We see footage of lasers going perfectly straight, or sometimes they go up, right, upward. Never seen one going downward. And Dr. John D, who's a PhD, basically in refraction, in spectrophotometry, he says that he's done years and years worth of laser tests in all sorts of different conditions, and they don't ever bend down. Ever. And he explains in detail how sometimes they bend up, especially during the nighttime, but never down.
But the crazy thing is, like I always point this out, but on a globe, the laser should point up because it's going. It's literally. If you believe in the layer thing, and it's cresting the layers, because if you're going horizontally, the ground is curving away from you. The beam should be increasing in altitude and thus hitting less density, according to y'all. Why should it ever bend towards the ground? It's not even. It's going away from the ground. Why would it be bending towards it? It's not hitting denser air, going away from the ground. From point B to you, point A.
Yep. The lasers would just bend down. If it's doing what they're saying, it would just bend down and hit the water somewhere. It doesn't ever happen. But that's what Dr. John D says. He says, like, he challenges any globe earther, just go on YouTube, try to find any type of laser propagation over water where you can see the lasers bending downward. Doesn't happen. Maybe it could happen in some rare situation where you've got some thermal inversion or something. You've got a layer of cold air trapped near the surface. But yeah, I've never seen any footage of it happening. It's definitely not the normal. All right, Bruno has some questions in the side chat. How do time zones work on Flat Earth?
It's 12 o'clock noon where the sun is overhead. If it's not overhead, it's not 12 o'clock noon where you are. That's how they work.
Yep. So Bruno, the sun moves. All right, Bruno's next question. Why is the Earth's shadow always round during an eclipse?
Because it's not the Earth shadow?
Yeah. Did you think about that, Bruno? Maybe it's not the Earth's shadow that you're seeing during an eclipse because the Earth measures flat. It's not curving. So maybe that's not a shadow caused by the Earth. Maybe there's something else going on in the sky.
Like on a regular cycle, they have the eclipses where the sun and moon are both in the sky, and the eclipse is happening on the moon. Yet you can see both the sun and the moon in the sky next to each other. So it cannot be the Earth doing that.
All right. Bruno's next question. Why do ships disappear from the bottom up over the horizon? Well, I don't think that happens most of the time. Most of the time, they just get smaller and smaller, and then you can't see them anymore. And then you can zoom in and you can see the whole ship again. Sometimes it happens, but it's pretty rare. If you have big waves in the ocean, some type of refraction effect sometimes can make that happen as well. But most of the time, they just get smaller and you can't see them.
Oh, good.
Some sort of affair.
His next question. How do GPS systems work without satellites orbiting a globe?
Nothing, no big deal.
Relay stations. Over a flat plane.
Yep, they could easily do that.
Because when you drive over and there's a dead zone all the time, like say in Far Rockaway, You take the A train into Far Rockaway and you're going over the water. There's no service ever. Well, maybe they built something now, but when I was a kid, there was never any service. Where? What satellite?
You can
Man, I was
see that,
in.
by the way, by flight paths. As soon as planes go over the ocean about 100, 150 miles, they disappear off the GPS and don't reappear until they're about 100, 150 miles off another shore.
Dude, I was driving around in the city today, and the freaking GPS sucked. I was lost constantly. So yeah, why do GPS systems suck in 2026 should be your question. All right, next question. Why do flight routes make more sense on a globe but look distorted on flat maps? Well, all maps are flat and all maps are distorted, and the projections that you're looking at the flight paths on, they're distorted by nature because you're transferring a celestial coordinate system into a terrestrial coordinate system and then flattening it out into different types of map projections. So you're going to have distortions anyway. And yeah, I don't think it makes more sense on a globe.
We put together 16 emergency landings from South America to Australia, and every single one of those emergency landings happened in like the western or central US. Now, why in the world would they go all the way up there before going to Australia? It's a big giant triangle. But if you put it on the flat earth, it's a straight line.
Yeah, I mean, if you put it on an AE map, it's kind of like a straight line. So I wouldn't say that that's a flat Earth map, but yeah, put it on a different map projection. It's gonna look different. All right, next question. God, these are just the most stereotypical, boring questions. How did Eratosthenes measure Earth's circumference over 2,000 years ago? Can we really be bothered with that one? All right, Bruno, if you can prove Eratosthenes did that test and show me where he documented the test, then we will entertain it. Why can we see different constellations in the northern and southern hemispheres? Boring.
The simplest answer to that is you can't see forever.
Yeah. So yeah,
Like full drone shot where he took the camera up where you can see the sun moving directly away from him and it literally disappears straight into the atmosphere. So not even the sun can fully pierce the atmosphere.
yeah, exactly. I guess the answer would be we have a limited field of view due to perspective, and the atmosphere is super thick. We can't see forever through it. And so where you're standing in different places on the Earth, you're going to see different lights in the sky relative to your position. Next question. What explains gravity pulling towards the center everywhere on Earth?
I'm learning a lot about electrostatics and how that works, man. I got myself a Van de Graaff generator coming too, but the simplest answer is electrostatics, which are actually 10 to the 17th or something like that stronger than the force of gravity and actually provable. It's something that's being worked on a lot right now. I was just watching a video this morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, my answer is just that if the Earth's a globe and everything's being pulled towards the center of mass, then that would mean that the water should be curving, and it's not doing that. So we can debunk that. I mean, we have debunked that empirically using long distance observations, different testing. So right, that debunks gravity on a globe and the globe. But why is down down and why is up up? I mean, that's cool that people are doing uh, research and testing different theories and buying Van de Graaff generators and that kind of thing. Um, yeah, hopefully someone can come up with an answer of why things fall at some stage. At the moment, nobody knows for sure. Why hasn't anyone ever found the edge of the Earth? So Bruno, this is like I don't know where you got this list of questions from, but this is the same. This is the most like if I could think of the most stereotypical questions that every single Globe Earther asks, this is the exact list that you guys all come up with. So we don't claim an edge. Flat's not a shape. Whatever the perimeter is of the Earth that we live in, it's not going to change that the surface isn't curving. Right? Flat's not a shape. And last question, how does the seasons work? If the Earth is flat, once again, the sun moves in cycles, moves in particular path throughout the year, and that creates seasons. Creates daytime, nighttime, seasons, pressure systems, all sorts of different things.
People's misconceptions about things like that, about being able to see far, things like season, time zones and stuff, is they're automatically like pre-assuming that the sun is really way up there, and so it should be shining down on us from 93 million miles away, and it just gives them the wrong angle right off rip. Because I was asking a guy that the other day, he was like, "Why can't I see the sun anywhere?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, like, how high do you think the sun is? It's like 93 million miles." I was like, see, there's your problem, bro. Is you can't equate the two; they don't work together.
Yo, what up, flat earthers? Flat earth. Hmm. Everyone's meditating on this earth, on this Discord.
Just listening to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why you guys wanna listen to me?
I want to hear some stories. I want to hear space stories from
Ah,
stories.
yeah, that's valid. Okay, okay. Hmm. I saw a video on Instagram. Like, there's a guy. He puts his camera outside, and the whole thing, like the stars, is just goes away. But it's not in a square shape or flat. It's like a spherical. I don't know.
Put a camera outside and you got a spherical what?
Like, I mean, there's a guy. He was recording the sky in the midnight, and the whole thing looks like a sphere, but it doesn't look like a flat.
Tell them
I
to
don't
change
know. Like,
the lens.
I
Tell
don't
them to stop.
know.
Tell them to stop using a 360 lens or a GoPro lens. Just use a regular nice lens, and you won't get that effect.
Okay, okay. It's probably because of the lens. You're telling me. I don't know, man. It's like a 50-50.
What's 50-50?
Earth is not flat, is not
Yeah, it
sphere.
is. How can it measure flat, be flat, land airplanes on it because it's not spinning or anything because it's flat, but yet you think it's a globe? What makes you think it's a globe when nothing tells you it's a globe? Nothing in the world.
And did I
Besides,
say it's a globe?
yeah.
Did I
If you
say?
yeah, if you think it's not flat, you think it's
I
something else.
said I said 50-50. I believe like Earth may be flat, maybe sphere.
No,
It's like
it
it goes
can't
both ways.
be a sphere and measure flat at the same time. You're having a
I
delusion
mean,
meltdown.
no. I mean, no. I mean, I have like this thing. I cannot like choose one thing. I cannot choose one option.
You gotta choose reality. Reality measures the earth is flat. So that's the only one you get
Yeah.
to. The rest of it means you're delusional. Then you can walk around telling people, listen, I got a mental problem. I think the earth is a ball floating in a vacuum. So please excuse me. And people
I don't
will
wanna.
accept that
I don't
then.
wanna. I don't wanna tell anyone. I don't wanna talk to this anyone. It's just me and this group, maybe.
No, you need to
that
go
just
tell people that you need to go tell like your doctor you think the earth is a ball and he'll put you in a mental hospital.
All right. That's great. So, Earth is not flat. It's not sphere. It's not yet proved yet.
Wow. Yeah, it's measured flat. You can land airplanes on it so we know it's not a ball spinning.
Mm, Flat. You mean like a square, a rectangle? What do you mean by flat?
Flat like a lake.
Flat.
Horizontal, flat like horizontal.
Flat like a
Uh,
lake, yeah.
but it could be any shape, right?
Yeah, flat's not a shape description. You know what? You know what can't be flat? A sphere.
Yeah. I know. I got it. I gotcha. All right.
Hmm.
Earth sphere. I have learned a lot from you guys over the last couple of months, even though it's been like maybe 13 years from. Yeah, bro. Same here. So, do you guys believe there's like water above us? Hello? Sambar. Sambar. Yo. Yo, Sambar. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Are you Indian?
No, I'm not.
You are Indian, bro.
No,
Okay, where you from?
I'm from Egypt.
You're from Egypt.
Yeah,
Who built pyramids, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know. You never researched?
No, I'm not. Khufu,
There's like
Khafra, and
there's
Menkaure. Like, who
mm,
cares?
like who cares? Yeah, you don't even like what do you say? You don't even deserve to live here. Maybe who cares?
Yeah,
Yeah, you just go to different planet maybe.
yeah. I'd like to live on Moon, maybe, or Mars.
Moon? The fuck? You said moon, bro.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
why not?
You should go to some other one, some other planet. You can't survive on moon. There's no water.
I don't care.
But you are high. I think you smoked weed just now.
What?
I think you smoke ganja. Ganja.
What is Ganga?
Mm. Hashish. You know hashish.
Yeah, hashish.
The state of mind to believe the globe. Yeah. Artemis 2, Orion, Apollo 7 America, 2026, 1972. Come on, guys. We should know our creator. Who created us? Guys, I have a question. What is bombo clot? It's a bombo clot, pussy clot, blood clot. Bombo clot. You should ask a Jamaican, bro. Explain it, please. I don't know. You have to ask a Jamaican. You're
Yeah.
nice.
Why do you think the Earth is? You think the Earth is round, right?
Who? You're talking me?
You're the only one talking, right?
My bad. I mean, I don't think it's like a. I don't think it's spear, not flat.
You have not the slightest clue.
Yeah, I'm neither. Yeah, I don't know because I haven't done my research yet. I'm doing
It
it,
sounds
but
like you got. Sounds like you must have gotten blown the fuck out by some of these other flat earthers then, and now you're agnostic.
Nah, 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 nah. I'm just looking into it like in a deeper way.
So how do you know that the Earth's not a square?
It's not a square.
Could it be a donut?
No, like wait. From the childhood, we know the Earth is sphere, right? So that's a theory. And from the flat, I mean, we never experienced the moment, and we always see the sun goes around, sun and moves goes around, but we are at the same place. So that's the one thing.
That's geocentric versus whatever centric, right? Like that has nothing to do with the shape. How do
Mm.
you know that it's either round or flat, or how do you know not? Why couldn't it be a
Man,
donut?
let me tell you, I'm in the state of mind. I don't know what's the shape of Earth. To be honest, I don't believe it's flat or it's sphere. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like I'm still like doing research on this thing, but it says both the ways is the same. But one guy from this chat, I don't know his name. His name is DJ, I guess. I listened to him and he was talking about calculations, measurements. Sounds legit though.
Hey, Deepsa, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are
I had
you?
to boot that guy because he's not a flat earther and he's a troll and he's been around for a long time. So he was
Oh,
deliberately being confusing with the donut thing. Hold on.
oh, I was talking to him. I don't know. I didn't know.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't know. It's just
Nah.
something he likes to do. So you've talked to DJ before? You said you listened to DJ? Is that correct?
Yeah. I listened to him. He was talking about like measurements, about
Yeah.
the.
So what'd you gather from what DJ said about the measurements? What did you
I mean,
understand?
there is no exactly for the measurement for the curvature. If Earth was sphere, there should be curvature, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah, it's the one point that bothers me. Like, if it's really a sphere and the scientists go around the world and everything, why don't they just put out the measurements?
See, yeah, that's exactly the point. And you'll see that when we get certain people in here who want to argue with us that Earth is a sphere, they never ever want to talk about the fact that there's no surface measurements of curvature. They'll try to talk about anything else. They'll try to talk about the sun or the stars
Yeah,
or other planets or this or that, but they never
yeah.
ever talk about surface curvature, or they'll make up stories to explain away the fact that we can see much farther than the globe geometry would allow. And we determine that, with lasers, infrared, etc.
Mhm. Yeah, I was one of them, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of us were, right? I mean, we all have the same background. We were all taught the same story from a young age. Um, so you're not alone in that. There's nothing wrong with the fact that we all believed what we were told, right? Because we were told by people who also believed, and
Hmm.
they didn't have an agenda to mislead us or anything. They just believed the same
They just,
story.
yeah, they just created something from the air, I guess.
I mean, someone did,
But you
nobody
know
that we've
what?
interacted with, but
I have like this question, like I'm a Hindu, like from our ancient culture, it says the earth is sphere.
well, actually,
From
I've had
It's
this
like a very,
conversation.
very, very long time, right?
Well, I've had this conversation with other Hindus, and we've gone through some of the texts. Now, I don't recall their names, but I did like look up some of these texts. And what I found was not that the earth is a sphere, but it was described as being round.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not a sphere, but
Round and
round.
round can still be flat.
Um. Yeah. Exactly.
I
Because.
couldn't find anything anywhere. I mean, I'm not a scholar, but I did look through it for quite some time, and I couldn't find anything actually saying the Earth was a sphere. I just found other sources trying to convince me that the Hindu cosmology said it was a sphere, but when I actually looked through some of the texts, they did not say that. So, I'd encourage you to look into that yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Because, and maybe someone can post in the
Yeah.
side
I.
in the side chat,
I'm.
there's some depictions of ancient Hindu cosmology that don't show it as a sphere.
Mhm. But
But, you know
mostly it says clear. It's like. I don't know exactly. I can't show you the reference, but I read somewhere.
well, like I said, I mean,
Mm,
that's not what I discovered when I was reading through it, but, you may find something different, but regardless, you also understand that the sky was typically described as a sphere in many different religions because that's how it appears to us because of the way our vision works, right?
yeah.
We can see a limited distance, so we see the same distance in most directions, and so the sky does appear like a dome above us, just visually, right? So a lot
Hmm.
of these ancient religions will describe the sky as a sphere, so they'll describe it as like the sphere of the earth, but the actual surface of the earth is a plane. But like I said, you can look into that yourself. But regardless, if the
Mm,
book says that it's a sphere and we measure it and it's not, well then I'm going with the measurements, right?
yeah. Measurements are the only thing we can trust.
Yeah.
And these are the words. It was like way before, like hundreds of years. It was like hundreds of years ago. I don't
Right.
know how they. I don't know how they find it, but um, I read it somewhere. I
Well,
forgot.
and it's not just in Hinduism. Um, we're often told that these Greek philosophers discovered it was a sphere. But when you
Mhm.
actually look for the evidence of them saying that, you're going to have a very difficult time finding that out. You'll find out that there's no original sources for most of this, that it's
Yeah,
one person who says that another person said it, who says that the other person said it. And
exactly.
a lot of these don't even show up until much more recently. For example, there was a book that I read through that was published in 1802 that says the Earth is a sphere. And 1802 is pretty recent, but he said that they were basing it on the Copernican model, which he said had just been discovered in 1500. So, supposedly Copernicus lived much earlier than that. But if I'm getting that right, I might be confusing something right now. But even then, we don't
Mm,
really have the evidence that that was published in 1500, to back
yeah.
that up. So, there's a lot of just, like, hearsay and assumptions and,
Only
that
thing I believe about this Hindu mythology is because they also prove so many things about astrology. Like,
yeah, well,
uh,
that's the thing,
and
these
it's
our
right.
ancestors
And
were
yeah,
were
true.
they were flat earthers, but they understood what was happening in the sky, right? They were able to observe the patterns and understand what would happen next.
I
And they did
I
that
think they are
without
not
a
flat.
globe model.
I think they are not flat earthers. I guess I'm not sure.
Well, the skies above us have nothing to do with the ground below our feet, right?
Hmm?
I mean, they can observe the motion of the wandering stars, of all the celestial bodies, and based on that, they can make predictions, but, no one is observing an orbit, no one is observing an object floating in a vacuum, right? We all see the same things.
Yep.
So, they understood the movement of these stars, and they were able to make predictions based on what they'd seen, or rather postdictions. But yeah, that long predates our modern telescopes or space agencies.
Mm.
So, did DJ walk you through any of the specific laser observation? Well, you said you were just listening, I guess. You didn't talk to
Yeah,
him
yeah,
directly.
yeah. And
So
yeah,
so do you
I
recall
didn't talk
any of
to
them
him.
in particular?
Exactly, it was like a long time ago, to be honest.
Okay. Well,
Mhm.
here, I'll put some stuff in the side chat for you because um
I like this map you guys sent. There's like uh the map, like all the continents are in the middle and the ocean is around us, and the map was spear like around. I like that
okay.
map so much.
Where'd you get that? Which one? Do you know which one that is? Cuz
I don't know. I saw it in the chat.
okay.
Someone posted.
All right, because we don't necessarily claim that we know how everything looks, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
But I really like that map.
well, I think maybe it helps people give a sense of where north can be. How when we can travel in a circle from east to west, how that's a circle around magnetic north, right? I think that helps
Hmm.
people visualize it. But we don't know the entire surface of the earth. We don't know exactly the shape of the earth. We just know what we can navigate, and um, that's how we understand it. But there are flight maps that have been used that depict the earth that way. But
Hmm.
I'll post some stuff for you in the side chat just a second. So have you ever Googled an earth curvature calculator for yourself?
Yeah, I did, but it's confusing for me.
Okay. Well, I posted something in the side chat that shows you the
Yeah.
formula for drop over distance if we are on a globe of with a radius of 3959 miles. But you'll see there's since I assume you're in metric, you'll see there's a chart there on the right.
Hmm.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I'm
this is the
looking.
wrong one, but I'll post the this one is nice because it shows it visually, but I have this one to show you um in metric. Just a second.
Oh, I can save the image as well. I should have saved that.
So this is the same calculation based on the given geometry of the globe. This isn't something flat earthers came up with. This is what we should expect to see based on the geometry of the globe. And this is in kilometers over on the right.
Hmm.
And so it's a lot of people think that the drop over distance would be very tiny, but as you can see, over 10 kilometers, we would actually expect to see almost 8 meters of objects blocked by the Earth curvature.
Hmm. Yep.
And let's see, and I'll post some other things for you. Does anyone, if anyone is listening, if you have any long distance like laser tests you can post, that would be helpful.
You guys did laser test too?
Yeah, I haven't personally done a laser test. I've done some long distance observations, but yes, there's been a lot of laser tests done. Um, Two of my favorites were done by well, the first one was done by a Dr. John Dee. He was a professor of optics, and he was not a flat earther, and he sought to disprove it by doing these tests, and in the end became a flat earther as a result. And then the other one is by a team of engineers, field engineers, and it's the same case where they were trying to disprove flat Earth and instead proved it. So just a second. Now this is a pretty big list, but it has both of those
Yeah,
on there and some other ones, so you can kind of like pick and choose
yeah, I'm
what
gonna
you want
watch
to
it. But
watch.
yeah, I'm gonna watch this. John D days that test was live stream.
Yeah, that one's at the first, and he documents everything really well. Oh, okay. Thanks, Yaga. Um, yeah, they're very thorough and they're very professional. So you can watch through some of those and get an understanding of how they were done, what was done. We also have the one thing that isn't on that list is the Great Salt Lake laser test, which you may have heard DJ go through because it's one he
I
presents a
only
lot.
I only heard about the curvature. He was talking about some measurements.
Okay.
It's
Well, so
it's
here
complicated for me, but when I try to understand, like he's got a point. There's no
yeah,
curvature exactly explained.
it may seem a little overwhelming at first, but it's really quite simple. Just that if the Earth is curving away from us, right,
Mhm.
that objects beyond the horizon should be blocked by the curvature of the Earth, and they
Yes.
aren't. So
Yep.
this what I just posted is the oops, hold on, I'm gonna okay,
21 more.
yeah, is that the Salt Lake test that you just posted? So, at 8 minutes past the hour, I posted the earth curve calculator for this, Salt Lake test. Okay? So you'll see and this
Mhm.
is in metric. So you'll see the distance to the object is 33.7 kilometers. The eyesight level, um,
Yep.
is 1.5 meters. So the horizon on a ball would be 4.37 kilometers away. And 67.5 meters of the object should be obscured by the Earth curvature. And so, yeah, Yaga's posted a video that goes through this. And then
Yeah, I'm
I also
watching.
have this one. Let me see if I have some other pictures. Yeah, I'd have to get them off of have you gotten an invite to DJ's server? He has all this and so much more on there. Pretty much anything you can think of.
Oh, can you send me the link? I'm gonna
Yeah,
join.
I will do that. Um,
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
but yeah, any topic you can think of, there's gonna be covered there with lots and lots of information. And if there's something you don't see or you have a question about that isn't readily apparent, someone can always help you out.
Yeah,
We've
yeah,
heard
of course.
everything. We've heard everything, by the way.
Anytime, anytime
Yeah.
I have, anytime I have something doubts or anything, I just come here and talk.
Well, it's nice to have you. You're welcome anytime.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll send you an
Thank
invite
you,
to
man.
his server. And yeah, do you have any other questions or any other things you've been wondering about? Have you done any research?
Not yet, but I just this Hindu mythology just came into my mind, and I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, and you could probably even find some information about that because I'm sure we have some Hindu flat earthers who have had those same questions.
Hmm. Yeah, sure,
So,
sure.
yeah, just a second. I'll send you the invite, okay?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, anytime.
Sent you a friend request. If you could just accept that, then I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I did.
Great, thanks.
Oh, thank you. Because I can't talk about this anywhere else, right? If I talk about this to my friends or someone, they think I'm mad, think I'm going psycho.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? How this is like the one topic that we're not allowed to talk about,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I mean, like they don't want to question or they don't want to think or they don't want to do any research. They just say you're dumb, bro. Why you talking like that?
I know, and you could talk about like Bigfoot or something, and that would be okay. People wouldn't react so strongly and so emotionally about it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's one of the things that really kind of caught my eye at the beginning was I thought, if this is such a ridiculous idea, then why are people so mad about it? Right?
yeah,
Like,
exactly,
you wouldn't be angry if it was just completely ridiculous. At least I didn't think so, So the way people reacted caused me to actually investigate and start looking for proof of the things that I'd been told. And
exactly.
that's when it
That's
all
what I'm
fell
doing.
apart. Yeah.
Yeah, no one wants to like try to why is he saying this? I don't. Let me do some research, then talk to him. No, bro, you're dumb.
Yeah, I know, it's weird, right? It's
You're
strange.
just they just say that you're just trusting lies.
Right. And most people have a hard time understanding that there's no evidence to support the beliefs they've come to on this. They were told, "Here's what to believe," and they accepted it, but no one ever told them why,
Yeah,
and
and
they won't look
they're
for why. Why do we believe
we
this? Yeah.
we all just following like a sheep's, like what the shepherd says. That's
Yeah,
what we
and
are doing, I guess.
yeah, exactly. And I always say the truth can withstand scrutiny, right? If flat earth isn't
Mhm.
true, well, there's no harm in looking into it and the truth
Exactly.
will win out.
Yeah. Even though if you're wrong, just look into it. Just question yourself. Why is this like
Right.
this? Why is this not like that?
Exactly. Because it does bring up other questions um, about the heliocentric paradigm that aren't readily answered as well as, like how are other things determined? How did we determine the size and distance of the sun, and its composition? And then it just all starts falling apart when you start looking for evidence of these things.
Yep, exactly. If I can't answer them, just consume them. What do you mean by that? Eggs? Eggs. What do you mean by that? You gotta stop eating those eggs, man. Eggs have protein. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just eat eggs then. I know you're Bihari. No, bro, I'm not Bihari. I'm Indian, but I'm not Bihari though. I'm from South India, from the jungle. Tamil Nadu, Kannadiga. No, Telugu, bro. You miss the whole thing. I'm Telugu. I'm from Hyderabad. Are you flat earther? I'm not sure. I'm not. I'm not sure, but I think the flat Earth is only the real. I guess. You're the first Indian flat earther I have seen. Did I say I'm a flat earther though? No, right? I think you don't understand what I'm saying. See, this is the biggest problem. I said I'm not a flat earther, not a spear. But you just trust that I'm a flat earther, like blindly. You prove me, bro. You prove me.
So what are you then?
You prove me that I'm going in a right way. I think so. Oh no, sorry. Yeah. Earth round. Yeah. Whatever. Look, there's one guy. See, I don't know how can people be so dumb, bro. That spear thing, the thing is just a code. Someone just put a code like that. You can also make it flat. Then show me your flat Earth emoji. Because government don't allow that, bro. This government is not your friend. He's your enemy. But I was like you before. Trust me, I was like you. Just do some research. Don't believe that you are Indian and you should believe that Earth is pure. I'm also Indian and I believe the Earth is pure from our ancient books. But by seeing yourself, like see through yourself. Don't listen to anyone. You see below the Earth emoji, do you see a cat? Cat also spinning. Do you think we're inside the cat? It's ball. So guys, like we are inside a dome. I mean, I just saw some video. Like this guy, he proves that we are under a dome. Like he put a firecracker inside something like a big tunnel, and it sounds same like when it thunders.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys can understand me, but
Yeah, because of the echo, you insinuate that there's a ceiling above.
there's a ceiling above us, not around us. You mean?
Above and around, if we are within the system.
Hmm. I mean, I believe there's like a dome around us, so that's what we hear when the thunder rumbles, right?
I, uh, do you know what? I've never kind of put those two together.
Like I feel like why when the thunder strikes, it sounds very loud, uh,
Because it's
like when you
close.
when you bust a firecracker in a dome thing.
What do you think
So
it's
I
reflecting
think
off of?
it resembles like that, but I'm not sure though.
It's going to reflect off the surface of the Earth, isn't it? These sound waves.
If it's vast, why would it like sound like I don't know how to say, but it's crazy, man. I have to gain more knowledge to talk about that.
I would
X
suggest
go
the reason why we know that we're within inside a contained system is because we have gas pressure. We are within a thermodynamic system. To have the thermodynamic system that we have, it must be closed. Because if it was open, all of the energy and the matter, like the gas, would leave. I can't eat eggs anymore.
Yeah, me too, bro. It's disgusting. I have a hen. Yeah, you're fucking torturing the hen to make eggs for you.
Okay, X, do you have the ability to open your microphone, or are you just gonna chat skank as we say around these parts? Is that
Yeah,
gonna be what you're
I
gonna
think
do?
X is the smartest guy. I think he should mic up.
Oh, can't force them.
You don't have mic. Yeah, you don't even have brain, bro. That's why you're just typing.
I wouldn't
You're just
quite go that
typing.
far. Obviously, have got a brain because they're motor functions, but not having a mic in 2026 on a
That's crazy.
device of some description is a bit weird.
And look at his this thing. There's a mic beside his name. How can
The
be people
irony.
so stupid?
Mm.
These are the fucking humans. Those believe the
Oh,
earth is
calm down.
pure and everything, whatever they say.
Correct language.
Whatever they say, yeah, man.
You
He's
were
just
once like
insulting,
them too.
He's like,
Yo, dude,
you
you
know,
were once like them too,
bro.
right?
Can you see? Like he started like insulting. He don't want to
I,
talk
I,
about
I,
this.
I can appreciate that, but you were once like them too, right? You once believed the thing that they did, right? The brainwashing is strong. The cognitive dissonance is tough, right? You've had conversation with your friends and they kind of dismiss you, right? That's stupid. But you were like them once when you know the brainwashing is strong.
Look at this guy. What are you talking about, bro? This Indian is very smart. He can see a mic beside my name. OMG, saw the mic beside your name. So intelligent. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm better than you all, right? Thank you. Of course, I know I'm better than you. Nope, little kid.
This forum isn't
Sorry,
for
very.
swinging your dick around, dude. Intellectually smashing people over the head.
This guy wanna troll me. Sorry, very.
Clearly not listening to me. Maybe I can get your attention now.
Oh, I just banned them, by the way. Like, just in case. Just banned.
Pardon me? Gonna pay attention now, deep.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, thank you.
I like how they're deleting the GIFs. Who's deleting your GIFs, bro? Is this a joke, bro?
It's what a joke.
The GIF he sent.
Maybe. This one is. That one will get deleted. Oh, look, it's gone before I could even finish the sentence. Anyway, lots of people in the side chat. Eggs, Rob Taris. I see DT's joined us. What's up, my friend? Anybody want to talk about the Earth and what it is, or what it isn't, or what it does, what it doesn't? Please feel free to unmute
Their
your microphone.
their balls are flat. Yeah, bro. That's what your mom said, right?
Alright, you're starting to annoy me, dude. Just remember, you're here under our goodwill.
This Indian is very disrespectful. and you're respecting us, right? What about an idea of a cube, guys?
Like, can it be a cube?
Yeah, you're inside a cube. What is bro yammering about? I think we should make a triangle Earth community. Yeah, brother, it suits you. Eggs. You can create it for yourself. You can shape it any way you like. Indian boy will make you the leader. Nah, bro, I'm good. I don't want to be any leader. I'm just a common person. I think you should be the leader and make everyone believe at this pier you went there. You study a lot of things in the books. Trust me, you're not common. Of course, bro, I'm not common at all. I know. I know that. At least you get that. Nice. You're thinking now. It's 12 a.m. time to sleep. Yes, I get it. It's 12:30 p.m. here, bro. It's afternoon. What do you mean? I 100% get it. Yeah, you get it, bro. You get it. You will get it you get everything. Yes, sir.
Has there been any globe proofsies or mostly just smack talk? Hurt feelings that the globe is like Santa Claus. It's a cool idea when you're a kid, but you got to grow out of it, folks.
Says who?
Says everybody, actually.
I mean, like, what do you mean? What do
I
you
mean,
mean by
like,
grow up?
well, like, do you still believe in Santa Claus?
No.
Okay, well, why would you believe in the globe?
Did I say, do I believe in globe?
Oh, if you don't, I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
You're grown
I
up,
mean,
I guess.
I'm neutral, you know. I'm still doing my research.
Neutral. I
Yeah,
don't
I
really
mean,
believe that. When people say that they're neutral, this is not like this is like your everyday experience. Are you neutral about your everyday experience?
you know what exactly? I've been studying about Earth since 20 years in the books, and
Uh-huh.
suddenly someone came and say Earth is flat. You go do your research over there, over there. You think you're gonna believe that? Like as a suddenly from nowhere, from a random guy from the Discord? Do you believe that?
No. I'm the research you probably ought to do is like, reality. That's a good
Yeah.
idea. Right.
Yeah,
So
that's
in reality, there's no way you could be living on a globe, right?
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more of a just kind of like, oh, duh, I kind of always lived on a flat earth that didn't move and wasn't closed, but I was told that I lived on a spinning water ball, that's totally untenable, kind of like Santa Claus. You're like, oh, man, they got me. But, I mean, I understand you're doing your research, but,
Yeah, I'm
research
still
at the end of the day is
looking.
going to be
Yeah,
reality.
exactly. I'm like getting to believe the earth is flat. And I'm not like completely sure, you know.
Well, I mean, I suppose I could appreciate that. It takes a while to kind of straighten yourself out. The indoctrination goes pretty deep, and it can last quite a while.
hmm And the
Like I can
things
still
going
imagine the
around.
globe. Yeah, I can imagine the globe in my mind very easily because that's all I was ever shown. On
Yeah, man.
pictures, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
From
Yeah.
since 20 years we've been studying about sphere, right?
Yep.
Not about flat. So it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it
It's gonna
takes a
be
minute.
tough. Yeah. Exactly, bro. I still believe the Earth is like sphere, and we live on a gravity, and there's space outside, there's universe. I just read that somewhere, but it doesn't click. You just think like it's magic. It's like a magic. But it can be also true, you know, the way the Earth is, how it formed, and the things goes here, the water, the air. We don't know where these things come from, so it could be really a magic, you know. The gravity is
Well,
real, maybe. Earth is pure,
well, what do you
maybe.
mean by like magic? Well, so here's the thing, man. If all the claims about the globe were true, your
hmm
experience in reality would be much different. And I'll tell you how extremely different it would be. You and I would not exist. There's no way that any life could form on a vacuous spinning water ball. In fact, there would be no water, and it would essentially be the best way I could describe it if what they say about the Earth is true, is that this would just be a big old dust rock. No life could live on this Earth if it was a ball.
Nagas. Yeah, bro. The whatever things you said is right. I'm really very confused. That's why I'm here, right? I'm confused. That's why I'm here. Listen to people thoughts. Show me
Yeah,
your
well, keep
thoughts.
hanging
Don't.
out. It's
I
fine.
guess. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm here. The gas was like talking about me. He don't wanna talk about this thing. He wanna talk about me. I don't know why.
Who?
You just the gas, the one who's typing.
Oh, Dagas.
Confused doesn't mean neutral. Man, I think you still didn't get me, right? I think you still didn't get me. You just want me to believe flat Earth, like straight. I believe, man. I believe flat Earth, and it's also spear. I have. They both have those reasons, but I don't know when I'm gonna trust. I'm Switzerland, completely neutral. No, bro, I'm North Korea. I'm completely neutral. Yes, I'm pointing out your inconsistency. No, but sir, you should just believe anything straight away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, I know that. I know that. You don't need to tell me. You're right, bro. Whatever you said is right.
Să-mi bag pula în voi.
So yeah, bro, it's confusing. I
The
don't
Earth,
get it exactly. What are you saying?
you can't prove it.
Why would you think there are other sides? Why would you not think, bro? You think there's only one side? The way you watch is the only thing that's the reality? No, there's a lot more than that. You have to use your sixth sense, maybe.
Mai tai de tempo, pula mea, exact și te-ai dracu.
There's only one objective reality, or else we are all just brains in a jar. Yeah. Yeah, it's only one reality, of course. One reality, different perspectives, I guess.
Nu mă, ce dracu să zici. Yeah, bro, but the Earth is round. You can't prove it. It's flat. It's not flat.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Good. Nobody has ever seen any other side. You have zero logic for the question. Yeah,
You
that's
can't.
what I'm saying, bro. Exactly. Nobody, like, if you see a ship from here, the ship just disappears, right? So that means the Earth is curving. So the Earth is curved. Like, you just proved the way you see things, right? The way you say things, you just believe what you see. So I mean, when you see a ship, it just disappears from the far distance.
Exactly, bro.
So
Bro, yeah. If science people that are having studies and having school time and whatever,
yeah,
you from Discord, 27 flat Earth Discord with 7, 8, or 9 grade, you come here and say Earth
yeah.
is flat. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
What the fuck? What the fuck you want? I
Exactly.
never said. I never said Earth is flat. Are you dumb?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's hold on a
No.
minute.
I just
Let's hold
saying.
on a minute. Just a
I'm
second.
not.
So, a boat, you guys are talking about boats disappearing in the distance?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
like this guy said, the he see things that he believe, right? So when you see a boat for a far distance, it disappears. Like when you see a moon, it's still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how can you explain
so
that?
now wait. Before we keep moving forward, why do you think the boat disappears?
I mean, you can just watch it. You can watch it with
I
your
know,
own
but
eyes.
yeah, I'm asking you why that happens.
Why that happens? It could be because of Earth is sphere. There's a
No.
curvature.
Wait a minute. The Earth would have to be a sphere in the first place for that to be true. So what you would have to show me is the curvature of the Earth being measured somewhere.
I
Bro,
mean,
Like
see,
if
no.
well, hold up. Let
Just
me give you
talk
an
like
example. Let me give you an example. So if you wake up on Christmas morning and the night before there was no presents, but now all of a sudden there is presents, does that mean that Santa Claus is real?
see this. There's no logic with this. The way you just
No, this
explain
is
these things,
perfect
it doesn't.
logic. I'm going to explain to
No,
you.
no,
This is called affirming
no.
the
I'm
consequence.
saying,
It's a logical fallacy. In fact, you guys are
that's not
applying
logic.
a logical fallacy to try and prove the globe. It's circular
I'm
reasoning. I'll show you how it goes. I'll give you the
I'm
form, all right? If the Earth
I'm
is a
talking to
sphere,
this
I will
guy.
see boats disappear bottom up. I see boats disappear bottom up, therefore the Earth is curved. You guys are applying a logical fallacy to prove your fairy tale globe. What globe is there in the first place that we can prove with measurement?
hold on.
First of all, I'm talking to this guy, Dagas. He was talking about falling. Apple is falling. Do you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. Like I said the same thing. I explaining the same thing. When you look at the ship, it just disappear. That means the Earth is sphere, right?
Why?
Like
What
like
do you
that.
mean?
That's what you see, bro. That's what you see, right? Like
You see is the boat disappear. Now you're giving a cause for that, and I want to know how you proved the cause.
Google it, bro. Google it.
Okay, Google it. Google it for me. Who measured the
Google is
Earth to be a
nothing.
sphere, and then you might have something there.
NASA and the
Bro,
satellite.
Google is fake, bro. Everything they just put it.
Everything that Google says is based. Everything is true, huh?
Parang Artemis
Nah,
1.
this guy, the Mexican guy, he believes
Thank
everything he
you.
taught in the school. He believes everything what he taught in the school, and he believes everything like he went outside the earth and saw everything like he studied in the books. That's why he talking like that, laughing and all.
Yeah, I understand that, but you telling me about it is not helping the situation. It sounds like you're just filling the room with nonsense. So
I think you
maybe
don't.
this
I
guy
think you
can
don't
talk
get
and
me.
you can shut up, maybe. I mean, if maybe you could be quiet and that guy could talk and I could talk to him because you're on the fence. Remember, you're in the middle ground. You don't even know what you believe. So maybe you're not the best one to have this conversation.
I'm talking to this guy, Dagas. He was saying something, and I'm talking to him. I'm not talking to you or this
Oh
guy.
yeah, you know what's crazy
So
is like
you don't need to talk
I'm
about me,
the
and you
new
don't need
guy
to
in
tell
the
me what I
VC.
do.
The new
You
guy in
don't
the
need to
VC
tell me
is
what
the
I
guys.
do,
Oh,
bro.
see now he's starting to freak out. Are you starting to freak out, Deepsa? You're
No,
starting to
no,
freak
no,
out.
no. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool.
Okay,
I'm
well,
chill as fuck. You
calm.
are the
Okay, all right.
one.
Okay, I'll help you be cool. Now, who's the new guy? Is it Adrian?
Yes, me. With my friend.
Okay,
Also, in room. I'm with my
okay.
friend.
So if you see
So,
the boat disappear, does that mean the Earth is curved?
well, I think so. Yeah.
Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Well, why would it sink in the first place? Like, if it
I
doesn't
don't
have
think
a,
it's
if
sinking.
it's not, no, if it doesn't, if it's not round, why does it sink in the first
That's
place?
a good question. So what you're talking about is it looks like it's sinking, but obviously the ship is not sinking, right? It's going to make it to its destination most of the time, so it's not sinking. But what are the other things that it could be? What are the things that you've eliminated instead of just declaring that it's because the Earth is curved?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, what are the things that you've eliminated to come up with that particular conclusion that it has to be because the Earth is curved?
Bro, I have a one question. Sorry to interrupt that, but do you believe in Artemis 2 mission?
In the what?
Artemis 2, bro. He's
Do I
asking if
believe in it? Well, that's a
if
weird question to ask. Do I believe in the Artemis 2 mission? Is it
no, he was.
something like is it like a religion or that I should believe in? What are you asking me specific
Oh,
about Artemis 2?
bro, he's not very good with English. What he was trying to say is if you believe that the Artemis 2 crew went to the moon and back.
No, I don't think that the moon is even a place that you can go and visit and land on it and stuff.
Well, why not?
Well, because is it in a space vacuum?
Well, it's still a natural satellite. What do you mean?
I'm
It's
asking you if the moon is in the space vacuum.
it's in space. Yeah.
Okay, is space a big vacuum that's ever expanding?
Well, it is expanding.
Is it a vacuum?
Is it? It is like every other vacuum.
Okay, so it's a low pressure area for the gas on Earth to fill?
What do you mean by that? Low pressure area.
Okay, so maybe you guys don't know the globe fairy tale very well, but one of the parts of the fairy tale is that in space, that outer space, where there's all these stars and galaxies and black holes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a really low pressure system, 10 to the negative 17 torr, an extremely powerful vacuum, I guess I would call it, even though that's not really a great term. But anyways, it's a very low pressure system. It's greater than any vacuum that we can create on Earth with all of our technology. So if that's a low pressure area, don't you know that on Earth and everywhere else that we can observe, that high pressure flows towards low pressure? So like if you pop a hole in your tire on your bicycle or your car, the high pressure leaks out to the low pressure, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, so how come the high pressure gas on Earth is not trying to fill the vacuous region of space?
Because in space there is no air, there is no atmosphere, there's no gravity to pull the gas.
That's my point. That's my point. So that's the way that the energy would flow. It's called the second law of thermodynamics. It is never violated. That's why we call it a law. So high pressure always flows towards low pressure. So if the Earth has high pressure gas, that high pressure gas should be trying to fill the available low pressure volume. Always. Why is it not doing that?
Because of gravity. What do you mean why?
Okay, so what's gravity?
Gravity is the how do I put this, man? Is the thing that pulls objects with less with less mass to bigger objects with much bigger mass. That's how gravity works.
Yeah, but we have some.
Well, that's what you were told. I would, for number one, I'd like you to tell me what mass is.
What we are, like
We are mass?
we are mass. Everything has mass.
What is mass? You're telling me it has mass. What is mass?
Something with weight.
Well, no, weight is weight. Mass is mass. They're kind of, they're different words. That's how you know that they're two different things.
Mass is something that gravity can be. Nu știu cum să zic.
Da, zic mă, frate, nu știu, frate, cum să-i zic ăsta, înțelegi?
Nici eu. I don't know.
Că masa este în același timp cantitatea. Ce este masa? Masa este cantitatea. Nu, e...
Mass is something that you put ciorbă.
Băi, și prost, bă.
No, bro, no. Bă.
It sounds like maybe you guys don't know what mass is.
Yeah, we don't know what mass is.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Can
fair.
you say what?
No, actually, even in physics, it's not really clearly defined.
It's representing the amount of stuff, like atoms, particles with...
The amount of matter? Well, that's also been struck down by physicists. The amount of matter does not equal mass, according to Edwin Taylor.
I didn't say matter. I said representing the amount of stuff. Like
Represent?
Atoms, yeah, it
Well,
represents.
we can't count atoms.
If you cannot count atoms, that doesn't mean mass doesn't exist, or if mass is something else. Like, it's the fundamental scalar property of matter representing the amount of stuff, such as atoms, particles, within an object.
Okay. Now I'm going to give you, so you went ahead and Googled it because you didn't know, which is fine. But now if I have a physicist, in fact, several physicists that are going to contradict that, are you going to believe Google or the physicists?
Well, that depends. What is Google and why is it providing wrong information in the first place?
That's a great question. What is Google? Is Google a search engine or is it a source? Does Google do any science?
I don't think so, since
Yeah,
it's
but
a website.
Bro, I have another question. But if Google is a search engine, in that search engine are people and astrophysics people that are putting information in that. So we have
That's fine. Get me the astrophysicist that can tell me what mass is and how he figured it out.
Wikipedia. It's a good source. I don't know.
You don't have a source?
There are plenty of sources. What do you mean? Wikipedia is one.
Okay.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I can't speak good English.
Yeah. Ce nu, frate, stau pe mute și pe ăsta. Ce Fă-și cu
Nu știu să fac testul ăsta.
Coai, lasă.
What?
Nu îl faci rapid. Nu îl fac eu pentru mine acasă. Bă, dacă nu ți l-a dat psihiatru sau psihologul, ce dracu? Na, doar de curiozitate, și unde pui?
Are you all right? You guys all right?
Right now, they're trying to figure out what mass is.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
That's gonna suck for
Yep.
them. I'm not telling them.
Okay.
I don't want no part of that.
So, if we don't know what mass is, how do we know what if mass is doing things?
Băi, prost.
Bro, this question is out of my critical thinking, so my friend will search on Google and will respond.
Okay, so if you don't know what mass is, and the physicists don't know what mass is, how do we know if mass is doing things if we don't know what it is?
Well, then we can't use E equals MC squared either. Damn.
Yeah, that's true. So if mass, which isn't defined, isn't doing anything, then I guess there's no gravity?
Bro, I have one question. How did you know all of this?
Well, I studied.
Do you search on Google?
No, I mean, there's a lot of people that have dug up. Well, a lot of people have dug up a lot of the information on the internet like you're looking for, except they don't give, they don't just go ahead and look at the very first thing that Google tells them. They go on down the list and they find out that people that have actually studied and, even performed experiments found out that mass, whatever that is really clearly undefined, and we can't use it to describe anything like the amount of matter or even the resistance to acceleration. Those two definitions don't even blend together.
Yeah, bro, but do you study something, rely on this, or you just scroll it on internet or TikTok or Google like us?
Oh, I don't even have TikTok. I mean, listen, in this modern age, we have a lot of information at our fingertips. The problem is how do you figure out what is true and what is not true? The information is never the problem. Even my education is not going to be the problem. Ultimately, at the end of the day, is can you prove what you found out on the internet or not?
Yeah, but even with proof, even with photos, even with real eyes, if a human doesn't want to believe in that thing, for his view is not real. Reality is made decisions. Reality is made by our decisions. What we believe is reality for us.
Okay, well then I guess you guys can believe whatever you want to, even if it's wrong. I mean, if you believe things that are incorrect, you might get yourself in a whole lot of trouble. Like someone will tell you that the stove is hot, and you're like, screw that. I don't believe you. The stove's not hot. And they touch it with their hand and burn their hand. What they believe really doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it actually has to bear out in reality. It has to be true. Otherwise, you're just kind of living in your own fantasy delusion world. And those people usually get locked up and put in hospitals and stuff with straitjackets and padded rooms, lobotomies.
Yeah, but we need to be open on others' opinions and rely with them without disturb the peace between us.
Well, not really. I mean, your opinion doesn't bear any weight on reality. Reality is what it is. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing or opinions. Reality is just concrete fact, right?
Exactly, yes.
Right.
But
So in reality, the Earth is not curving like a ball, so the Earth cannot be a sphere.
Bro, but what? How you believe or how do you imagine the Earth?
No, it's you. How do you imagine you live on a ball? That's what we're still trying to figure out.
Bro, I believe that I live on the ball because of the photos of the moon, of the Earth. It's here. It's
Right, but do you understand that if they show you a photo of the Earth and it's a sphere, then on the surface of the Earth where you and I live in reality, not the picture, mind you, in reality, the surface of the Earth must be curving like a ball?
yeah, bro. But if you search on Google and you find a photo with Earth, but it's not round, it's not a sphere, do you believe it's flat? You search on
No,
Google Earth.
no, that's the difference between you and me. All you rely on for your entire reality is pictures, and that's kind of weird.
And do you rely on your imaginations or of
No,
the images that are concrete
no,
and the objects,
no.
not in your
Yeah, in reality, when people measure the Earth for all various different reasons, they always reference it and measure it to be flat in reality.
bro? If you see images, you see images. What you see is the reality. What you see with your eyes and perception,
Wow.
your
No, okay,
reality.
so in a photo, if I see Santa Claus, does that make Santa Claus the reality?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably
But
not. So we can't rely on photos, can we?
yeah, but not all the photos. If you have a photo with your mom, that means your mom is dead. Is dead?
Holy cow, who said that? Nobody said anything like that. We're talking about fictional ideas like Santa Claus. You know how around Christmas time there's a few thousand fat dudes or dudes that aren't even fat, but they stuff their Santa Claus suit with, like pillows and shit, and then they walk around at the mall or go to some special functions or even end up in a church, and then they have kids sit on their laps and the kids tell them Santa Claus what they want for Christmas. All that stuff can be in photos. Now, is Santa Claus the real Santa Claus? Is there a
No.
real Santa Claus, or is it just a bunch of dudes pretending to be Santa Claus?
If I take a photo with myself and after that day I look at that picture, it means that I don't exist.
No, I didn't say that. Obviously, you have firsthand knowledge of that photo being taken. I mean, hopefully, if you're not totally plastered. But either way, you have firsthand experience of that day and that photo being taken. It's a knowledge for you, it's not a belief. You're not really understanding the analogy here. If you see a photo of Earth that you think is a photo, right? And it's a
No,
big
no,
ball, well, then in reality, you should have firsthand knowledge of the Earth being curved. Do you have
but
any
why?
firsthand knowledge of the Earth being curved?
But why do you believe that NASA lies to you and invest
I didn't say
millions?
any of that. I didn't say any of that. Do you think that I didn't even bring up NASA? You did. So you think NASA's lying?
No, I don't believe that. But
Oh,
you say
well, I
that
didn't say anything about it.
that and NASA confirm that Earth is a sphere, and you don't believe what NASA says.
Well, I mean, I just go ahead and measure the Earth, and if the Earth is not curving, then what do you think? If NASA says the Earth is curved like a ball, but when I measure it, it's not curving, do you think that NASA's lying?
No, I don't. I
No. So
believe
that you, why would you
NASA.
believe NASA? So NASA is complete strangers from you. They're a government agency, right? They have tons of money, like billions of dollars a year in budget, hundreds of billions, I think. So, if that's the case, complete strangers that you don't know with a lot of money and they're not doing anything for you, why do you believe them?
Bro, your what you say is just something that is from your mind and it's not reality. You can't
It's not
say
reality. So, you're telling me that NASA is not a government agency with hundreds of billions of dollars each year in government funding? That was not true.
NASA.gov is not a government agency?
Bro, it's just a speculation. It's not real. You can't say that
Wow.
government pays people to lie to us.
I didn't say that.
Bro, of what are you saying? It's
I'm
not.
asking you. I'm asking you. So if the Earth isn't curving, but they show you pictures of the Earth curving, do you think that they're lying?
Bine, niște argumente foarte proste. Întreabă, de guvernul ar irosi bani pentru ceva atât de fals?
Bro, I have another question from my friend.
Okay, so we're going to skip past you telling me that you think that NASA's lying.
Let me say, if the Earth is flat, why the government waste money to prove to you that it's not flat, it's a sphere? Why did you? How, if you are a government leader and decide to, bro, I need to invest and waste my money to make that full human on this world to believe that it's a sphere, but he knows and speculates it's flat.
Why? Who uses a sphere in real life? Who does that, dude? Where are you getting your information from?
I take information from reality. I'm not take information from my imagination like
I
you.
think you're taking information from TV and tough cell phones myself.
Yeah, bro, but you take information from my. I can't do this.
I broke him. Sorry, guys.
Bro, I can't do this. I'm transforming. Bro, I'm leaving. Have a good night. Bye bye.
All right, we'll see you. Yeah, good job, Triangle. You snapped him in half.
I was very nice. I did nothing wrong. I can't believe that shattered somebody. That one will be back.
Yeah, they will.
Well, if you don't shatter their reality, somebody else will, so it may as well be you. Has anyone had a chance to read Nathan and Quantum Eraser's books?
Negative.
Well, the anti-flatties are sure of having a field day with Quantum Erasers.
Yeah, I mean,
Now, what's he
that's
doing?
that's to be expected, I guess.
Why would he do now?
He released his book, and it was interesting how he did it. I guess to skirt some potential legal fallout with Nathan. But if you haven't heard, he had Betty basically write the book in her voice. So this is a great way, I guess, to get out of being accused of being in the same style and such as the original that you're being accused of copying. Because now it's basically framed up as, well, this is Betty's personal experience. So how can anyone accuse of copying?
Who's Betty?
She's a panelist on QE show.
Oh, got it. Okay.
She's the one that was the owner of the original FED server. She's been around forever, I guess.
Not sure why in the forward section on page 1 that he had to state that this book in its entirety is a work of fiction.
Well, knowing him, and there's probably a reason for it. Although that doesn't, it's not going to help people read the book, in my opinion, with a lot of confidence if that's the first thing that they see. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that kind of seems like a dumb move. I know there must be some quote smart move behind it, but no, I don't think that would work very well. Well, now that books are starting to be written, I can start writing about the people who are writing books. Now it can get fun, and I'll just start actually releasing stuff.
Yeah.
Hello?
What's up?
What's up, dude? Man, it's so quiet in here. Room full of flat earthers. It's so quiet.
Yeah, the end of my workday. I need some more
So,
monster.
I think you and me have like the same schedule. 'Cause I just got off too.
Yeah.
Well, almost like an hour ago, but yeah. It's funny. Let's see. Anybody in here? Scarlett, you there? April? Welcome. Hello. See you typing in the side chat there, buddy.
What's up? Welcome to the party.
Welcome, welcome. Jimmy is taking all questions right now. Don't leave, please.
No, we're supposed to say hi to them and then they run away. That's what happened.
Oh, of course. Well, I don't want you to leave again. Damn, you got me good that last time. No.
Wasn't me.
Okay, let's see what April in the side chat is saying. Can gravity influence entropy? If it's a yes, that means it's exists, right? If the answer is no, that means we are rejecting entropy. That is
Two
incorrect.
questions. What do you
Yes.
mean by gravity? What is it that you're speaking of? And two, have you ever manipulated gravity to see that it could or could not influence entropy?
Exactly.
What's gravity?
Exactly. That was my first question.
What is it? Invisible gnomes?
On unicorns with lassos.
Damn it, I forgot the freaking unicorn.
And they got it. I mean, really, they're not going to work if they don't have cowboy hats on. The lassos are pointless.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Gravity, because Flat Earth mod doesn't support gravity. Why not? You know, things can fall down on a flat surface, right? Can I drop something over my cutting board?
Hey, listen, when you drop water like on a flat surface, it spreads out flat. So gravity makes things flat. So gravity is a flat earth thing. There's no proof that gravity turns things into balls. All the proof I've ever seen, gravity makes things flat. Welcome to flat earth, and we own gravity now. You guys can't claim it anymore. Thank you for playing.
Ah,
What about a water drop?
Those
We
are
have
air
water
caused by air
drop
pressure pressing on the water from all directions, all pressing evenly on that water from all sides.
because of gravity, right?
No.
From air pressure.
Isn't the pressure caused by gravity?
No.
Oh.
No, pressure is not. There's no gravity in the pressure formula.
Facts.
PV equals NRTG? Question mark?
Negative.
G, yeah, PV equals NRG sharp.
And, no, PG equals NRT. Ooh. There we go. Fixed it.
April, you're in the VC. You might as well talk to us. I mean, the weird part is that you're saying if no, then entropy doesn't exist in your last or your second to last snippet there. What? How would you reject entropy if you can't show us even the gravity, right?
Exactly. That's my question. Like, I asked it previously. Like, if we reject something, I asked a mod that, do you support gravity? And he replied that no, we don't support gravity here. So the question was like, if we don't support gravity, then it is illogical for us to. I mean, what can I say?
No, I told you
Measure
how
something.
gravity works. I said things fall down, and if I pour water out on my floor, the water's going to go flat onto the floor.
Mhm.
So gravity makes things
Mhm.
flat. See how that works? So gravity
Mhm.
is a flat Earth thing. Gravity made flat Earth.
Yeah. And then the follow-up questions by Latz and our answers in response to him showed that gravity and entropy are two different things. They're not related to each other, and it's not necessary that one stops existing if the other one doesn't exist.
Yes, we can have
So,
entropy
so the
without
I mean, so the
gravity.
logic is like gravity does exist, but it makes the okay, substance like flat.
Okay, so like you pick up something and you let it go. If it's a pen and it falls on the desk and you call that gravity, fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Mm-hmm.
denying that. Okay. What I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, me specifically, somebody else can chime in. Mass attracting mass is not identified to be true or false with the scientific method. The bending and warping of space time has not
But
been proven
like
true
mod, I
with
have a confusion
the
behind it. Like
scientific
we learned
method.
it in static
Let
charge.
me
Like
finish.
in static
Yeah,
charge, like
yeah.
charge attract each other. Like two
Each
forces. Like in
particle
Okay,
Coulomb
attracts.
forces. Like
hold
so,
on
you
a
were
Wait,
doubting the
no.
fact that Coulomb doesn't exist.
No,
April.
no, wait,
He
hold it.
was talking, and you interrupted him, and now you're going to a non sequitur, something that's not related. Can you let him finish, please?
No.
Because
I mean,
I can clearly say what it is that I'm saying, and I don't need you to rebut what I'm saying if I'm explaining myself, right? Mass attracting mass and bending and warping of space time are not proven through the scientific method. What I say is that I can prove with the scientific method specific gravity, right? A buoyancy density relationship between the object and the medium surrounding it. I can manipulate the medium around an object and change its desired vector of travel up or down, right? By changing the medium. I can't change the gravity of the object, and I can't manipulate the fourth dimensional fabric of space time. Does that make sense?
I mean, I sorry for interrupting, but when I interrupted you, that because like you said that we don't support the fact that I mean the thing
Listen,
one thing attracted to each
I
other.
can
Like
prove gravity makes things flat. Do you believe me?
no, I'm not talking about like flat. Like, it does make sense when we hear about it. Like yeah, we saw something falling down. It's becomes like in the surface.
No, I'm going to
But
prove that gravity is the reason why the
no,
Earth is flat. Would you like me to do
my
that?
question is not the gravity makes something flat. My question is like, how can we reject this fact that I mean, what can I say? Particle doesn't attract each other. Like we learn it in our static science.
Oh
Like
no, yeah,
Yeah.
nobody learned that. That's imaginary. You read that, and they said it's a true or false question, and if you got it,
Mhm,
was you got a 50-50
mhm,
chance of getting that one right on your
mhm.
last test.
Yes. I mean, we learned Coulomb. Like they told us that everything attracts each other. Like it's a force,
And
static force. Like
yep, except for gas, right? So now that's all. That's just pretend.
so, it's a bullshit. You're telling me I mean, everything is lie.
Except for
No.
okay, everything's attracted to each other. Oh, now we have gas. Now everything's absolutely they're not attract. Gas will never want to be by another piece of gas ever. It wants to be as far away from another piece of gas as possible. For some reason, they hate each other. Can you guys explain that?
I
Actually,
want an
water will do
explanation
the
for that.
same thing. If you heat water up, it will also not want to bond anymore. It runs away from itself. It becomes gas. Isn't that crazy?
Water
Ice in a
become gas.
vacuum
So it does make sense.
will
Like a particle
immediately run
become
away from
away
the
from each other. They become free. They roam around. Like yeah, it does make sense.
Right. So we don't have one solid proof that everything attracts to other things. In fact, it's very rare that we see it. What you were told and what you experience are two different things. So if you learn something in a book but you don't experience it, what is the conclusion that you would come up with?
Hmm. That's true, but when you look at some kinds of thing like ice, for example, ice. When we look at ice, we will definitely see that it's solid.
Yes.
The particles attracted to each other. So that could be a valid example for this, right?
Well, I'm not even sure that they are attracted to one another. You have just removed enough energy from the substance where the molecules essentially stop moving. It's it's more akin to that than it is anything else, because once you reintroduce the energy or the heat, then they start to move around again, right? It becomes liquid. And then if you really get it
Hmm.
warm, then they move so much that they separate completely. There's no more bonds. So now you have individual gas molecules freely and expanding in all directions.
But in chemical way, like we have learned about some kinds of a bond in between particle. So the bonds attract each other. They become some kinds of, what can I say, molecule. So after becoming molecule, they become, what can I say, substance. So
Okay.
it's really
Except
based
for
on
then,
attraction,
then
right?
you have gas, and that all wants to run away from each other. So those particles, yeah, you just canceled all that out.
Yeah,
So
you can
let's
also put
pretend.
ice. You can also put ice in a vacuum, and it immediately turns to gas. It skips the liquid phase.
Yeah, I'm going to just always put you in checkmate. Like you're in check. You're just going to keep check. I'm going to go check, check, check. And you're just going to like move back and forth, move back and forth. You won't knock over your king.
No. I can purchase. Like I'm gaining some knowledge. Like we have learned it in our school. So I'm just thinking like there could be some kinds of contradiction behind it. So that's why I'm asking for it.
Well, let's
Have
think
you
of this
thought
for a
about?
moment. Let's say let's think about this as like maybe an experiment almost, right? So but it's not really an experiment. Let's think about it. Is it really the thing that determines whether or not matter is in a specific state? Is the amount of energy that's applied to it?
Hmm? Can you specify the question?
Well, water is a perfect example, right? So if you have water at an extremely low energy state where you remove all the heat, right? Water is going to actually going to form a solid, right? So if you remove a lot of heat, you're going to have a solid. If you reintroduce the heat, you're going to have a liquid. If you continue to introduce the heat, it's going to become a gas. So it's not really like water always wants to be together. It more matters how much
I can give
energy
you.
is in the matter itself, and that is what is going to determine its state.
No, that is for a specific element. What about the noble gases? They don't even attract to each other. They don't. You can't find anything in a liquid form. Yeah, you can find it, but you can find it in a solid form. So you can give me an example for it as a noble gas, but you can give me an example for every kinds of gases. Like you can't tell me that two substance like H and H2O, like in water. So there is two substance,
Hydrogen?
and then
Yeah.
yeah, like there is two substance like in water. So in that case, we see there is a bond between them. So
How
if
about
they have
nitrogen?
bond,
How
yeah,
about
hydrogen and
nitrogen?
oxygen, hydrogen and
Right. So
oxygen.
nitrogen is an individual uh, atom, right? Element. Now, if you make nitrogen really cold, because usually it's always in a gas form, if you make it really cold, you'll have liquid nitrogen.
Dry
You ever
ice?
see
I
Terminator
guess
2? Right?
I guess it is a
So,
dry ice, like.
well, yeah, that would be carbon dioxide. So that's two atoms of, well, that's a carbon and an
We
oxygen,
said that
right?
as a dry ice.
Right, that's dry ice. I'm talking about nitrogen. Nitrogen is its own element, and you can go from gas to liquid, and I suppose if you got it stupid cold, it would turn to a solid.
But that is not a noble gas.
What substance would you? So I mean, basically, you're proving my point here. If you're going to pick out elements that don't want to attract to each other, blah blah blah, then you've debunked gravity.
Yeah, there goes gravity. Okay, so we can get off that one now. See how you did that? You're very good at this. You should be a flat Earth debunker like us. You should.
Have you wondered why they have to have
So
the
I mean,
explanation of mass attracting mass?
says who? Like, I have a question. Can you? I mean, can you reply to me? Like,
Yeah, we
if
already
we talk
tried
about
to have a
like,
conversation about gravity, which was your question. Now I've got my question that I want to ask you. May I?
yes, you can.
Okay. Have you ever thought about why they have to have mass attracting mass, or the bending and warping of space time, to explain why you can stay on a spinning sphere in a vacuum?
Like, we learn about mass attracting mass like in static energy, but if we think about it, it's only depends on the, what can I say, electricity. Like,
No,
it's
not
not about the outer
description.
world. Like, it
Not,
doesn't make sense with the Newtonian law.
yeah, my question is not asking for a description. My question is a philosophical question asking why. Like, why did we go through the logical process of formulating these ideas?
Logical process.
Do you want me to just get to
Um,
my point?
like, for me, I just learned about like we use static energy for electricity. Like providing something in, what can I say, current, or something, we want to attract something in our hair, something in combing, like, all, I mean every kinds of aspect, like clothing, everything. So that was the static energy. But if we think about like in gravitational way, like how everything attracts to each other, how Newtonian law is
Except for
correct.
then they talk about gas and then we debunk you. You see how I play chess? Then just knock the king over already. Just
No,
knock it
I
over.
have confusion about it. Please, I have confusion about it. That is, for me, it seems like that gravity only depends on the noble gases, for not the outer gases. Like,
Except for
um,
except those two. Yep.
hmm. So only noble gases. Like, but if you
No,
search it,
yeah, you
like
can't. No,
argon,
no, you
I
can't
can
pull.
give you
You
an
cannot
example
pull
about
noble
argon. Argon is
gases.
the
You
majority in
can't
our,
pull
what can
noble
I say,
gases to the ground. No, you cannot pull them to the ground. No.
noble gas. No, argon is the majority part of our gases. What are you talking about? Argon is also a noble gas.
Yep. You
But
need a container if you want to have that thing separate. If you want to have that gas the way it is.
yeah, if you want to isolate a gas, where the gas wants to be with the other gas, you're going to have a container. Because if
Yeah,
you
you can't
open the
even talk
container,
about the other gases unless you realize that you're talking about, well, that gas right there, when you point to it,
Mhm.
and you want to say, I can see right at it because it's in a clear thing. Look at it. You
Mhm.
can see it because it's clear. That's how I know it's there because I can't see it.
But if you, it's just only applicable for noble gases. But you can't keep something in a container which is not a noble gases. They will obviously make a bond between them.
no,
Like,
because if I open the container, they
Mhm.
homogenize with the other gases.
Yes, but how? Like, they will obviously make, I mean, bonds. Like, you can't keep oxygen in a, in a container. You have to keep
it's
it
just
in a
going to go
kerosene.
everywhere. Yeah, you will let oxygen go. It's going to go wherever,
Like,
wherever it wants.
oxygen, no, oxygen doesn't. You can't even keep oxygen anywhere. If you want to save it, you have to keep it in a, I mean, sealed container, or something is
Right.
a cylinder.
Absolutely. That's why
Like, you have to
you
make it as a
see,
liquid.
welcome to Flat Earth. You debunked outer space now. You're really on a roll today.
Yeah, good job.
You are good at this. I'm telling you, if you play this back later, you're going to be like, I am a flat earther, aren't I? Ah.
So you're saying that if gas isn't contained, it's going to move freely and randomly in all directions, especially when it has an open volume to go into. That's what gases like to do. They actually don't like to stick with each other. They like to fill available space.
No, that your conversation only makes sense with novel gases, but it doesn't even make sense with, what can I
Okay.
say, like other kinds of gases. Like other kinds of gases always make bonds with each other, and
Okay, well then
they
you
prefer to stay
demonstrate.
in
Wait,
a
wait, 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 wait. You keep
liquid
saying
form.
this now. I want you to demonstrate it for me. I want you to get me any gas, and I want you to have it in a container, and then
Mm-hmm.
you take the container and attach it to another container where there's a valve in between them, and you open the valve, and you tell me if that gas stays with the gas that it likes to be with. Any gas, noble gas, I don't care what gas you use. Is it
Like
going to fill the available
I
volume,
can give
or
you an
is it going to
example.
stay?
I can give you an example about oxygen. Like, have you seen an oxygen cylinder or something like? I can give you an example like a cooking cylinder. Like they have a
Uh-huh.
cylinder like this. They
Yeah.
pressurize the gases and to make it as
Yeah.
a liquid in a liquid form. But when they
Propane,
Yeah.
use it, they use
propane,
it as a gas form,
or LNG.
right? Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
now if you open that valve, what does the gas do inside the bottle? Does it stay in there like because it likes to be with itself, or does it leave and fill the available volume?
I guess, in my opinion, it stay with bonds because of the pressure, because
No,
of the atmosphere,
you're
and
incorrect. You're incorrect. There's never been a
and the
time
bonding.
where gas under pressure, when
Hmm.
given vent to a lower pressure system or volume, stays in the cylinder. It's going to come out of there at a very high rate of speed and equalize pressure with the surrounding volume. It's called entropy. It's the second law of
But
thermodynamics. You're telling me that you apparently have some kind of magical gas that is violating natural law, and I would love to see it if you can demonstrate it.
I object. Hold on. No, because she said all gases require a container. So
you are supporting diffusion, not
did you say all
evaporation.
gases require a container, or all some gases require a container? Remember when you told me that and I said congratulations, you debunked outer space because gas like oxygen has to have a container. Remember how you said it has to?
Hmm. But in outer space, they don't have any kinds of pressure. That's why they roam around freely.
No,
So
no,
no
no.
container then?
My philosophical question as to have you ever thought about why they have to have gravity for their story? And then it got rabbit trailed off because of fucking chess.
No, it is getting
The
too
re-
hard for me. Like, I'm just thinking
okay,
about.
to make it simple, right?
Hmm.
The reason they have to have gravity for the story is because it's the opposite of what you experience in real life. You experience entropy, high pressure releases to low pressure, right? But the
Hmm.
story is that you're 14 psi on a sphere in a vacuum that's 10 to the negative 17 torr, and the high pressure stays around that sphere, right? That's why they have to have gravity. Also, the Earth is spinning, but in reality, when you experience things spinning, especially if
Hmm.
it has a liquid on it, the liquid
Hmm.
swirls into the outside. It goes away from the center of the motion, right? This is
Hmm.
opposite of the story. So you have to have gravity to keep it from going away from
Exactly.
center.
Hmm. Hmm.
If you was to have a density gradient of liquid and put it into a centrifugal motion, the denser liquid will be on the outside, the least dense will be on the inside, which is again the opposite of the story. The denser material is at the center of the rotation, and the least dense is on the outside. The liquids are on the bottom, on the sphere. The gases are away from the sphere as it rotates. This is opposite of your experience. Gravity, again, saves the story of outer space.
So, I mean, are you supporting diffusion or discharge?
No, what I'm saying is gravity, it's a band aid explanation for what's going on, because what you experience is opposite of the story.
Hmm.
Does that make sense?
Actually, I have learned gravity in my whole, I'm not gonna say school life, so I have to think about it before I accept something.
Oh no,
Like, I'm
no,
just
you don't
thinking
have
about
to.
it.
You're so good at this. You're not even gonna have a problem with this one. You're you're almost a flat earther right this second. I'm telling you, you're good at
Are
this.
you able, are you able to manipulate gravity? Take an object and change its gravity.
Wow, like, so in conclusion, you are supporting gravity, like, partially,
So my
not
question,
full.
no, just my question is, can you manipulate gravity?
Uh, it depends. Like, if we think about, like, we want to keep the gases in one places. We don't want to keep it, like, yeah, like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, if you were talking about gravity, all gases would be in the same position. They will not roam around freely. But if we think about, like, gravity is making sense, then we have to support it. Like, gas doesn't move around freely. The gas would stay in their places. No, it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
That's
So
weird.
the story needs gravity. If you don't have gravity, then you have no way of explaining why you're living on a spinning ball covered in liquid and gas amidst a vacuum that's greater than any vacuum that you can create on Earth. You have to have gravity. It's philosophically necessary. It's absolutely necessary in order for you to have the story.
Hmm. Hmm. But it also doesn't even make sense to, I mean, fix the gases in the same places to using gravity. Like, you are telling me that gases attract each other, then, like, in a gravity way, like, they are telling us that I mean, a particle attracted each other. Then they are also telling us that gravity also attracted them to the Earth. So why the gases roam around freely with the? I mean, what can I say? Are
There you
they should
go.
stay in the
There you
same
go. Yeah,
position?
you're very quickly deprogramming yourself. I love it.
Yeah, because entropy states that you have to have a container in order to isolate a high pressure system from a low pressure system. Breathing
Mm-hmm.
is an example that obliterates the heliocentric story of the vacuum of outer space, right? You breathe in by expanding your chest, right? That makes a low pressure system inside your lungs. The high pressure outside your body then flows into your lungs. When you breathe out, you compress your chest, making a high pressure on the inside and low on the outside. And now the high pressure flows out of your body into the lower pressure system. If I want to stop this, I have to hold my breath by closing that little portion at the back of my mouth and my nose so that the air can't leave my lungs. Right? I have
So
to make
that would not be diffusion. That would be, I guess, um, discharge or effusion.
I'm just stopping entropy from taking place. Right? I'm going to go swimming, so I have to take a breath. I now have to close my throat, close the system so that I can go into the water and not have the air leave my chest. Right? If
Question
I
that
open
can a
the container,
narcissist be in a relationship?
hang on, bud. If I make my lungs an open system, the air will rush out.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm underwater and I blow all the air out and then I open the system, the water will come rushing into my lungs to fill the available volume. And
Exactly.
then I drown.
Like the equation of, like, I guess this one, temperature is fixed. So T1 by
Yeah. Well, the Earth
T.
is an open system, right? And all of this high pressure is not moving into the lower pressure. It violates your experience. Period. Why is this happening? Gravity has to be the band-aid to fix the problem.
Oh my God! It seems like my whole life is a lie.
No, not your whole life. Just the explanation of the story. That's it. Just the story. That you experience the world around you, that's not a lie. If somebody tells you something that's opposite of your experience, you could be like, no, see, look, the experience says that you're wrong, right?
No, I just passed my high school, and I'm not in my university. Like I'm preparing for my university. So I was just like, if we support something, like we are supporting, like we are in our high school where we are thinking that entropy is growing continuously, like it's growing. So if we support that entropy is growing, so gravity is also supporting it, that gravity was also helping the entropy to grow. So if entropy is growing, then it also doesn't make sense that our, what can I say, air, our particle will also be like a surface, like they will also grow, that will there will also be like there would be no outer space like in our earth. So I was just thinking about it, like if it's growing continuously, so there will be no outer layer in our earth. So that was my question.
Exactly. Flat earthers do not agree that outer space is real. Outer space is not real. The vacuum of outer space that's ever expanding because of the Big Bang is not real. It's not true. You're correct. So whenever you go on the internet and you look for flat earth evidence or debug videos and they show you some disk in outer space, that's a straw man argument. That's not what we say at all.
Interesting. So if we don't support gravity, that means entropy is not growing through gravitational way. It's growing on his own. So yeah, there is no way that gas would flow anywhere, or our atmosphere will change every day. So
Yeah, you're in a
yeah.
closed that is constantly out of equilibrium because of a handful of reasons, right? Um, the sun moves around, so the temperature changes and fluctuates within the system. So that's
Mm.
a constant trying of, equalizing with the temperature differences, which is your explanation for weather, right? Why does summer, winter, spring, fall, right? That's because the system is out of equilibrium and it's trying to make equilibrium. So, like, stratification of gases, the rain cycle, that's all the system being out of equilibrium and it's attempting to make equilibrium again. The plants make oxygen from the carbon dioxide. We take the
Mm.
oxygen and make the carbon dioxide. So we're living off of each other. At night,
Yeah.
they make carbon dioxide from oxygen. Cycle reverses, right? But then you'll have the day side. Their plants are all making oxygen. The night side of Earth is all making carbon dioxide. So
Uh,
it's always cycling. But whenever I say the other side of Earth, I'm not talking about opposite side of a coin. I'm talking about like your mom's sitting at one end of the dinner table, your dad's sitting at the other end of the dinner table, and they're at the other side of the table from each other. So day side's on one side, night side's on the other, right? Because it's obviously not daytime all the time.
mm.
So the system is constantly out of equilibrium, but entropy is causing it to seek equilibrium, and we're
So
watching the effect.
I mean, I have a question. Like, so you're in your logic, like um in space also doesn't even exchange their gases with our atmosphere, right?
Um, since we're inside of a container, I'm not saying that the top of the container has a vacuum. That's illogical. It would be akin to fish, right? They're inside of a medium. We call it the ocean. It's below us, right? Uh, but
Mm.
there's some fish that can't live in the deep ocean, right? Some fish can come in and out of the deep ocean, like some eels. Those have been
Mm.
witnessed to going down inside the denser, saltier portions of the ocean. but then they immediately leave because they don't survive there. Or like fish can't be in the air, right? The fish exist in the water. We exist in the air. So there would, in my opinion, most likely be a lesser dense medium above the medium that we're existing in. Like, I think it's Bernoulli who said that imagine that we're living in the at the bottom of an ocean called air, right? And the fluid dynamics is the same, a little bit different because you want to specify whether you're talking about gases or liquids, right? But they're both fluids.
Hello.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh my god, that is so much complex. Like,
I think it's simple, but that's
that
me.
is related. Like you are talking about, like there is not a clear answer that if we think about the Earth as a container and the outer space as a vacuum, so the outer space doesn't even exchange their gases with our like Earth, like the container.
No,
So
the vacuum of outer space, the ever expanding vacuum, the ever expanding void, the millions and trillions of light years between you and the Earth, that does not exist. Stars and the stars that move differently than the other stars because they're called planets, those exist in the sky. They are not in a vacuum. If there was a vacuum, the air we're breathing would attempt to reach equilibrium within the system, right? Like propane, you pressurize propane into a container, and you have a gas portion, you have a liquid portion. It's all in the same container.
So in your
Finite
flat Earth, like we are supporting the pressure, but we are not supporting the gravity.
Gravity is just like a descriptive word, right? The pen, when I let it go, goes to the desk. That's gravity. When I let go of the balloon, it goes up, right? So that's not gravity. Not everything falls at the same rate in a vacuum. Lithium falls much slower than iron, for example.
But I'm sorry, but your example as a balloon is not correct because
What
like it
happens if I
fills
drop
with
a balloon?
like it's filled with gases with small atomic number. Like that's why it's too much easy for them to, I mean, make us float. So yeah, they can easily um uh what can I say, disconnect us from like the gravity. Like it doesn't even make sense.
Okay, I have a container of helium, right? And I've got 3 balloons. I blow one balloon up only with the air from my chest. I breathe in and I breathe out into the balloon. I tie that off. That's one balloon. I take another balloon. I fill it with helium. It goes up. If I take the third balloon and I blow into it and then I add just enough helium into the balloon and tie it off that it's neutrally buoyant, it will float. It won't go up. It won't go down. I agree that this can happen, but it requires containment. Otherwise, the gases would expand in all directions.
There is no need for a
You can
container. You just need something like a scarf, like something more thick to grab the, what can I say, the atmosphere, grab the gases, like so you can flow. So there is no need for a container. You just have to make some space for it, so it can take your like it. Have you? I guess I know about the equation of like Archimedes, like how everything flows, how everything flows through the surface, flows through the liquid. So I guess it's supporting Archimedes.
Yeah, that would be, yeah. That's what I'm describing. That's what everybody would describe. That's what you can prove with the scientific method.
Interesting.
Scientific method is shit. Science is pretty much shit.
Oh, somebody's having a bad day.
Yeah, I don't love science.
No, nobody does now. Now that we're actually telling you what it really is.
He just jumped in and is throwing himself into gears. That's all. I don't want to have the conversation so much. I'm going to force myself into the conversation.
You just sound flat.
Thanks. Do you understand what we're saying, April?
Did we have someone bounce in with some hurt fifis right away? Man.
Yeah. Here, I'll let go of his mouth.
Can you be more around, I guess? Why don't?
I guess he was talking the whole time.
There, Jim, be less
Yeah,
flat.
he didn't miss anything.
Well, Dev, you having a bad day because the Earth is flat, bro?
He was best all around the world, space and things we're talking about. He was pretty much flat, Jim.
Dude, you all right?
Pretty much, yeah, thank you. Your triangle, are you flat?
Do triangles have curved sides?
Oh, you're cube-sized flat.
Do triangles have curved sides?
But if you are triangle-sided, you are flat. Or
Do triangles have curved sides?
they do.
Okay, so I can no longer talk to you because you're like, I don't know, step 0 in the Glober section, I guess. You think triangles have curved sides?
Okay, I got you. Thank you for conversation.
That's terrible. None of you guys know what a triangle is.
It's triangle. It's
I
three
I
of
I have
angles.
also a question like, where is that guy? Jimmy Will.
So
Yeah, like the question is like, what's the geometric form of Earth?
Genetic form of art. I'm sorry.
No, geometric.
I can't
Geometric
understand
form.
her if you're mumbling through her. Please pause your mouth. What did you say, ma'am?
Like geometrical form.
I don't know what the geometry of the Earth is. I've only ever experienced the surface of the Earth.
Let me just.
I've only ever experienced the surface. I don't know what the rest of the geometry is. I know it is not a sphere because it's measured flat.
Well, yeah, we live in XYZ, so if you fly in a plane, you've actually experienced a little bit of flying through the air too. But that's also over a flat surface because airplanes cannot, I repeat, cannot land on a moving, spinning ball.
Geometrical form of Earth.
I don't know.
Like when I was young, that my teacher told me that our um, Earth look like orange, like some things like they have two pole in both sides. So in flat article way, how do you describe it? Like how the whole position of Earth, like how it's can you give me an example for it?
Remember when you debunked space when you said you have to have container? You debunked that your ball in space because you said it has two poles and that's floating in outer space. Remember when you debunked that because you have air?
No, I don't think that I debunked it like you guys
No,
was
you
talking
did.
about.
You debunked it. Yeah, you said you need oxygen requires. You cannot have oxygen without containment. Remember you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means you debunked outer space. So you don't have to worry about the orange your teacher pointed at and said, pretend you live on an orange and we're just floating, endlessly floating and spinning around. That magic spell is over with. You don't have to worry about it anymore. It's going away from you now.
Yeah, the Earth
There is
is
two
best
sides, like
described
two
as
pole. Like when you think about like there is two pole, like Atlantica and some kinds of pole. Like have you seen the map of our Earth? Like you can that makes sense. There is two pole. There is no what kind of sunlight. That's why it is on the ice. Like the continent. Like
It doesn't
yeah,
matter. Earth's still measured
hang
flat.
on, hang on. Can I give you a piece of paper and tell you to map out the floor of your house?
piece of paper.
Yeah, if I give you a piece of paper and I tell you, make me a map of your living room floor, can you make a map for me of your living room floor?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Yeah, you'd be able to, like, draw the shape of your rug, draw the shape or the outline of your couch, TV
Mhm.
stand, right? You'd be able to map the floor of your house. That would be like mapping out the floor of the world. The earth is underneath your feet. It's the floor of everything that you will experience, right? And then the sky, the clouds, the sun, the moon, the stars, that's all existing above the floor.
But that is not my question. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
you can. I can give you an
as for
example.
the
Yeah, that is
geometry
just
of
a
the
furniture.
floor,
Like,
I
that is
don't
not. I'm not
know the
talking about this. I'm just
geometry of
talking
the
about the
floor.
position of sun. Like, if you see the sun is roaming around the
And
earth.
yeah, it's
So
above the floor. It's above the floor.
but that is
It's
not a
in,
concept. Like, I'm talking about like the ice they have in the pole. Like,
yeah, a map. You can make a map of your living room, and then you can use geometry. You can set up a coordinate system inside your bedroom if you're going to map out your bedroom. And then you can make the floor shape any way you want, as long as the map aligns with the coordinate system that you've put on your floor. You can decide that you put a magnet or two, doesn't matter, in your house, right? And now, whenever you pull out your compass, the compass will always point to one of those magnets, right? So the floor can
like
be any shape you want. You would map
that
it
is
out,
not
and then
Timmy.
you would
That is
have
not
the
my
coordinate
confusion. My
system as your
confusion is
reference.
about the sun.
I
Like
know
about
what
the
you're
sun.
talking about, madam. Latitude, longitude, the sun, right? And then you're like, well, the map. You're talking about a map. I'm trying to explain a map to you, right? A map is a topographical representation of the land as seen from above. XYZ, like he was saying earlier. Latitude, longitude, that's your X and Z axis. The topography lines, that's your Y axis. That's your vertical from that horizontal plane that is being referenced. Okay? You can make a map look like whatever you want. And then you'll say, well, the map doesn't match what I experience. Well, which map are you using? Are you using a Mercator map? Well, if I travel east to west at the equator, when I travel east to west in the north and the south, I'm not having to take as long. Well, that's because the north has been expanded out for the Mercator map. And then if you take an azimuthal equidistant projection where the north is at the center, you've now smushed the north into a pinpoint. And according to the map that you're using, if you traveled from Alaska to Russia, that's less distance than to travel from across Australia, which is in the southern portion of that map. The map is a reification fallacy. It's not actually representing the land. You haven't gone to experience the distance between all the locations. If you get in a plane and you travel, like I've been to 10 different countries, like I don't experience the entire Earth. What I have experienced when I look out the window of the plane each time is the area that I'm locally traveling through. And whenever I'm in a plane, I'm traveling through a corridor that's pre-designated, pre-traveled, and people know how much fuel you need to travel this route. You don't experience the entirety of Earth. You know what I mean?
I think I don't know, like I should ask it or not. Like what about the sun? Like sun is like sun is giving his sunlight to everywhere, like every portion of Earth. So if you are thinking the hill as a furniture, so if you think the hill as a furniture, so why it's not melting? Like
The
why
sun
the
is not
ice
illuminating
is not
all of
melting?
the Earth all at once. The heat of the sun is not radiating to all of the Earth at once. The light diminishes its intensity over distance. The heat diminishes over distance, right? The radiant heat will remain in the local area if it keeps having heat applied to it repetitiously, right? If, say, the northern portion, whatever that looks like, is constantly having the sun in its local area, then the north is going to remain warm, while the south is not having the sun in its local area, and the intensity of the heat does not radiate to the local area, so it's cold. And since heat reduces over time because of entropy again, that local area will remain cold. So then when weather happens, it rains, you get snow, right? The snow stays on the ground until it warms up, right? So then the sun moves into the south, right? So now the south is going to be heat more often than the north. The sun is not directly overhead. The heat is, not as intense in the north. The heat is lost over time in the north, so it becomes winter. And then, of course,
Like
it's daytime somewhere, it's nighttime somewhere else. So obviously, the sun is not producing light everywhere on Earth all at once, right?
so it is true that like radiation also depends on the atmosphere, like the density of the gases.
Sure.
Yeah, so if there is more density in the pole, so there would be a more temperature in like something in ice, like in the continent. So that
You've never experienced any of that. You're just making it up at this point. You're just saying this is how it is. That's what you're saying to us.
No, I can agree. Like if you're having a transition from summer to winter and you live out in Oklahoma, right? At some point, the warm air is going to want to move north from the Gulf, and the cold air is going to move south from the north, and then you're going to get tornadoes everywhere because entropy is taking place. It's what's to deny? Northern air is objectively going to be different from Canada than it is going to be from the Gulf. The Gulf's going to be humid. The Canadian air is going to be dry. They're going to mix over Oklahoma. You're going to have tornadoes. Weather fronts happen because the air is objectively different. You'll have a dry, say, cool air, and then you'll get a warm, humid air, right? And then the humid air gets pushed up because the cold air is more dense, right? And then it rains. And at the front, you have all kinds of wind because the high pressure's releasing into the low pressure. Entropy, yet again. The warm, humid air thrown up into the air on top of the cold air becomes cold, reaches dew point, falls as rain, and then whenever it warms up again because of the sun, it evaporates. Clandestine, what's up, dude? In Vitron, challenge the professor in VC. Get the conversation going, bud.
Yeah, I hope you guys are excited. And Bertrand said he's going to get us a citation for planes taking Coriolis into account, rotation, curvature. Oh, dude, I can't wait. That'd be so great.
One day.
You had it, bro. I believe in him.
Did you just say that I said I'm going to give you a citation for those things?
Yeah, you must have something, right, for believing that they fly on a ball?
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say what you just said. I said.
Oh. So you just have a baseless belief. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you had evidence for
No,
your
all you
beliefs.
can do is
Oh,
straw
never
man, huh?
mind. Oh, never mind.
You're nothing
Got it.
without
Got
putting
it.
words in someone's mouth, huh? You got to make stuff.
Got it. So the Earth's curvature to you was
You
like
have to.
Santa Claus. You just
You have to
believe it
lie.
with no evidence. Got it. Got
hmm
it. Got it. Is
That's
what I
okay.
said
At
wrong?
least I'm
Do you
not
have
a
evidence
liar.
for airplanes
At least
flying
I
on a
don't
ball?
lie repeatedly.
No, go ahead. Do you have evidence
Are you
for
going
an
to take
airplane
back your
flying over a
straw
ball?
man? Are you going to redact your straw man, or do
Oh
I
no,
just
I
never
thought you
talk to
had
you ever?
something. I thought you had evidence for your belief.
Oh,
Or
why'd
no?
you
Oh, why did
straw
I
man?
think that? I thought that you had evidence. Oh, sorry,
No,
that's
why'd you
my
say
bad.
that?
I'm so sorry. I thought you had evidence for your belief. Sorry
Yeah,
about that.
just think harder.
You're right. Sorry about that.
Just check and see if what you're saying is a lie
Sorry
before
for
you type it.
assuming
You'll
that
be
you had
better.
evidence. You're
There
right.
you go,
Sorry
better.
about that. Sorry. Yeah,
There you
sorry for
go.
believing you had evidence. Sorry.
No, you can believe it. Just don't lie. Just don't say things that you have no
Oh, got
idea.
it. Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
should have
Good.
known better, bro. You
Oh,
should have known
sorry. You know
better.
what? I
This
am so
doesn't mean
sorry. Why did I have blind faith in you having evidence for your belief? I am so sorry. I should have assumed that you don't have shit for your belief. I apologize. You're
What
right.
belief? The belief that I
Sorry.
asked
Sorry.
people why airplanes can't fly on a flat Earth.
Oh,
You
dude, I am
must
sorry
have
about
all the
that.
answers because I asked
Apologies.
your question, right? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Just
Got it. Got
think
it.
for a
Yeah,
few minutes.
I apologize. Yeah, sorry for having faith in you. Apologies.
You're good, bro. It's all good.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that, buddy. I'll make sure I assume that nobody has anything for their beliefs anymore. I'll just
I get it. I mean,
assume the
it's easier
opposite.
to win arguments if you make up what you wish your opponent said. It makes it easier. So I
Like, oh,
understand.
yeah, I apologize for that. I thought I already framed that. You know, I said
No, you're good. You're
apologies.
off the hook, buddy. You're
Yeah,
good.
man.
I forgive.
I got you, deal. Hey, Evantron, you understand that if the Earth was measured flat, then planes would fly over a flat Earth, right? And if Earth was measured to be curving, then airplanes would be flying over a curved Earth.
Yeah.
Have you not seen the measurements? Any laser tests that anybody's posted for you yet?
Yeah, I've seen them, but I don't consider them measurements. They're more like looks, sights. I don't think measurements are really done by looking at stuff. You gotta like
You think that
hold something
I
up next
measured?
to something.
Yeah, you can
Doing
measure the
how tall you are.
deviation between the
Yeah.
laser and the ground, the laser and the water, incrementally. You can determine that
Yeah, you
the
can
water is
measure
horizontal.
that. Yeah, you can measure that. But that's not measuring the surface of the Earth. That's measuring the laser and where it hits on the post.
No, we're not measuring the laser. We're measuring the deviation from the ground to the laser. You
The
know
laser
that
just becomes just becomes a tangent to a curve. So all you do is measure the deviation from the alleged curve to the laser. That's what you're measuring. If there's no curve, the deviation stays the same. If there is a curve, you would measure the deviation, thus proving you live on a ball.
No, because nowhere in there did you account for light bending. And
light bending.
Light
Well,
is what
no,
laser is made of.
whoa. You're claiming that light's bending. You've got to prove that to me. You've got to prove that lasers are bending to me.
Hey, buddy, if you're just going to keep
Hey,
running
buddy.
your mouth,
Hey,
I'm going
pal.
to stay on mute.
You're making the assumption that light's bending. I've got no problem with that. You can make that assumption, but you've got to prove that to me. I'm all good for it. You have to prove it. You can't just say light bends and then walk away from it, say you've got no measurement. You've got to prove that it bends. So what you've got to do to prove you made the claim, my good friend. You made the claim, not me. I'm saying the lasers stay straight. Now, what I would like from you as proof, if you claiming that it's bending, I'm good for that. All I want is either photographic evidence or video evidence showing what you're claiming. Please.
That your laser in this test curved? You want me to prove that?
In which test?
Whatever. This is hypothetical.
No. In which test? We've got the laser test. You
show me the
reference
test and I'll
one.
show you light bending.
So let me get this straight. You're telling us that the light is bending and you haven't even seen the test yet. Mate, come on.
Brother, is the test on Earth through air? The light's bending. Unless you want to say the light's going straight.
The light is going straight because you can't prove otherwise.
You can't prove it's going straight.
Lasers go straight. That's how they operate. That's why they use them for leveling.
Refraction is real. Light bends. That's how it operates.
I don't disagree with refraction, but you have to prove refraction is happening. That's the issue. Yes, you do. If you're claiming it, you must prove it. You must validate it and verify it. You don't just say refraction and then run away like a little girl with your skirt up.
Measurement.
No.
Run away. It's your measurement.
Yes, you are. You're throwing refraction into the mix. You have to prove it. That's it.
It's always there. I didn't invent the.
No, it's not always there. That's the problem.
Is air always uniform density? No. Then refraction's always there. This is very simple.
So refraction is always there. So the density is reliant on temperatures. We've actually gone out and done measurements where the temperatures are the same in comparison to the water it's getting shot across. So your refraction claims are null. This is the problem. You think you can just walk in here and blurt refraction out and walk away. Okay, blurt your refraction out. Now you can verify it. Show us the refraction. Show us the temperature, the air pressure, the humidity readings that validate your refraction, and show us the light bending in your refraction, and then you'll have a leg to stand upon. So go and get it.
I'm not the one saying I have a measurement. That's you, and you're the one not accounting for air in your measurement.
Yeah, and we will show you the measurements. We've got no problem with that. You're the one claiming refraction, so supply it.
I don't have a test. You need to show me the test.
So you've got absolutely nothing. So what we've got is us with laser tests. What we've got is us with laser tests.
Where's your test?
Well, again, what we've got is us with laser tests. There's the document in the side chat.
Okay. And you measure the air temperature from the beginning and at how many points along the path?
Oh, so now you're dictating what I've got to fucking do. You're the one that's got to prove your refraction, son. You've got to prove the refraction, not me. You.
No, that's incorrect.
Yes,
it's not
you're obviously broken again.
It's your measurement.
So I've got to prove something that you're claiming. I don't have to prove your claims.
No.
You do understand that.
But until then,
that's right. So your claims are null and void. Your claims have to be backed by you. Your claims. What the fuck did I just post in the side chat?
A measurement without accountancy for error, for margin of error.
A measurement that doesn't account for error. Obviously, you didn't read that.
What could you call it?
Obviously, you haven't read it. I know that.
No, I haven't, because I asked you about refraction. You said go do my own test.
No. You didn't ask me about refraction. That is a falsity right there. You invoked refraction. You jammed it into the equation for no reason whatsoever. I suggest, just this time, you shut your yap, watch that fucking video, and read the little document that goes with it.
I mean, bro, there's already been multiple tests that disprove the reactions of Vector by using large spans from left to right across the x-axis and multiple depths of objects, which refraction wouldn't work on because the light goes in a straight, refracts in a straight line. So, like, those tests have already been done. That's why you're saying you need to prove your thing.
I got no problem with him claiming refraction. I'm all good for it. I just want him to back up his claim. That's it.
I'm saying it's just like those tests haven't been done with us before, and we've done them. He just needs to bring forth his point. I agree with you on that. That's what I'm saying. Is that I feel like we haven't done it or anything.
See, and this is the annoying part about it. Let's say I get 2 weather stations and I put 1 at each end and I account for refraction. Next thing he'll turn around and say, oh, there's not enough weather stations. Okay, I get 5 weather stations and I run them evenly along the distance. That's not enough weather stations. I get 10 of them. That's not enough weather stations. And we can all see where the pattern goes. It's the same shit every day.
That's why we don't use light to measure things, because it doesn't go straight.
That's why we don't use light to measure things. So if we magically turn the light off, what measurements are you ever going to do? You clown show.
A fucking ruler by feel. That's what you do.
A ruler by feel. Are you that special? Seriously?
If you want to know how tall you are, where do you use light in that measurement?
To read the fucking ruler.
There you go. But does
but how do I know it's not refracted and the light's incorrect? How do I know it's not refracted? You made the claim of refraction earlier. I'm using the exact same argument. It's refracted. Your measurement's incorrect. So you're now not 6 foot tall. You're something else.
Nope. Here's why.
Don't say no. It's exactly the same argument.
Hey, dude, you're weak when you interrupt. You're weak. The reason that light...
Making excuses, son, is weak. That's what you're doing now. You are making excuses to make your bullshit claims non-falsifiable. This is very poor science. I suggest you don't do that.
Stop hiding behind mute. I was telling you specifically why refraction doesn't matter in this scenario. When you measure...
But it matters in all scenarios. Every single time. Yes. Cry harder. Every single time you invoke any single light reading to do a measurement, instant fail. Your claim of refraction will bite you on the ass now. So you can either step away from it or at least provide proof of it happening in the instance of these laser tests, or you can shut your yap. That tells me you've got nothing.
What tells you I've got nothing? That you can't hear me when you muted me, you weak bitch? What are you talking about?
What you've got nothing about is you had a whinge and a cry about me providing a laser test. I've provided the laser test. Now it's your turn to provide your refraction, bending that shit out of alignment. So, okay, let's just say we give you your refraction. Fuck it, you know what? I'm going to be ultra generous. I'm going to say you can have your refraction. At best, you're going to get around maybe 10%, somewhere between 8 and 10%. So on a laser test that's 20 miles across, 8%, let's just say 10, we'll round at 10 because that's a nice easy number to work with. You should be looking at a 266-foot drop. So 10% of that is going to get swallowed up by refraction. So 26 feet is now gone. Where's the rest of your bendy light that you need? This will be interesting.
Keep hiding behind your mute button, softy. Fucking weak ass.
Answer the question, coward.
Yes, you can interrupt me and get muted again, dumb fuck.
No, answer the question, coward.
No, not on your terms, retard.
Just answer the question or kick rocks.
Last time I tried answering the question, I got muted.
Answer the fucking question. We're not interested in your meta. If you look, we're just going to do this. We're going to push that button so you can shut up for a second. This is how it works. If you're talking meta, if you're crying about getting muted, if you're crying about the way I talk because it's fucking loud, if you're crying about anything else, you're just going to get muted. If you fail to answer the questions, you're going to get muted. So how about you just stick to answering the questions? Number one, you made a claim that refraction's there. Excellent. Provide video footage of it. Provide photographic evidence of it. This is not a problem. You don't get muted for doing that. You don't get muted for backing your claims. So cry harder. I've given you your refraction, which is what you want. Refraction, as claimed by the experts, will maybe give you 10%, and that's being ultra generous. So I'm going to give you your 10%. 10% off of 266 feet, 26.6 feet. Where are you going to get the rest of your bendy light from?
You done hiding? Where am I going to get the rest of my bendy light from? Refraction.
You've already got it. I've given you 10% already.
And why 10%?
Because according to the physicist, that's about the limit of what your quote-unquote refraction is going to bend your light. That's it.
Well, if you have a test that's showing more refraction, then physicists must be wrong.
If I have a test, no, you've got to supply that. If you have a test that shows more, then we bump that number up accordingly. But you don't have that. So what you've got to do is you've got to get the laser test that I've provided and show that that is 30 or 40 or 50% refraction in that particular test. If you can prove that, then we jump the numbers up to match accordingly. So you've got some work to do, son.
You don't have a measurement.
You don't have a measurement? That's a shame.
You can either say refraction doesn't exist, or you can stop saying you measure the Earth.
No. Now you're going to sidestep it. You don't want to do the work. That's what this accounts to. You're the one claiming refraction. I don't know. And now you're going to... Yep, that's right, because it's easier than listen to your bullshit. So let me get this straight. You now are backing away from your own argument. That's why you're putting these conditionals upon me, because you can't supply what is required. You're the one that makes the claim for refraction. You're the one that's got to supply the evidence, son, not me. I'm quite happy for you to have your refraction. I told you, you can have it. The light, as told by physicists, maybe bends 10%. That means that's the maximum. So I'm going to be ultra generous, and I'll give you 10%. Done. Sold. You can have 10%. So on a 20-mile test, you get 26.6 feet handed to you on a silver platter. Where are you going to get the rest of the bendy light from?
But I'm not backing away from the argument. I'm backing away from someone who's emotional and has a mute button. You're done.
So answer the question.
No, you're done. That's it for you.
Answer the question.
You lost your hand. Last time
How long
I
have
did
you been
that,
talking to this boring dude?
Obviously doesn't want to answer the question. He's made a claim.
Yeah.
Look, we're done. I don't want to answer the question because I don't know how to, because I don't want to back my claims. That's what it is. He's just making excuses now.
He wants to talk about people instead of the subject matter itself.
If he had measurements, I'll tell you something now. Oh, let's reverse roles. Let's say I was him and I actually had measurements and you run away now. And well, I'm going to continue anyways. And I actually had the measurements to back up what I said. I would drop that bastard so hard and so fast in front of the person just to shut him up. Here's my data. Here's my tests. Here's my measurements. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. How's it going, Doctor 1%?
Welcome to the party. Okay then.
Doctor 1%, you do know we can hear you. Lats, tell him all about hot micing.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, my bad. I'm probably the biggest #1 offender. Sorry, boys. I want to hear all about these flaccid lasers that everybody's using. If anybody has any evidence of a laser bending at the rate of Earth curve, that would be great. I want to point my laser at 45 degrees in the sky. It's going to bend back down.
For some reason, I want to get the soundbite of Dr. Evil saying laser. Put on the soundboard.
Laser.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hello, governors.
What's up, brother?
How's it going, man?
Hey, good morning. Hope you all are having a good and wonderful day. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be.
Oh, no. Doing all right. Oh,
Yep.
Dr. 1%, you want to contribute now? Okay, carry on then.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good day.
How about the
Good morning. Yo, Dr. 1%, do you think lasers are flaccid? Oh, okay, never mind. Just like Matrix was saying, we don't care that you guys make claims. You guys can claim that unicorns exist. You guys can claim that lasers are flaccid and all bendy and wiggly, whatever. I want to see evidence for this stuff. Please. I was going to ask Envitron the same thing while he was still in here. He
Oh,
dipped
he's
out
still
before
here.
I could ask him if he had. Is he? Well, he's probably listening on YouTube.
Side chat. He's about to melt.
Spiraling
Well, if you're
intensifies.
If any Glober listening wants to come into the Discord and present some information on flaccid lasers, please.
Prove it or lose it.
Exactly.
Hey, that'd be a good event name. Flaccid Lasers Prove Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Oh my.
I ask this all the time, dude. They keep claiming that lasers are bending at the same rate of Earth curve, making the Earth look flat. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Let me see one example of a laser bending downward, please. At the rate of Earth curve. Somebody. Any
Without
Glober.
sugar water.
Yeah. Of course, it has to be through the medium that we look through. I hope that would be self-evident, but, you know.
Had to clarify before some smartass who's actually
Yeah, just like AG said, yes. Our eyes in the medium that we look through, it's not through sugar water. I mean, I hope the Globers would be smart enough to understand that. Oof. I mean, I might have too much faith in Globers once again, but who knows?
Yes, you do have too much faith in them.
I know. I assume that Avatron had proof also, but sadly, no.
It certainly is appropriate.
Let me see if I can find a cool GIF. I want to see a laser do this in the sky. Let me see. Oh, this. This is what, yeah, this is the GIF. Just take a look at that GIF in the side chat. Somebody show me lasers doing this when I wiggle it left and right in the sky, please. Oh, come on, trust yourself. I know you can hear me, dude. Where's that laser test? Bendy lasers, bro.
Where's this?
Turn that down.
You're the best Glober in here right now. Actually, no, I think you're the only Glober in here right now. You don't have to say thanks, bro. Just, where's the evidence for that bendy, flaccid laser, bro? Please. Come on, brother. I got faith in you, man. I'll be asking for this till the day I die. Well, maybe not. That'd be kind of sad. I hope not. Hopefully, people wake up to this before I die, but we'll see. You know, okay, fine. Fair enough. After you're done arguing with Yaga, I want to see some bendy, flaccid lasers, bro. Let me see. Where's that GIF at? Damn, I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Yes. Whew. That's what I was looking for. I knew it is in there somewhere. Take a look in the side chat, brother. No, trust yourself. Look at that, bro, please. We need evidence of this. Wait, did he leave already? Oh, no, he's still here. Okay, he could hear me.
Howdy, folks.
What's up, brother?
How we feeling tonight?
Chilling, bro. You doing all right?
Doing all good over here in Minnesota, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. So what you think, man? You think the Earth's flat or what?
Well, I mean, at first I was on the fence, right? But then I saw that damn near Artemis 2 mission, right? And that pretty much confirmed that shit, bro. That shit pretty much confirmed all that shit is fake, bro, because that shit looked fake, bro.
Elaborate.
I mean, something can look. Oh, yeah, sure.
So
Cool. I'll let you take over. I gotta go pick up my kid anyway. Thank you.
let me explain. How come the picture of the Earth from a couple days ago looks completely different to the picture of the Earth they took back in the 70s, bro? Why does it look so different?
Maybe they're different photographs.
All right, I'm
But
bored.
that's what I'm saying. Why would they be different photographs if they photograph from the same tin, bro?
I'm
Why would
bored
it
with
be?
this clown. Have fun, Matrix.
But I'm being serious, bro.
It
Why?
sounds
Why
like
is?
you, bro. It sounds like you drink Duff beer.
Bro, why? Bro, I'm trying to have a conversation, bro. Why?
Well, you didn't start off too well.
Well, my apologies, sir. I didn't mean to offend nobody.
No, you didn't defend anybody. That's the problem.
No, I didn't say defend. I said offend.
No, you said defend quite clearly.
I said I didn't mean to offend nobody,
No,
sir.
you
Mr.
stuffed up.
Englishman.
I'm not English.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Where are you from?
Not England. But anyways, what is your claim about these photographs?
My claim is that they look too different, bro. And I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead
In
ass.
what
Why do they?
respect? The first
Because
one shows a circle, and the second one shows a square. What are we talking about
no.
different? They happen to be
Okay,
different colors,
let
different
me. But
brightnesses.
apart from the colors, bro. But I know there's like
And
lighting and stuff like that, bro. But apart from
can
the
you
colors,
share it? The image you're
why
talking
do
about?
the why are
You
the
got it.
continents in different like kind of distances from each other in the pictures? They like you see the
Yeah,
pictures from the 70s
I
and then
get
you
what
see
you're
the new
saying.
pictures.
I get what you're saying now, man. You happen to have the picture though. Like it would be cool to look at and then talk about it.
Okay, bro, I got you. I got you. So
I get what you're saying.
we got blue marble picture from the 1970s. Blue marble. Hold up. Shit, bro. Okay.
You got access to post images, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure out how to send it into the chat. Blue marble picture.
Besides,
Oh, it won't let me download this picture as a JPEG.
there we go. I tagged you where it's at in the side chat.
I see the chat. I see the chat. No, but I'm trying to download this picture. There we go. This is it. Right. Right. But what? Okay. Wait, bro, I can't send any pictures in here. It won't let me send any images. My only option is use apps. That's the only option I got. don't give me the option to send pictures.
Send your pictures to me then. I'll post them
Yeah.
up for you.
I was going to offer the same thing because new members can't post images, and we
Matrix message. Okay.
All right, that's all.
yeah we can't even grant anybody access to post images either because it's automated.
Oh, that's cool, bro. So I just said that first picture is the 1970s Earth picture, right? And this is the
Copy image. Hold
Artemis.
on. I'll copy this first as we're going.
Artemis 2 Earth picture.
So his first
this
one.
Shit
Control.
clear as day, in my opinion, bro. Clear as day.
So at 8 minutes past the hour, that's the first one that he sent me.
Yeah, and this new one.
Loading.
And this one. It's a bit blurry. I couldn't find a higher quality one. That's from the Artemis. It's a very small image, but I'll try and find a higher quality, bro. Hold on. For some reason, it's just not. It's. I don't know whether because NASA ain't.
That's a link. Copy link.
Produce the photos or whatnot, but I'm trying to find Artemis 2.
Paste the link. Control.
Picture. Hello world. That's the name of the picture. Yeah, this is no. I got a higher quality.
Oh, you got a better one? Yep.
I got a better one.
If you got a better one.
It's a little bit better. It's a little bit bigger.
Oh yeah. Copy image link.
Shape-shifting Earth.
Nah, but for real though. Yeah, there. Now y'all see the two images side by side, right? How you gonna tell me that those two is the same? First of all, look at the background, bro. One is pure black. The other one is pure black like myself. And the other one is like it has the stars in the background, bro. I want someone to explain that to me. How does this make sense? And then you got like it's like lit up from behind and shit like that. Whereas this one looks like it's a I don't even know, bro. It's like it's just something weird about this. There's something weird about these two pictures, bro. In case you missed it, it didn't make a claim. I asked you how you think Jimmy measured. Oh, you're talking to someone else. But like, I'm trying to understand this, bro, because like these people who say the Earth is round, right? Like, why aren't the pictures consistent, bro? Why aren't the pictures consistent? That's all I want to know.
Now you understand why we question these things from NASA and these other so-called space agencies.
I mean, I trusted though until now, bro. I was like, maybe the Earth is round, and I was like, if they go to space and like everything's like convincing, like all the pictures and shit that they take, I was like, well then that must confirm it. But then I see these pictures they send out, bro. I'm like, this ain't the same shit, bro. This ain't the same thing. Like, who they think I is? Like, they is tripping if they think we gonna fall for that shit, bro. That looked like something out of a fucking Chris Columbus movie, bro. Looked like something out of what's the name of that movie with your man with the guy George something George Clooney space movie. It looked like something out of Interstellar.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah.
Bro, who's tripping? Who's saying okay?
He left.
Do people just come in here tripping all the time or what?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Spinning out properly.
Jeez, man. I ain't with that. I don't fuck with that though. I don't fuck with when they come in playing and shit, bro. I'm trying to be dead ass serious. Like this shit kind of had me shook for the last couple of days. The fact that NASA really trying to put out images like that, and they think that I'm not like, they think that I'm not able to like critical think enough to see that those images are fake, bro. or at the very least that they ain't consistent. If they ain't consistent, how am I gonna believe that the Earth is round if you ain't gonna show me consistent round Earth pictures?
Well, plus, how they claim the oblate spheroid, yet keep on showing a perfectly round sphere, like as though it's a cue ball round. Which one is it?
Bro, that's the thing is that why it looks so round? Like we all know, like things are shaped weirdly, like around us, right? We have trees; they shape weird. Like even like just everything's shaped weird. Mountains and shit, bro. They all shape weirdly. Why is the Earth like a perfect ball? I don't understand it.
They always make claims about it, though. Like as far as it being an oblate sphere, it's not a perfect circle. Yet when they show images, it's a perfect circle. Why?
Yeah, there's someone tripping over there on NASA's headquarters, bro. Someone tripping big time. I'm trying to understand though. Why would they want like? Because now I'm like 90% sure that the Earth ain't round, bro. Like I'm like 90% sure. Why would they want people to think that it
Dude, you're in the
round?
right place to be 100% sure.
Yeah, no, I just like that. But that's.
I'm for real. You can know because it measures to be flat. It's not just an observation.
I mean, it must be, bro, because these images ain't consistent. Like, but I was trying to understand, bro. Why is they trying to make it look? Why is they trying to make us think that it's round if it ain't round? Like, why is they trying to make us think that? Oh, now it's Irish Texan. I have my uncle. He from Boston, so he Irish. Yeah.
You're not the first one to complain about these images and this Artemis get up. There's actually been quite a few diehard Globers that have stood back and went, you know what, this is crap.
Bro, for real, bro.
They haven't turned around and gone, oh look, the Earth's not a ball tard yet, but the video footage and whatnot, they've just said this is just crap. So don't feel bad about that.
Man, it's just she had me tripping, bro. Like I don't know. Excuse me. They really trying to like. Thing is, like, it was different when it was all white man going up onto the moon, right? And then it's all that shit now. It's like, but now they're putting a fellow black man up in the space, bro, going around the moon and shit. It's like they like would it like
You're just exposed yourself to be a clown.
No, but you ain't hearing the point I'm trying to
You're
make.
a fucking clown.
I feel like they is trying to like convince the black community that the Earth is round as well, because like if you look at like videos of Muhammad Ali, right, who was like the heavyweight champion during the moon landing and stuff like that, right? Muhammad Ali didn't take no moon landing serious, bro. And Muhammad Ali, he was the person who was like the influence, who was like really big and like really influential in the black community at that time and even to this day, right? But today, now they got a black guy up in space who believes the Earth is round, even though it's like the images ain't consistent. So now the black community is going to say, "Oh, but they got a brother up in space who think that the Earth is round." And now all the black community's not going to be skeptical about it and no more. You get what I'm saying?
What even is the black community?
I'm more so referring to the African American community.
So does that include non-blacks?
Well, no, I was saying before, because like we like now I don't like generalize like that, but like we like typically among black folk, we are more skeptical of authority sources when they tell us something, right? Not to say the white man or Asian man can't be skeptical, right? But we as a black community, we tend to be more skeptical of when authority sources be, tell us like things that we should believe as a fact. You get what I mean? So what I'm saying is I think it's kind of convenient. Now, no disrespect to that 10% of me to think the Earth might be round, because I'm 90% 10% right now, 90% flat Earth, because that like whack ass fucking Artemis 2 pictures of Earth, right? I don't know about all that, but they have the they have the the black guy go up to space. Fair enough. If the Earth is round and he's just an astronaut and he go into space, fair enough. I'm glad to see a brother win it. But I don't I just can't believe I can't deny what my eyes see when they send those images and it's just inconsistent.
Yeah, and the last batch of Artemis images that they sent from a couple years ago were bad.
Bro, I wasn't keeping up with it until recently.
Yeah, the last couple years ago, the last set of images and video we got, it was just as bad, if not worse. I mean, they still showed like the camelback saddle shaped horizon of the Earth, and then they had image texture maps bleeding through each other, like the moon bleeding through the Earth. It's like, how does that happen with the camera? And there's some things that we found that were more technical in nature, like examining more forensically the imagery you'd see. They would employ anti-aliasing for all the solid objects, but then for shadows and effects, they turned off anti-aliasing, which is exactly what I would do if I was trying to save on like video RAM, computer resources and stuff, so that I could produce CGI without glitching and without a low frame rate. There's also some distortion from anisotropic filtering that wasn't coming through correctly either. So yeah, more of the same garbage, man. Just more CGI. What they'll do is they'll show you purposefully crappy CGI to say, hey, yeah, this is just a computer simulation while we wait for the capsule to go to the moon. So you get to watch this 1995 era 3D stuff. And right, so now you're like acclimated to this because now you're used to seeing crappy old school 3D graphics. And then when it's time for them to go live and they want to show you the good stuff, they'll show you modern 3D graphics and then pass it off as reality. But because you've been desensitized, or rather sensitized to shitty graphics, you're not used, your brain is going to be much more accepting of this imagery and footage as real, even though it's also generated on a computer, because you're expecting worse.
That actually makes sense because
Yeah.
no, that does make sense because if you were to make people think that a fake image is real, you would send like a worse version of that image beforehand and say, oh, this is like what it's probably gonna look like roughly, kind of thing.
Yeah, and this is something that they've done repeatedly. So yeah, the prior Artemis did this. They showed for like a day or two with the live stream really crappy CGI, and then they flipped to the really good CGI and told you it was real. But the India moon mission did the same thing. They showed really crappy like 1995 CGI, and then they switched to the fake stuff, which looked much more realistic. And everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, it's on the moon!"
They got Indians going to space now, bro.
Yeah, that was India. They actually did this for the Apollo program back in the 60s and early 70s. What they did is they showed like a crappy miniaturized model of this thing, and they actually wrote the word simulation at the bottom, and they threw this up for a couple days while everybody waited for the moon lander to go to the moon. And then when they landed on the moon, they switched to their janky film studio. So they sensitize you to the crappy art, and then they switch it up, and then they show you the really good art, and then you'll accept it as true.
I'm just trying to understand, like, how do so many people fall for that moon landing stuff? How so many people?
Yeah.
It's like so many people believe in
Yeah,
that.
I think it's social pressure, dude. It's society. Like everybody else believes it's true. So it's that social conformity, right? Like peer pressure. If I don't go along with this, people are going to think I'm a denier and I'm crazy, but everybody else seems to go along with it. So
Hell no, I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know I think that shit fake.
yeah, I mean, people like you are in the minority, obviously.
Ain't that the truth, bro?
But in this case, though, like I mean, it really comes down to social conformity. I mean, I personally don't know if any of this stuff is true, but everybody else around me seems to think it is. And then I talk to people and find out like my neighbor built a widget, a screw that went on the original Apollo mission like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
And now his whole family and his whole company and business, and for the last several decades, they all believe in the moon landings much more because why Jimmy's dad over there and his company, they built the damn screw that went on the moon lander. Why would they lie? Why would they buy something that they don't really use, folks?
They was really tripping back then. And they're trying to make me believe that they don't got no computers back then, but they're gonna send a man to space to the moon.
Yeah, there's that going on too. They had, I'm sure they had amazing computing power, and basically they just needed an entire stadium to do the same thing that you're doing with your cell phone, but they could still do it.
Yeah. I don't know about all that though. To the moon, bro?
Yeah, to the moon.
Like next they're gonna be saying like, bro, we been to Antarctica, center of Antarctica and back. Next they're gonna be saying that shit.
They've already done.
What they've already said that they've been to center of Antarctica? Is
Oh
it
yeah, not only that, but they built a high-tech facility there, huge, they said.
Bro.
Yeah, it's called
They
the Amundsen Scott Base.
Oh, bro, for real? They got another film set, bro.
Dude, yeah, they claim 90 degrees south, smack dab in the middle of Antarctica. They got the base, and it's an American base.
But why always gotta be us tripping? Why always gotta be our country that's tripping, bro?
Because America's the best. That's why NASA was founded, to keep the world tripping over America's progress, whether or not it actually happens. Right? They're selling technology that may not even exist. That's the whole point of the space race, NASA, and all of it.
Bro, we all just like we as Americans, we all just like con man, bro.
Yeah, America has been conning the world. Yep. I mean, at least within the last like 80 to 100 years, maybe more like 70 to 80 years for sure.
Bro, they be conning black folk even before that, bro. They were
Oh yeah,
conning black
well,
folk into picking cotton and shit, bro. For the massa, you know. Americans be fucking conning, bro, since day one. Well, maybe not day
yeah, well,
one, but
look at
like
it.
a couple days after day one, they started like conning people, bro. Just
Oh,
not always, bro.
maybe been picking cotton, but at least they got real food and they didn't get chemtrails sprayed. I mean, what are we doing now? How many of our jobs are like fake jobs? Don't really do anything.
Wait, is you talking about like they got real food so that slavery wasn't that bad because they got real food?
I'm comparing it to the food we got now. Do you think McDonald's is not slave food?
I mean, I rather something slightly more unhealthy for me than to get whipped to death for not doing my work correctly.
Well, then you just have to put in your 2 weeks notice to the slave driver and then go find a competitor to work for, right? It's that easy.
No, but I'm talking about like back in slavery days, like they
I know.
might have.
I was too. I was joking.
I guess you, bro.
I mean, right now, I would say like the physical struggles that we deal with today, white, black, I don't care who you are in America, if you're struggling, the physical struggles today are nothing like that they were under slavery back then. That's true. But the psychological struggles today, psychological, spiritual struggles today that we're dealing with, I think today are a lot more profound, a lot deeper, difficult to grapple with than they were back then for blacks under slavery.
I even think like the funny struggles are kind of like bad today, bro. Like the funny struggles weren't that bad back then, but the funny struggles is bad today.
Yeah.
Like now you got like what what what's the name of it? Like uh transvestites. You got them now today and all that. And like people really trying to make me believe in that stuff, bro. I'm like, bro, what? Don't make no damn sense. Like you're gonna tell me that first of all, you're gonna tell me that a man went to the moon in 1960s. You're gonna tell me that men could become women, women could become men. Gonna be telling me all this and gonna be expecting me to be like, oh yes, yeah, no, that's true, that's true, that's true. It's like, nah. I know what real is, bro. I ain't tripping. Hey buddy, why you talking so much in the chat, bro? But you ain't speaking. You ain't speaking in like the chat. You was typing a lot, but you ain't speaking.
Because I've got something happening in the background at the moment.
Oh. I mean I don't care, bro. You can have background noise, I don't care.
No, but my missus in the background does.
Oh. And y'all see the Lakers last game?
I'm sorry. Gave up on pro sports.
You don't watch no basketball?
No basketball, no football, nothing. Nope, gave up. It's all woke. It's all garbage. It's all fake.
I don't know if it's fake, bro. I don't know if the basketball is fake.
Yeah, probably not.
Bread
I'd
and
rather play like
circuses.
NBA Jam, or something.
What y'all say?
I'd rather play Madden than watch football.
Oh, it's the real thing, though.
Yeah.
Did you play football in high school?
No. No, man, I was a nerd.
Nerd. Well, you was lucky I didn't shove your ass in a locker, bro. Nah, I wouldn't be tripping. I wouldn't be tripping. But maybe I'll give you a swirly or something, bro.
Okay. If I let you do that, you can protect me.
Hell nah, bro. The fuck?
No. See, this is how it works, right? By you offering protection, and I, as a bully magnet, I give you excuses to go beat the crap out of people who attack me. How about that? Wouldn't that be fun?
Nah, I think I'm just gonna shove your ass in a locker and leave, bro.
All right, fine.
Yeah, but how you're going to attract other bullies? You don't have any bait anymore. You've just locked it in the locker.
Right. You need some deal flow, man. You need to get your opportunity flow going.
Hey,
got to have your pipelines of income.
Produce supply.
I think y'all is overthinking it a little bit, bro.
Oh yeah, we sure are. I said I was a nerd.
I think you was. I'll just shove your ass in a locker and leave, bro. It ain't
I
that
know.
deep.
I'm thinking about you, like in your well-being, because what happens next, right? You got to find somebody else to pick on, but you could use me to be that guy to go attract all the other people.
Bro, I'll go play football afterward. I'll go play
Drawing
football. I'll go play
aggro.
basketball. I'll go play football or basketball because I play on the football team, bro. So I will go play football or basketball.
Football. Go play football.
Balls.
Bro, shut yo. Bro, is tripping over here, bro. Football. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. It's time to play football. World Cup. Who y'all got for the World Cup 2028? No, 2026? Yeah, see, this year, yeah.
2028?
No, it's 2026, bro. World Cup 2026. Who you got? Who y'all got?
Probably going to be like Brazil.
Brazil, bro. I bet on Brazil back in 2022. Them motherfuckers lost. I ain't got no faith in them Brazilian, in my Brazilian brethren anymore, bro. Hey, Yoder's butthurt creamery. Can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Were you one of them kids that you would walk around with like the books in your arms and then like someone would go by and like knock the books out your hands?
Oh, yeah, that's happened before. Yep. Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh, bro. I don't mean to laugh, bro. But that shit kind of funny. That shit kind of, bro is a Disney Channel nerd, bro. It's a Disney Channel nerd. Oh, bro, I'm crying, bro. That shit funny as fuck. he's, he's, he said, "Hey, look like you drop your books, nerd." Oh, geez, sorry, fellas. uh,
Man, you just sparked a memory like college pranks, dude. Like one of my roommates showed me this one. So he peed in a frisbee, like flipped the frisbee upside down like a dog bowl, and peed in it, and put it in his freezer. It's like, where's this
Nah,
gonna
that
go?
shit is disgusting, bro.
Where's this I'll tell
I
you
beat
where
the
it
fuck
goes.
out of it.
I'll
I
tell you
beat
where
the
it
fuck
goes.
out
You
of it.
you pull out the frisbee with the frozen pea disc in it, and you twist it like you're cracking ice cubes out of an ice tray. And so what he did is he pulled it out. It's like, watch this, and he cracked it. So you have like pea shatter shards, and then he started flinging them under the door of this asshole that was next door to him in the dorms. He's like, watch this, it's gonna melt. The guy's gonna wake up in the morning and be like, how the hell did I get all this piss all over my floor?
Nasty ass. Only the white folk, bro. Only white people.
That's how the white nerds prank people.
Bro, y'all is the same people that they go up to you as locker rooms, bro, and they be like, "Hey, don't come into school tomorrow, bro."
Right.
Hey, so somebody made fun of my Yu-Gi-Oh card. Don't come into school tomorrow.
So he said that does that mean
Hold
Pokemon Club is
on,
canceled, guys?
hold on,
Pokemon Club can't cancel tomorrow.
Wait, hold on. Last, I don't know how Yoda is so cool about him. Lord, I feel like fucking him up right now. Les, you ain't gonna do shit, bro. Pipe down, bitch ass. Anyway, as I was saying, uh, yeah, I'm trying to think, bro. Bro really is like a Disney Channel nerd, huh? It's like, bro, I'm trying to think of a character, bro. I'm trying to think of the nerd characters. Bro is Milhouse from The Simpsons, bro. Milhouse.
Yeah, it's like Millhouse mixed with Napoleon Dynamite. How about that?
Oh, bro, I don't know who that. I don't know who that is. Napoleon. I don't know who that is,
I
but
know Napoleon Dynamite. Okay, well, you got homework to do. Napoleon, like the dictator, Dynamite, like the explosion.
I don't know, bro. Well, anyway. Yo, do you ever stand up to your bullies though? You ever stand up to
Oh yeah, I did. I'm not going to talk about it in here though.
them? bro, shut up in school, bro. He shut up in school, bro.
Do you guys believe in flat Earth?
Hey man, it's more than a belief now. Some people used to start off believing it, but they don't have to anymore. You know why you don't have to anymore?
Why?
You don't have to believe it when you actually go out and measure it and you figure it out and you know it yourself. Then you don't have to believe it.
Okay, that's not my point. I was just asking. So you guys believe that Earth is flat?
Yeah, and my point is, oh, it's more than a belief, baby. This is actually happening. This is real, and we're here to talk about it.
We in it, bro. We in it.
So you guys are 100% sure that Earth is flat?
Yeah, and actually, this is one of the fewest things in this life that I am most sure of.
So you're just sure? No, like proof with us. You're just sure in yourself that
Tons of
Earth is
proof.
flat.
Like, yeah, man, tons
Yeah.
of proof. This isn't
Bro,
about like
Yoda got the
beliefs and theories.
Okay.
Calculations,
Look.
bro.
Okay.
You got the
So those
calculations.
are just theoretical. Yeah. Look, flat earthers say that the sphere theories calculations are false. The sphere earthers say that flat earth calculations are false. So why do you incline to believe that Earth is flat when there are so many proofs that Earth is sphere?
There really isn't that. There isn't the proof that you think that exists out there. In fact, I challenge you to give me one measurement of the globe. Just one globe measurement. You can even use GPS. Show me how GPS measures curvature of the Earth.
When did
Let's
I
see where
say
that
I'm
goes. What
a
happens?
sphere Earth believer? I never said I'm a sphere Earth believer.
Only curves I'll be seeing, bro, is my fat ass homeboy walking around the curve, bro. his fat ass fucking be sending tectonic plates and shit around the place, bro.
Okay, okay. So you asked me for a reason why, like, why I believe Earth is
Oh,
sphere,
ain't
and I
nobody
said, like,
care,
I'm not.
bro.
Okay. What did you say again?
Nobody care, bro. You was
What?
yapping now, bro. You was yapping, yapping, yapping. But look, I would say in your accent, you was yapping, you was yapping. I'm saying it in your
Okay.
accent.
He didn't seem like he was rapping, but okay, whatever.
No, no, you is yapping, bro.
Oh, I didn't even say anything. Okay, whatever, bro.
Last, shut your bitch ass up. You won't even get on the microphone, bitch. Shut your bitch ass up. I
Hey,
own you, bitch.
there's no need to be insulting.
Oh, why so much hate, man?
Because
I did not even say
Last
anything.
You
talking
don't
The
have to
shit in
hell?
the
say
chat,
somebody
bro.
said much.
Last is talking shit in the chat. And
What?
he ain't gonna say nothing, bro. He just gonna chat. He just gonna cry in the chat, bro. Cry, 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 cry in the chat.
Your time here is running out.
Grandpa, the Earth is flat. I'm sorry, dear. You lost me at if.
Hey, I made like building 7 and pulled it. July, we're interested in having conversations with people that want to talk about the topic, not having people like you talk over them and shout them down and try to act tough, like you could take Lats on. Lats could bench press you while you're still on the ground. Figure that one out. All right, other kid, if you're still here, what was your question?
Kumite. You have entered the Kumite. Van Damme's wheel kicks are pretty freaking cool, but it's also a great way to get your nuts smashed in with the fat fist.
Hey, do you guys know why Mayweather fought Conor McGregor, or was it Floyd? I can't remember. Whichever one of those guys fought Conor McGregor. Do you know why fight boxing rules? Floyd Mayweather, right? Yeah, he made Conor McGregor fight in boxing rules because if he fought him in open combat rules, he would have got destroyed in like 3 seconds flat.
Well, I can't have a repeat of was that Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield? People paying $50 pay per view to go watch. It was over in like 2 minutes.
I liked in the in the UFC when they didn't have any weight classes, and the Royce Gracie smaller jiu-jitsu guy would just be taking on giant guys.
Man, that was the best. Yeah, like UFC 1 through 4. Yeah, man. The first UFC, I think somebody died in the first UFC or something, right? Like
I'm
maybe
not
before
sure.
like UFC 0. Yeah, there's one of the standout matches was the Kempo karate guy Keith Hackney. I don't know if anyone remembers these names. Went up against a sumo wrestler, like UFC 1 or 2. Like it's like a 300-pound weight difference. And Keith Hackney just started wailing on the guy. Like Chong Quan palm punching the guy's nuts over and 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 over. I'm like, well, I guess that's one way to win.
Well, there's another match where there was a much bigger guy, and the other guy, he kind of like he rolled over on him on the ground, and then he just elbowed his head like 10 times in less than a second, and the guy was just totally done.
Yeah. I remember
That one
that
was
too.
good,
Just
man.
like over and over. Yeah.
And
What
the,
if
the
that was that
jiu-jitsu and
ninja
the
cop guy?
wrestling is killing it right now. It's the most effective self-defense that I'm seeing right now.
What is
What's that?
just regular wrestling?
Yeah, wrestling and jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, I could
It's
see.
dominating mixed martial arts right now. People are only doing stand-up for like aesthetics.
Yeah, you got to get to the ground at some point.
And I like to be able to submit without leaving any marks. You'll just get sued these days for defending yourself.
Nah, dude, you got to submit without leaving anything. It's called vaporization.
No
Give me
evidence.
give me a DM. Listen, bro, give me a DM and I'll hook you up with some augments. Get the little vaporization cannon in your femur bone. So when you go to do a knee, it just blasts them into oblivion.
As long as it's low temperature.
Yeah.
Like he was never born.
Did you ever have a bee come over and check you out while you're closing off his house? Like, you know, you're building something and you putting up some tape or some board and you know that that's where the bee used to live. And he's coming by and he's like trying to tell you, you know what, bro, I could just sting your ass right now if I wanted to. Then I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all. I could just bee spray your whole hive, sucker.
Hello, flat earthers. How are all of you doing today?
We're good, thanks, man.
Hey, I'm
Very
glad to
well,
hear it.
thank you.
Hey, nice. Oh,
You think the Earth
well,
is flat or round?
I believe it's round, but I also believe in saying hi to people and asking if they're okay.
What was the second part of what you said?
I like to be nice. Even though I like different opinion, I like to come in here and be nice to y'all and ask how's your day been occasionally.
I see. What evidence do you have that it's round?
NASA told me. Okay.
That's it?
Nah. Let me grab video.
No, I can't watch any video. I'm actually working right now.
I mean, okay, I have a quick question. You know the flat Earth model where there's a sun and a moon and it goes around?
I don't know any flat Earth model.
Okay, let me see if I can get like a model up real quick. So, in the most basic way, this.
So you're looking at a map that was created by looking at angles to the North Star. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So do you know what an angle is?
Yes.
Can you tell me?
90 degrees, 75 degrees, it's a corner, basically.
Yeah, those are an example of angles, but what does it mean to have an angle? What there are requirements.
It just has to be a geometric figure formed by two rays called sides and arms that share a common endpoint known as a vertex.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. I do appreciate it. So so two straight lines meeting at a vertex, right?
Yeah.
You can say, yeah, two straight lines. That's how you have an angle, right? So when you look at that map that you sent a picture of, those are all made using two straight lines with the ground as a baseline and an angle to the North Star Polaris. So it's all measured flat, and then they put it through some formula to make it a sphere. And what you're showing me is just what we've mapped. No one is claiming that it's something floating in some second law of thermodynamic violating space vacuum.
I thought you didn't believe in space.
Yeah, so that picture you sent me, like it's just something floating in space. I don't know what, you know. No one says that. All you did was show me a map that was made using flat Earth angle measurements to Polaris.
So my entire point is, if the Earth is flat, then how isn't it constantly daytime everywhere? Because in like the example of, the Earth is flat, then there'd be light radiating from the sun and it would go everywhere.
So does it make sense to you that if you are further away from a light source, it'll get more dim?
Yes, but when a light source is very, very bright, like the sun is, then it shouldn't happen.
So the light
sun
should just go
illuminates.
everywhere. So if I have a bright lamp, it should light up the whole neighborhood?
Depending on how bright it is and the lumens of it, yes.
What about atmospheric conditions that can make the light get less as it gets to you?
It's more likely it'll bounce around, and that will happen, and it'll get slightly less, aka from the water particles.
Yeah, so as you get further away from a light source, it gets more dim. That's the inverse square law of light. So even if it's a flat plane, the sun is getting further from your location. It's going to get more dim. It's not going to stay lit up everywhere, especially when you have atmospheric conditions on top of it.
The sun is unmatchingly bright, emitting 3.572 times 36 octillion lumens in its brightest object in the sky, when approximate magnitude of minus 26.74, making it 13 billion times brighter than Sirius, the next brightest star on Earth. It's instantly is about what's for atmospheric filtering.
But it's funny how when we start to speak about the nature of the ground we're standing on, you guys like to just start talking about lights in the sky.
Yeah, because I feel like that's the main thing what also disproves it. Because if the sun is that bright, which is the brightest thing we've observed, therefore, logic dictates it should light up majority of the Earth if it was flat, aka all of it. But seeing as though it's round, it's only focusing on certain parts of the Earth.
Again, if I move the lamp in a room, it's going to light up a different part of the room. It's not going to light up the whole room equally. And that's, again, the inverse square law of light. So the location of the light changes, so does the intensity of the light.
But when it's to a point of the lumens, what it is at, then realistically, atmosphere differences won't play that much of a role in it.
And distance, inverse square law of light, distance. But again, you're disproving the ground because of lights in the sky. It doesn't work that way. So do you have any measurements of curvature? Do you have any drop over distance measurements?
I was once at a beach at the UK, and I saw a boat go over, and I had a quite powerful telescope what can reach up to what's the closest closest planet? It'll be yeah. I could see Mercury and I could see Mars from it.
You saw a light in the sky?
I could see a rounded object, what was semi-bright, but also had some detail from Mercury and Mars. But I also used that to look at a boat what was going over the water.
And that can't happen on a flat surface?
It can't go over it. It can't if it's perfectly flat, the Earth, then of course the boat will not go over, and you'll be able to see it.
Mm-hmm. So we have a limit to our ability to resolve objects. So if you're looking at light posts or like a railroad track that's going straight, the perception is that it comes to a point. So as things get further away, our ability to resolve the objects worsen. And so that's what's happening. And in addition to that, again, there are atmospheric conditions. There could even be mirages. Now, if you're claiming that that object is being hidden behind a geometric horizon, So then you can measure a specific drop over distance, especially if we have the given information and claim that the radius is 3959 miles. You understand?
Kind of getting it, kind of.
So you're saying it's going over a geometric horizon. That's the Earth curve. You should be able to you should be able to actually measure that distance to the point where the horizon starts to obscure things. Okay? And using the radius of a 3959 mile radius, you can predict it. But when we go out and actually do these things, you don't actually see that. When you take a telescope or binoculars and you look out, you're seeing horizons well past what the geometric limitations would be.
It also depends on like how high you are compared to the
You're right.
the object.
So you can just use a standard like 1 foot observer's height, and it should be 1.22 miles to the horizon when things start to get obscured at 8 inches per mile squared. So if you're just saying, let's say use 1 foot observer's height, we've seen horizons at 30 miles with nothing being obscured in between.
I do have a question though, real quick. Do you ever get like bullied for being like a flat earther? Or is it like, or do people not care about it?
Honestly, I probably am the one that does the bullying.
I'm about to say, because like the amount of arguments I've seen for like flat Earth is a lot, but the ones for like round Earth is also a lot, but they're a little bit more concise when I've actually read the papers.
Were you saying the globe Earth arguments are concise?
Yeah, they're a little
What's
bit more
gravity?
concise. Gravity is the force what pulls us down towards
Oh,
the
it's a
mass.
force. It hasn't been a force since 1915, dude. Now you're making up stuff. Editor of Scientific American came out and said it's not a force.
Gravity is considered a fundamental force that pulls objects on energy towards each other. What daily experience and Newton's law treat as pulling force. Einstein's general relativity describes as a curvature of space-time where mass detects how space.
So not a force. A curving of a concept, not a force. It's like a curvature of freedom. There's no curving. There's no way you can validate or demonstrate any of this curving. So, and again, it's not a force. It's not mass attracting mass. Modern scientists haven't ascribed to that since 1915. It's been superseded, and it's well known to not be a force. So your papers are not concise. They're making up concepts and bending concepts and doing all of this vague stuff to explain away stuff. Nothing is concise about it. All the measurements, all the maps are done using flat baselines. Celestial navigation's used with flat baselines. Everything measuring the Earth flat, that's concise. It's built on flat, it's used flat, everything is flat. Now you start going and putting it through calculations and concepts to try to make it round. That's not concise. So give me your best concise argument as to how it's measured spherical.
Just give me a second.
Sure.
Okay, I'll be right back. My mum's calling me.
Anytime.
Yeah.
All right, Jelly wants to talk.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Good evening, guys. Today, we agree that Earth is flat or the Earth is spherical.
What do you experience?
I think the Earth is like a pizza spinning in the microwave, and Saturn is a rogue pizza.
So, no, listen, my friend. Just because someone says that they think that the surface that they live on is plain or flat, right, does not necessarily and instantly mean that they think that they live on an object within a heliocentric paradigm, like within that kind of universe, right? So you're including more than needs to be. Just look at the surface. We're just talking about the surface for starters, right? So what can we observe about the surface of the Earth? Let's start there. Let's actually describe it, like as from our everyday experience, being on it. What does it look like? Yeah, that was a question to you, SLC.
If you closely, the Earth has the edge, and pizza has only two.
Is it SLC? Is it that you don't understand what I'm saying, or is it that I don't understand what you're saying? What's the disconnect here? What's the problem?
I am beginning in English, but then it's the reason I.
Okay, all right. So I was asking you, how would you describe the surface of the Earth as you experience it? Forget about what anybody's told you, right? Just let's just look out and describe what you see. If someone was to ask you, describe the surface of the Earth as you see it, what would you tell them? Right. Maybe SLC, it's okay for you to say, I don't understand what you're saying. But since you're speaking and I'm responding, right, it'd be nice if you reciprocated and responded to me in return and addressed what I said. Even if it is, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. I mean, it's rude just to remain silent. Okay, all right. You're a bit busy in the background. I understand. That's fine. All right. I'll give you a minute. You let us know when you're ready to talk.
think Earth
Everyone.
indeed flat?
Uh,
If the world was round, we would be all. Shut the fuck up. You sound fat and big. You need to go to the gym. You fucking whale ass motherfucker. Your mom is a hoe.
Hey! Alright. Quit it.
Tell the other bitch to quit it because he had some shit to say to me.
No, I'm not gonna have that in here. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. Hello, guys. Why
Hello?
everyone is quiet?
I guess nobody's got anything to say at the moment. And he's gone. SLC, we aren't asking you to imagine the Earth. We're asking you to go outside and look at it. That's what I was trying to get at earlier. I was asking you if someone requested that you describe what you see. Like you're outside, you're looking around at the surface of the Earth, and they asked you to describe it. Right? Would it match what you'd expect a globe to look like, a spherical Earth? Yeah, we're not presenting cartoons or artwork or anything like that to you. We're not saying imagine Earth looks like this. No, we're saying go outside. That's what Earth looks like. What you see. That's in response to him. He says, "Sorry, dude. My father's on side off me with television on. I can't open my mic now." He says, "But I don't care if Earth is flat or spheric. I just guess the artwork, the flat world, fantastic." I think it's important, I like before we get into the theory and the mathematics of the globe, I like people to realize their actual experience of the surface of the Earth, like how they observe it, how they use it. Is it apparent to them that it's a big spinning ball? No, it's not. To nobody, just based on their very experience of being on the surface and interacting with it. It's not apparent. I like people to like start off with that realization. Yeah, and you know what? Because that's common ground. That's common ground that everybody has. Like double entendre. I mean, it's common ground we can all stand on. Everybody has that experience, right?
This might be a bad idea, but I'm just wondering, you know how gyroscopes, when you act a force upon them, they act 90 degrees out of phase? So if we attach that in a room, a constantly spinning gyroscope, if the Earth rotates um, one revolution every day, um, would we see the gyroscope like you know change orientation, or is that like a not possible like good idea?
It's a nice thought because they're designed to maintain their rigidity in space, right? Go ahead, Cesar.
Oh, well, I can tell you that there is one video of one gyroscope out there. It's kind of shady. You don't know really who's doing it, and it seems like a gyro that somebody might have pulled out of an old airplane. But they show it processing. Now, that there's only one. I've only found one. The problem is that I can't find anything else other than Bob and his ring laser gyroscope, or the one that I found on YouTube doing this. This should be something that we could all do. I mean, I don't know how expensive gyroscopes are, but it's not going to be so out of our reach that we can't do this. But the other problem would be, if that's the case, then gyros are going to be not a very helpful tool for us, because if they're processing and if we're in an aircraft, we need to be able to know where we are in free space. If they're spinning because the Earth is spinning, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But overall, we don't have any evidence of any kind of experiment or something that you could do to determine whether or not the Earth is in motion in any way, shape, or form. In fact, Einstein says there is no optical experiment that we can perform to determine that the Earth is in motion. So, I don't know if you like Einstein or not, but he said it can't be done. At least with an optical experiment.
Like if we go from like a different like a different viewpoint, maybe we could like
Well, I mean, that's a good point. So if we left the surface of the Earth, wouldn't it stand to reason that the Earth would begin to rotate out from underneath us?
yeah, and also
Yeah.
the Earth is some people they believe that the Earth is rotating, and that's circular motion, and which is different from like linear motion. I think circular
Correct.
motion is easier to tell um, if the thing you're on is actually spinning or not.
Right. It's considered an acceleration, an angular motion or a rotation. They call that an angular acceleration. So, since we don't detect an acceleration, and not just in one rotational vector, right? Because the Earth is supposed to be spinning on an axis, but that's just the one, and then we have the elliptical path it's supposed to take around the sun. That's two. and then there's supposed to be the solar system within the galaxy, right? It's another rotational vector, and then ultimately the galaxy moving through the vast universe. There's 4 different motions that should be detected, and we can't find any.
Like, I'm not very knowledgeable about the flat Earth theory, or even like the round Earth theory. But I'm just curious. Do flat earthers, do they believe in creationism, or is it not necessarily? Are those two ideas not necessarily combined?
Well, here's the thing. We can describe and measure the Earth to be flat. It doesn't have to necessarily be tied to a creation event, right?
Right, it's independent.
Right. However, there are other things, other evidences in the realm that we live that would point to an intelligent design. So, there's a mixed bag of both religious and not religious flat earthers. So that's not the determining factor. However, a lot of people have given testimony where they would say, at one time I was an atheist, but now that I understand that both the Big Bang and the heliocentric model are not possible, I've had to admit that it seems as if the Earth itself, or creation itself, is indeed created.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, that just came to my mind because, like, currently in school, I'm doing a research assignment in which um, I'm trying to see if um, humans coexisted with dinosaurs, because some people, they believe that ancient records like show that in some way, and it just came to my mind.
Yeah, so there are stories or historical depictions of men indeed fighting what you at that time they called them dragons, right? So there's stuff like that, and I'm not talking about fire breathing, but just large lizard looking things. I don't know how much stock to put in all that, but I mean, we have large lizards today. We have large reptiles today. People just don't call them dinosaurs because I guess I don't know why, but I mean, there are 30-foot long, 20 to 25-foot long alligators out there. Really big lizards. Very dangerous, right? If you're swimming through the swamp and you're not aware of what's going on around you, you might get nabbed by an alligator. We have large snakes that reach 30 feet long, anacondas and pythons and stuff like that. So large lizards exist today, just perhaps not as they were depicted or what people suppose they were, however long ago that might have been.
Like, it's very interesting to think that to think about like how much we don't know about the things we know, because like most of the information, like all the information that we know, is either what we've experienced or what others have told us. It's just
Right.
interesting.
It is. We take probably a lot more on faith than we should. I mean, we know what happened to us in our firsthand experience, right? Those things are not going to change. Or at least how we interpreted the events, that's how we know those things to have occurred. Or, the knowledge that we have about what happens, what things are called, yada, yada, yada. All of our firsthand knowledge feels pretty solid. Now, what we are told from, the institutions that we've been, I wouldn't say forced into, but everybody's kind of been run through the educational system. There's a good cross section of some of that information that is either purely speculation or completely untrue. And yet you're forced to learn it and regurgitate it so that you can get a grade like you're a piece of beef and then graduate.
Um, you know how, like, according to history, like technological advancements are, growing exponentially. You know how Artemis 2 was launched recently? I'm, you know, if technological advancements are going exponentially, I'm curious, like maybe in our lifetime, we would be able to, like, if the round Earth or the flat Earth theory is true, we would be able to like actually see that and like maybe have like you know aircrafts that can get that high so we can actually see with our own eyes.
Well, so I want to kind of straighten you out on your terminology here. When you say flat Earth theory, we aren't proposing any theories. The Earth is measurably flat and stationary, right? So it's more of the Earth is flat, and we just operate from that position since everybody operates, measures, treats it that way, navigates it, all that stuff. There actually is zero Earth curve measurements anywhere on the surface of the Earth. So the theory in this case, and it would be a colloquial theory, it would just be something that someone made up, is that the Earth is a sphere.
Yes, that's a good point. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any way. I'm just um,
No, I
I didn't.
understand. I didn't think it was a dig at me. I'm just trying to help you understand something. The Earth is measurably flat. So you can just call it Earth that happens to be flat, right?
Yes, I appreciate that.
I think the term flat Earth itself has been sort of weaponized. It does bother people, the term flat Earth. Um, I live on the Earth. I don't live on the flat Earth. It's just the Earth. It happens to be flat, right? If I could describe it and measure it, it would be flat. But it's just the Earth.
Yeah, it's like what do Brazilians call Brazilian nuts?
Right. Exactly.
They call them nuts.
And I do agree with your point that like the word flat is like weaponized. Um, like when I'm doing like the research project I'm doing right now, about did dinosaurs coexist with humans? I asked my teacher if because there's some good points that um creationists or like the believers they have, and I asked my teacher if I can include those points in my presentation, but she said no because the whole point of the research assignment is so I can like debunk that theory in some way.
Specifically, are you trying to debunk the idea that dinosaurs coexisted with man on the Earth? Is that the theory? The idea?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
It's not like a PhD. I'm not at that level. Just a normal assignment.
Well, you could really upset your teacher, although I wouldn't necessarily recommend this. You could challenge the idea that dinosaurs, as we understand them to be, ever existed at all.
Yeah, I want to include because I don't want to directly say that there's a possibility that that the idea is correct, but I want to include it maybe in my conclusion. The kicker at the very end, that our knowledge is we truly know nothing. I want to include that as a kicker, so people, so I can leave my audience with the understanding that they shouldn't be quick to judge people or be firm in their beliefs. They should be open minded.
Right. Yeah, people don't like that, man. They want to know that they have a pretty good bead on things, I think there's a lot of ego wrapped up in what people think that they know. And so if you challenge someone's knowledge, they typically take it as a personal affront. That's what we deal with basically every day in here. If we say the globe idea is just that, an idea, and there is actually no evidence for it, they immediately become upset and say, "Are you crazy? What about NASA? What about my teachers? What about all the evidence?" They take it kind of like you've insulted one of their pets, or their wife or something like that. And all the whatabouts. And yet, at the end of the day, what they're telling you is that they are only repeating what somebody else has told them. They don't have any firsthand knowledge. And they actually don't know anybody that does.
It's the same idea with religion as well, that you don't truly know if that's true. You just believe it to be true.
I suppose it depends on what the facet is of the religion. Right.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just seeing that connection, because in a previous book I read for an English class, it made me wonder, maybe early humans, if the idea there's no God is true, maybe early humans is that idea is it's challenging. Believing that there's no God is it's hard to stay motivated. So they came up with a religion so people can have moral, so they can be motivated to live when there's challenging times, and they can have moral values. Because if you believe that there's no God and that we're all just biological cause and effect machines, that we have no sense of control, our sense of control is actually an illusion. How then you have no morals. There's no you have no moral feeling when you murder someone or you steal something or you lie. It's just an idea. I'm just curious.
Yeah, well, so in that discussion, and hopefully I don't cut out here because I'm driving around. If I cut out, let me know. But number one, I think most people would have to define what they consider to be a god, right? What do you think a god would be, or how do you think of God? What do you think he's like, right? And people are going to come up with all kinds of different answers for that. But let's take this idea of morality. So, as sentient beings, we all sort of understand innately, and I would consider this to be a supernatural thing, because it cannot come from the natural, it's immaterial. But we call things both good and bad, or good or evil, right? Especially if something happens to you. You're going to make a determination that felt evil to me, or that felt good to me. Where does that come from? Just like you were talking about, if we are ultimately just meat bags that only operate according to, stimuli, and we don't have any moral frame of reference, then how could we even use terms like good or evil?
Yeah, that's a very interesting point, because how with the use of AI, it feels very lifelike, but it's in essence just a very complicated cause and effect machine that has positive cycles and positive feedback loop and negative feedback loops. And the positive feedback loops, they seem like it seems to us like it's intelligent.
Right. Now, oddly enough, those machines, those learning machines, if you want to call them that, if it works like I think it's supposed to, all of the data it's collecting to appear to be sentient or relational comes from learning from ultimately relational beings or sentient beings called man, right? So the artificial intelligence is borrowing from mankind and his conscious awareness, his nature, to recreate another, interactive kind of platform. Where would the AI get any of those? Where would the AI get the information that is required to do what it does, unless it was interacting with man ultimately?
Yeah, I like that point. What's it called? Like compared to our cells, computer parts are like huge. So maybe I asked my teacher once. So we learned about enzymes, and I was wondering how do enzymes, know what to do at the proper times because they don't have a brain like a fully formed organism. And
Right.
I was just curious.
Yeah, well, when it comes to biology, and I'm sure this is probably oversimplistic, but I think of everything ultimately operating like a machine, and there's just different parts of the machine that do certain things when they receive certain signals within the human body or any body for that matter, especially mammals or whatever. They have cells, right? So those cells are highly complex little factories and machines and have many working parts. And if they are given the correct signals from essentially your hormones or your nervous system, they are going to do a certain job. If they don't receive those signals, or if they get a bad signal, or if the compounds that reach them, like the hormones or whatever, are insufficient or contaminated or whatever, they're going to do something incorrect. To me, they're probably one of the most brilliant forms of technology we could observe the human body, especially down to the cellular level, because everything operates by inputs, inputs and outputs. That's the way I think of it anyway.
Yeah, I like that way of thinking. I just like thinking. Just interesting.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're a deep thinker. You'll go far. If you're more concerned about how things operate than you are about just having the right answer every time, you'll be fine.
It was nice talking to you guys. To you, um, like I'm relatively new to Discord and social media, and um, and like I've joined other servers, like one that said like socialize, but I don't like that server. People there don't have like intellectual conversations, or they just swear a lot, and they don't actually have
Yeah,
like in person, like like the conversation that we had was like a
yeah,
conversation that we would have in person, and I really appreciate that.
yeah. No problem, man. We try to keep it chill in here. If people are relaxed and are willing to have a reasonable conversation, we're all about it. I mean, it's the internet, man. It's a cesspool of crazy people, and all their opinions and egos. So that's just kind of how it is. Every once in a while, you find a group that's not so bad. But thanks for coming by. I mean, you're always welcome.
Yeah, like this app, like I thought it was only for gamers, but it seems like it could be like a good opportunity to like improve my speaking skills and thinking skills because in person, like I stutter a lot, and like even now, you can see I don't communicate clearly, and I really appreciate like I'm really thankful that I got in this app.
Well, yeah, man. If I haven't noticed anything at all, I think you communicate yourself quite well.
Like since I'm online, I don't have to think about like how I look, like how I don't have to overthink as much as I do in person. So I think I'm still thinking slowly, but it's just my mind is not like too overloaded.
Right.
Okay. Have a great day. Bye.
All right, man. See you.
That's not important to learn about the internet. Is it does not matter how you look because, like, I'm pretty as shit. It doesn't matter fuck all on here.
Yeah. No benefit to it here, unless you're on your camera.
What's on the inside's always mattered the most, man. I met some of like the most tepid, boring, negative, conty bitches who are hot as shit, dude. It was the fucking worst. So it's in the heart and head. Sure.
I would agree with that.
Well, before the advent of social media, it wasn't as bad.
That's the truth. That's why I deleted all that stuff. Got rid of all my accounts.
Except Discord.
I don't see Discord as a social media at all. It's just,
Well, okay. So how would you differentiate it? I mean, I think that I even think that YouTube is social media because they give you a section, where you can comment, and they give you a platform to respond to people. So, like on Discord, this is, in my opinion, very social. I'm talking to, at least I think so. Maybe you guys are all AI bots, maybe not, but people all over the world. And I'm talking to them, and I'm disagreeing with them, and I can post media. So, are you talking more specifically like Facebook or Twitter or what?
yeah, Facebook, Instagram, all that garbage is different from like this is almost like a big internet telephone thing. And you're right about the comment sections. The comment sections anywhere are just toxic and terrible. That's why I stay out of them. I stay out of most of them in Discord too, for the most part. But they ain't nothing about my life on here. I don't care about other people's lives and all that other stuff. And it's not constant ads in your face and all that other garbage and stupid algorithms
Yeah.
bugging you and all that stuff. There's just a lot of it that's not there.
Yeah, detail. I tend to agree with you. In my kind of time there, the term social media more had to do with you personally creating some sort of profile on a site which represents you, like Facebook, Twitter, maybe. But it's at least at the time, right now, it's kind of it's a little bit gray area because it's a mixed bag. Some people will present themselves wholeheartedly, who what they look like, their full names, blah 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 blah, on any platform, but not everybody does that. You know what I mean? So the term social media was really more like a personal advertisement type of shindig. You know what I mean? At least that's what the term to me kind of meant, right? So that's where I would kind of lean towards what you're saying. Something like this, it's technically social media because we're being social and it's over some sort of electronic media. So, but yeah, I think I hear where you're coming from.
Yeah, the problem with social media is that people share their opinions, and the majority of them are ignorant.
Oh, welcome back, well, oldcomers, I guess, and welcome newcomers.
I see. Seems like Professor Phil has infiltrated QOP server. Are you guys getting those notifications?
Don't know. I left the server.
Did you? Okay. I'm still there for some reason, I guess. Come to think of it. I got a few pings earlier, and looks like Professor Phil is in there, man. Yeah, there he is.
Gonzalo, hello. We see you. You remember? Remember since April 5th, 2026 of Discord. Member of the English Hub, April 5th, 2026. Interesting. You're new to Discord? Hello? Gonzalo?
T-Dub, what the fuck is that sound, bro?
What's that? Oh, Chooks. Sorry. I gotta close my mouth.
Chooks? What the hell's a chook?
That's what we call chickens.
That's a chicken? What do you have, fucking, like, dinosaurs? Like, fucking...
I've got noise suppression on.
Man. That sounds like a dying dinosaur.
Sounds like the chickens were raised by dogs.
Yeah.
Sounds like a chicken.
Yes. The dog is barking at them. Yeah. Okay, sorry, go on.
It sounds like a chicken turned into a dog. Fuck. Damn. I guess that's what happens when you're upside down too long.
Hey. Hello.
The fuck do you want?
hello, guy. Who are we speaking with?
I blame the chickens.
Yeah, I don't understand. I've got all the suppression happening, but it doesn't seem to work. Nice one, Yaga. He's got some bold claims there and some straw man. I mean, the extreme efforts that they say they have to go to prove the globe. This is crazy. Well, when we build this multi-million-dollar machine and we point it at the ground and it goes beep, we think that it detected a neutrino from the sun. Cool story, man. So you can hear that. Can you only hear it when I talk? Because, like, when I'm not talking, I'm not lighting up.
I don't hear anything right now.
Right. So what about when I talk and you hear something in the background?
Not right now. Barely. Maybe a bird or something.
All right, it's the dog.
Yeah, the dog's coming in.
Yeah, it's not picking up the chicken, it's picking up the dog. So I was telling the guys yesterday because someone asked about it. So the neighbours have these chooks, as we call them, chickens, in their backyard, and they climb this tree in their yard. Right, they perch in this tree, and their dog, like that's protective of them, hates it. It hates them being in the tree, so it'll just sit there and bark at them, right, until until either they get down or somebody tells it to shut up. Right, somebody comes out of the house and says, "Shut up, stop it."
Damn. God damn.
I think it might be a protective thing because, like, when they're on the ground, it's not bothered. I think it knows that it can protect them. But when they're in the tree, since it can't climb the tree, it can't protect them, and there are cats around that like to climb trees, right? So I think that's what it is.
Oh shit, eh? Okay, that could be.
Well, it's time to teach it to climb a tree.
I think it's fairly old looking sort of dog. I think.
That thing is old. It's got fucking pipes, bro.
Yeah, I think it's fairly old.
Shit.
We had a little terrier died last year. Was it the year before? Hang on. Actually, it might be 2 years ago. We had him for like 18 years, probably 19, 20 years. He was, I think he had Jack Russell in him and some terrier, like long haired terrier. And he was just like a natural born herder. Like we'd introduced different types of animals into our family over the years. Never once tried to kill them or anything. He'd want to stop them from trying to get out, and yeah, he'd stand in their way. He'd circle around them and round them up and help put them in a cage, like the ducks, or with some hares for a while, like a few days. We had a galah given to us, like that. The galah is like an Australian parrot, and we'd let it out of the cage, and he'd walk around, and yeah, he'd stop him from like going too far or whatever. He was an awesome dog. Like, yeah, he really should have been on a farm.
So we got anything new for the fake load? Anybody?
I don't think there's anything new. I'm the same old stuff.
Fair enough, Lance. I thought maybe they could be creative and come up with something new for it, but
No,
when
unfortunately
something's
not.
just a false idea, it's just a false idea. What are you gonna do, right?
You know, I have been noticing a lot lately, though, is that a lot of Globers refuse to claim the globe site now. They claim they just want us to back up position, don't want to claim anything.
Yep. I think that last Artemis moon mission created some more flat earthers. What do you think?
I think so for sure. Or at least moon mission deniers at the least.
At least people with even halfway critical thinking skills would be WTF on that whole Artemis thing. Come on, man.
Well, at least. Hopefully, we'll see, man. We'll see.
Glancing through the panel, I see no staunch globe defenders in here at the moment. What's going on?
Well, I think everybody's all globed out. Everybody's tired of it already.
Even the most staunch globe defender at some point has to become frustrated with trying to defend something that does not exist. I'm just saying.
I know I would be if I was a glober. Like your best friend asking you for evidence of Santa Claus. Oh, damn, we left. I was trying to get rage bait that guy into talking to me. Yeah, I got Bruno. Are you there, bro?
What was that?
Oh, I was asking if Yaga was there. I was just asking, or I was gonna ask him what happened to that one bullying FE guy.
You're coming in a bit muffly.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just gonna ask, what happened to that bullying FE guy?
Bullying FE guy?
Yeah, he was in here earlier bullying Yoder. I don't know if you remember him or not.
His name was like Ephelion or Ephion or something.
No, it was like,
Epherion.
oh,
I
no,
think
it
I
wasn't that dude. It was like some dude that had
no.
3 letters in his name. It was like SJS or SJTSLTJ. So I don't know.
Oh
It was
yeah,
like,
right. Okay, yeah, he just got muted, and then was requesting an unmute, and AI felt that it wasn't a good time to unmute him because there was a decent conversation going on with yeah, with Ancient Traveler and somebody else. Yeah.
oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna go talk to that dude, but I didn't get a chance to, man. I want to open up my mic so bad, dude. Fuck. I had some kids screaming in the background, so I couldn't. Oh well. Yeah, I was talking about freaking giving the other swirlies and shit, man. Oh, that's just so irritating to me. I freaking hate bullies, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I've been bullied. I've been a bully.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been bullied before too, so I know how it feels. There's no fun. That's why I wanted to train, bro. Train every single day, so that should never happen to me ever again. Or my family. I don't really mostly care more about my family and anything now, but
Hey, what's up, Roman? Welcome in. Thanks
oh,
for
hello.
joining us. Yeah, don't be shy. Open up your mic, say hi, or you can type in the side chat if you like. We'll respond.
Yeah, T-Dub has some dinosaurs in his backyard. He has them on a leash though, don't worry.
No dinosaurs here, I don't think.
Yeah, do they actually
Well,
give
they
you
say they.
eggs every day?
No. Like, we don't know the neighbours that well. Like, not those ones anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah. So, we did ask them once. Do you mind if we chuck scraps over the fence for your chooks? And they said, yeah, go for it. So we do that sometimes.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice. Oh, that's over yours.
No, they're not ours. No.
You should get some. It's like an unlimited egg hack.
My lady's got some sensory issues, and yeah, she's having trouble just dealing with that noise at the moment. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, for sure. We should tell her to get on when Matrix on, and I'll help her out with that. I'll help her get used to the sound.
Yeah, when we moved into this place, we thought like it's like a It's almost like a retirement village sort of setting, right? So it's going to be nice and quiet. Nope. It's not. It's, because there's a lot of elderly people there. That's all they want to do is like mow their lawns or trim their trees with hedge cut, like electric or motorized hedge clippers, or just something always making sounds. And, and then there's like these animals and dogs and birds coming. And I was like, wow, this is noisy.
Yeah, but that's just freaking hilarious. Never thought about that. I always think that's like the last thing they want to do, but I guess you're stuck at home. You really got nothing else to do. Bust out the electric hedge trimmers and mow your lawn every 2 days.
Yeah, and when we first moved in, guy across the road, like that, they weren't elderly. Like it was a family, like 3 kids, husband and wife, and you just hear him yelling all the time. Like he'd be screaming at the top of his lungs at his wife and kids, right? Like, and like I got the shits with it one day, and I just yelled out my window. I said, "Leave him the fuck alone!" Like something like I just yelled something at him, right? And it went really quiet, right? Because he must have heard it. And then, like a week later, they moved out.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
Then you put the fear in them. Holy. Yeah, it's teed up for you. Well, he's scared for his life, dude. He probably sounded like the biggest baddie he's ever heard.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what I yelled out, but like it was in their defense, I was like, "Holy shit, bro, give it a break."
I can imagine you saying that with like a freaking machete in your hand and a cigar in your mouth, a tank top on. Outside your front door. Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm not that big framed, I'm not the biggest guy, but like, yeah,
You know, what's your voice that day?
I
Probably
can be
sound like a
feisty.
big dude. Oh yeah, dude. Your wife's probably over there like, oh yeah, that's why I married him. Look at him go. Beautiful man.